Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. It is Tuesday, May 26th. Hope everybody had a good long weekend, enjoyed it. We had actually quite a long weekend. There's a lot of news to cover. The Iran deal is actually reportedly largely negotiated, quote unquote. And we're back at all-time highs, and we're sitting right below 30K. We tried a couple times overnight, but didn't quite get there. Coach, good morning. How we doing? How was your weekend?
Good morning. Yeah, not too bad, thanks. Yeah, it certainly looks like it's been an interesting day. Weekend was good. I spent most of it in Scotland, which was cold, and then I came back to England, which is boiling
Love
hot.
it. Still love
So,
that.
yeah.
Awesome. Well, I mean, do you like right off the bat, do you think we hit 30K today? We tapped it several times last night. We couldn't do it. We had quite a sharp rejection. And by sharp, I mean like 250 points, but it looks like we're rallying right back towards it.
I think it's got the feel of it. I mean, the market just continues to surprise me. I mean, I'm sure we all get the pushes on our phones of the news over the weekend. And obviously, things are looking good from a negotiation standpoint. And I say that from the fact that what we're hearing from both sides is that we're close to a deal. Now, that is really good. That's what we all want to hear. And then suddenly we hear of like attacks hitting out, mines being laid. Now, laying fresh mines isn't indicative of peace.
No.
So, but look, the market's shrugging it off. Obviously, I've been looking at this for 6-7 hours now, and the price action seems to want to go up, and for that reason, don't quote me on it, but I'd say more likely to see 30,000 than have a significant drop today. Obviously, pending any new news coming out.
Right. And, that's a good point too. And, so for like literally the past, oh gosh, I don't know how long it's been, 12, 13 weeks. We've had ceasefires, then violations. We've had news leaks that are coming from anonymous sources, which then become a walked back rumor. But this weekend felt a little bit different, seeing CNBC and other news articles reporting that this deal is largely negotiated. Marco Rubio said that there were good signs. Pakistan still mediating this. And then oil is down basically 4%, 3.93 overnight. So do you think institutionally that we may be seeing institutions set up for this as treating it as the real thing, or potentially just another headline that we see kind of crash?
I think looking and over the last probably 2 weeks, one of the we tend to shift from what we watch. Obviously, oil has to be in the forefront of our minds, but over the last 2 weeks, treasuries have really come into it. And what we're seeing in the treasury market, you and I, Nick, have spoken many times about the kind of 4.2, 4.5 range in the 10-year yield. And we broke through that, pushed up towards 4.7. But what we've seen today is, well, certainly on Friday and into today, is we're starting to push back down. So that to me, that's where the big money sits. And that to me certainly indicates the fact that institutionally, we are looking at this. We can't shrug off the strength of stocks, the strength of earnings season as well. That's always going to keep the stock market up here. But obviously, treasuries sit kind of out with that. And obviously, we have the concerns over rates spiraling upwards. But the fact that we're starting to dip down leads me to believe that institutions are sort of start focusing on the end of the war and where to get placed for the end of the war.
Yeah, it's funny. I was going to ask about the yields because we've been talking about it a lot more recently, also just trying to understand its impact on the market some more. But, just like you mentioned, the 10-year, I've been watching the 30-year as well, but both the 2, 10, and 30 are 1.6, 1.56, and 1.11% down from, almost 2-decade highs last week in just a couple sessions. So, my question was to be more if this is just a repricing before we see a continued move up, or if it's more of a positioning unwind, which you kind of alluded to. But then would you speculate as to whether or not Warsh would have credibility? Would he have the credibility to keep yields here at this level, even if PCE comes in pretty hot?
Yeah, well, your last comment was absolutely right. All the way through the question, I was going, it comes back to inflation. It comes back to inflation.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course. And what we've got to bear in mind is PCE is going to be relatively hot to hot. We can't get away from that. And that's relatively priced in. But Warsh, he's been very quiet since he's come in. So I'd really like to hear from him this week, because just bear in mind that at the end of this week, I think they go into the kind of lockdown stage where central banks, Fed members aren't allowed to talk. So it's kind of this week or post meeting. I think he needs to speak this week. I think the market wants to hear him this week. There were some comments from Trump over the weekend, almost saying that Walsh will do what he wants, which I thought was quite reassuring in one way from a Fed independence perspective, because obviously the thoughts of the market was that he was planted in to think in that way. But but back to the original question, how will the yields and the treasuries and treasury yields price? I think we're just looking with what we're seeing over the weekend. I've said this a number of times. I care what when Iran and the US start saying the same thing, then that's when we're moving in the right direction. Because Trump's always going to he's going to say, again, not political, but he's always going to say what he thinks people want to hear. But when he's saying something in Iran let's not say agreeing, but aren't hugely disagreeing with it, then that's progress in itself, I think.
Yeah, no, it's a good point. And one of the things I wanted to see is whether or not we believe that if PCE comes in hot, do we get a reversal on this bond rally, or if the inflation narrative kind of shifted a bit, where one print wouldn't matter as much.
I think because we're in this unique situation of a war, there's very much good reason why PCE can be up, and it can shock us that little bit higher, because there's that good reason. And the Fed the Fed members mentioned this in the statement. Powell mentioned this. It's whether they'd start talking about inflation being a problem generally, or whether it's if inflation is a problem because of this situation. Now, if they start talking about generally, then we'll see the yields pushing back up. But if they contain it to this situation, hinting that when this situation is over, they believe things will come back the other way. Obviously, last week we had the minutes, and minutes are pretty crap, to be honest with you. They don't often shock, really. I mean, we get the decision, we get the statement, we hear from them. So, and then obviously 2 weeks later, when the minutes come out, it's so seldom that anything comes out that shocks. And yeah, the Fed just said we could take longer to reach 2%. Yes, there's a good reason for that. The fact that I think the biggest thing out of Fed members last week was probably Waller, who came out and said can no longer rule out hikes if inflation does not abate. He's directly talking about hikes, and they're very careful about directly. So this, and we saw the market have a little blip lower on the back of that, and he also said rate cut is no more likely than hikes. But yeah, that's not directly saying we're going to hike, but it's saying look, probabilities. And if we look at FedWatch, the CME tool, where it kind of they interview like banks, funds, asset managers. If we look at the probabilities going, now this isn't a definitive tool, of course, but it just shows the sentiment and what people in these like high level institutions are thinking. And at the moment we've got they're pricing in around about 28% chance of a hike by September, 40% chance by December. By March next year, we've got a 40% chance of one, 22% chance of two. And then if we look all the way out to June, we're looking at around about 40% chance of one, 23% chance of two hikes, but also around about a 20% chance of a cut. Because obviously people start to think when we go to the far dates, then things kind of calm down and stabilized. But really, we just want to see some meaningful progression. I thought perhaps we might get something a little bit more solid out on Memorial Day yesterday, but that didn't really transpire. And then, of course, this news of these little strikes, they muddied this morning, but the sentiment still looks pretty decent. If we've got bond yields coming down, we've got the futures showing up. Hopefully, it bodes for certainly a green day, because look, the indices have been they're coming through this well. I mean, we posted up weeks for the Dow up 2%, S&P just shy of 1%, Nasdaq 0.5% up, and the latter two being like 8 weeks of up or 7 weeks of up. It's pretty solid. It's a solid base to build on.
Yeah, no, it really is. And one thing I want to get to as well. We didn't get to talk since last week when Nvidia earnings came out. Obviously, they had good earnings. That kind of confirms the AI capex thesis. Like all the big pillars of AI are looking very good. So I want to touch on Nvidia earnings, but I also want to talk about I forget his first, Michael Burry. It's either Burry or Barry. He came
I
out
say
called
Barry,
out,
but I just say it how it reads. So.
Yeah. So he came out and he called the AI hyperscaler demand temporary. And I've seen a lot of people all over, socials or just online, more or less panic because he called out the housing collapse a couple of years before he mentioned it. So curious what your thoughts are on that. But first on Nvidia earnings and then what he's talking about.
Yeah, no worries. I actually hadn't seen the Burry thing, but I can certainly talk about it. I have a view, but Nvidia. I mean, obviously, Nvidia struggles with earnings. It doesn't struggle with numbers, but it struggles with impressing the market. When you get to such a large size, it becomes so hard because the market doesn't care if you're good in the moment. It cares what you're going to be good at going forward. Now, obviously, on price action alone, it didn't look that impressive. If we just said Nvidia's numbers out, look at the chart, how did it look? Not that great. But we also have to bear in mind, Nvidia, certainly in the last, well, definitely in the last year, Nvidia often, very, very, very often falls after its numbers because the market dismisses the good and they're not getting enough of the future. This time, it was fractionally down. I personally, I take that as a positive for Nvidia, bearing in mind how it typically operates. But I mean, look at the numbers: sales up 85% year on year. The net incomes came in at 58.3 versus 42.9, and revenue projection 91 billion for Q2. It's amazing. It really is amazing. And look, people still want to be buying it. Bear in mind, there's a lot of people who have come out of it. We come out of this war. Where are people going to want to put their money? We've been rallying in AI. People have concerns, like Mr. Barry, but there will be a lot of people. Tesla's probably the best case in point for this. There's so many people who just won't buy Tesla because they don't like Musk. Now, I don't like Musk, but if you look at the numbers and think about the potential, why would you limit yourself? And then when things like Nvidia and Tesla start taking off, people are forced to buy it. And then if we get the comfort of the war potentially or being over, and that bullishness in an already bullish market, I'm not saying it's going to ramp up hugely, but it certainly wouldn't be going down. But coming to your second question on Mr. Barry, I can't remember if it was, I think it was before I joined, I started working with you guys, but he did this last year as well. He did exactly the same thing last year. Who was it? He did it as well. It was Nvidia, and it will come to me in a minute. But he singled out two companies and he said, these are going down. Now, obviously, everyone's seen the film and everyone goes, oh my God, this guy's a genius. But look, a broken clock's right twice a day. If I've looked back, I genuinely have looked back and looked at his hit rate. We hear about the winners. We don't hear about the losers. Now, as I say, he did this a year ago. Have we gone down or up from then? So don't get me wrong. If he keeps doing it every year, at some point he's going to get it right. So though, but the markets, people do on the ground level. People go, "Oh God, Michael Burry's doing it," but like all I'll say is this is something he does time and again. He's done it in not just US stocks; he's done it in other markets. I'm not saying he's not going to be right, but he most certainly isn't always right.
Yep. No, makes sense. Makes sense. I was curious. I know, like you mentioned, wrong or broken clocks right twice a day, but it's funny seeing people speculate as to whether or not he's calling the top on AI.
Yeah, but look, AI, simple economics. There are more people that want to buy AI at the moment than want to sell it, and until that changes, it's just going to keep on. It's the most simple of economics, but it will just keep trotting on, and at some points marching on.
Yeah, agreed. Do you keep up with Snowflake? They're a cloud-based data company, one of the largest. They've got earnings tomorrow. If that would have any impact with AI?
It certainly will. I'll be honest with you. I'm aware of the company and the name. It's not one I've greatly looked at, but obviously anything AI at the moment, when the earnings come out, you have to look at it because they're so intertwined. There's going to be and also a big beat or a big miss. Again, it reflects on other areas of the market. But Snowflake, whilst I may not know, I think the ones to watch for me this week are Marvel Tech, Snowflake, obviously Dell and HP as well. They're obvious big ones. But yeah, this for trailing out of kind of earnings season, there's still a fair bit of data to come this week.
Yeah, agreed. And it's one of the things too I was going to ask so the past couple of weeks have been talking a lot about pretty much four major things. One would be AI capex, the other would be earnings, the third's yields, and then the fourth is this uncertainty with the Iran war, whether or not we come into a peace deal. Of the four, which would you be the one that you'd be the most concerned for, the most fragile to crack out of earnings, AI, Iran, and yields?
It's without question, it's the Middle East situation. That's gonna be what, because inflation factor, it plays significant factors in all of them. We could perhaps take AI out a little bit of that statement, but overall, the Iran, the Middle East will be the toughest nut to crack, and it's not going to be quick. But it's going to be, from what I've been reading over the weekend, it's going to come in phases. But the first thing we need to see is access to the Strait, proper access to the Strait. That is the thing that will help inflation. Look, they can sort out. I believe it's been done in two phases. Phase one will be access to the Strait, like full access, no tariffs, that sort of thing. Phase two will be the kind of nuclear negotiation. Now, there's always going to be a worry because whilst the nuclear negotiation is ongoing, everything can flip like that. Everything can flip in a moment. But the market will take the best. Will take the biggest impact will come from either immediate, full or partial resolution and getting oil moving so we can get the Strait under control, because that's what's going to feed into interest rates. That's what's going to feed into the treasuries and yields, of course, because it's interest rate based. And then of course that gets oil, gold under control, because gold and the dollar. But look, the dollar's been falling, but that's logical because the dollar was that safe haven during the worst of this Middle East situation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So do you think today's the day that we crack 30K, or like, do we finally get above? And then even to that as well, do we extend? And by how far do you think we can extend? I mean, the past couple of weeks, I mean, actually for almost 3 months now, we've been talking about how high can we go? We keep going no matter what happens around the world, whether it's Iran and the Middle East war, oil spiking at $110, $50 a barrel. Like, how much higher? I mean, I know that's everybody's question right now as we're approaching all-time highs.
I think we still stay in the 0.5%, 1% sort of type moves until we get some kind of meaningful resolution and kind
Mhm.
of e- externally agreed resolution, at that point, then we could really ramp up. But until we get that resolution, I still think we can keep nicking these 0.5%, 0.75%, 1% moves. But for us to really break through and burst through, I think it will take that. And let's hope it's at some point early this week. Give you guys some volatility for the Grand Cup. You might
Yeah.
need it.
Oh God. Yeah. So then we get peace deal. What does that look like then? Territory over, at or above all-time highs, making new ones. But now we have peace in the Middle East, everything's coming back to normal. What does a rally look like, and how do people look to trade a market that's just flying through all-time highs with no other catalyst? Because right now the Iran war has been a catalyst for most of the large moves that we've been seeing. But when we take that out of the equation, and now we're just trailing over all-time highs, obviously nobody can time when the top is in. But what would be signs for people to look for to see that the top could be in?
What, after some kind of agreement, do you mean?
Yes, after the Iran, everything's back to normal.
Well, it's very hard to gauge because, firstly, nobody likes it when there's nothing to look right on your chart and reference against. It makes it so hard.
Yeah.
I think you just have to ride it up, and then there'll be a pullback coming. But I think we could easily have a good week or so of. Obviously, there'll be a burst. There'll be slight pullbacks, and then what we tend to see is a burst, bit of a pullback, little bit of profit, and the pullbacks are generally always profit taking, because the pullbacks, they're not people wanting to go short, they're just people getting out of what they've got. When that starts to, when the market comes off and people are holding and they see a little bit come off, then but then the reality and the kind of real money will go, no, this is still going higher, and that's when we see these pushes up. So I think it's just a case of, we can go back to using technical analysis. If things get agreed in the Middle East, we can start going back to technical analysis. We can start on a kind of medium-term basis and get out of the 1 minute, 5 minute charts, get yourself on the hour, 4 hour charts, and look at the levels and allow that to help you understand where it will come back, where the market will start to break, because you won't be alone in looking at it. And when we break through them, that's when we could see the pullback. But really, it's so hard, because if I had a reference point on the left hand side to look at, it would be easier to answer that question. But it's just a case of let the momentum roll, and when momentum properly breaks on the slightly longer term technical side, then, but I would say at least 3 or 4 days of good solid upside before we start to see any kind of pullback.
Yep, absolutely. So what would be the levels you're looking at today in terms of pullback for potential longs? I'm not sure if that's something you can comment on.
To be honest, I've not really looked at it. I'm subbing in for Joey in about 2.5 hours, so I'll have a good look at that.
All right.
And I think that's a good one for me to bring up on that session.
Perfect. Awesome. Yeah. All right. Well, we are at the end of our session, everybody. We're going to take a very, very short commercial break and come back. So don't go anywhere. But Coach is going to be back on. What'd you say? It was a couple hours?
I'm covering Joey today, so I could say what time it is in my time, but I'm not quite quick enough to convert it.
All right, so it's 10:30 a.m. CST, 11:30 a.m. EST. Coach will be back on, but until then, stick around. We're gonna move into our opening bell battle segment in a few. Then Coach will be on with us later today. Cool. But thanks, Coach, as always. Godspeed. God bless everybody, and we'll be right back in a sec.
Excellent. Have a good day, guys. Thank you.
Oh boy!
Yo,
Good
yo, yo.
morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
How we doing? How we doing?
Oh, we're doing good. We are ready to start the Grand Cup tonight. Ready
Hey.
for a nice week.
Well,
Are you?
guess who woke up at 11:45 p.m. last night to trade the Open at 12 a.m. thinking the Grand Cup already started.
Oh boy! I'm glad I checked because I also thought it was going to start last night.
Yeah, it got me good. But anyways, we still ended up trading the other account,
Nice.
which was fun.
Nice.
How you doing, Potato?
Oh, Potato's doing pretty good. Vibes are high. 3-day weekend. 3-day weekend should be, always. Why not? But yeah, I'm ready. How are you?
Well, I'm good. Chat, and you already know what to do. I see a bunch of you putting some ones in the chat. Well, everybody put a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed your long weekend. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for this week, Grand Cup round 2. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to knock some outlaws out, except Sputnik and me. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you love making money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Tradeify. Put a 1 in the chat if you love putting ones in the chat, and especially put a 1 in the chat if you love Lord Sputnik. Speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me introduce you to the golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway, code center, king, ketchup throne sitting, easily baited, 3 times batty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nipple controlling, bottom take, hero trading, or hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard training, 100-point trade taking, church point, yep. Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, trading, white shard psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon car pack ripper, rock and driving, reversal dursal, most beautiful potato, Dr. Professor, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Yo! Happy Tuesday. Let's get lit. Oh, I'm ready.
Let's get lit on a Tuesday? What?
Let's get lit on a Tuesday. Vibes are at all-time highs.
My treadmill is getting lit. It's going to blow me up here.
Oh, careful.
Again. Yeah, dude, almost 30K overnight, huh?
I'm glad we didn't break over 30K because that gives us something to look forward to today. I mean, I think. Right? Like we got to hit 30K today.
Well, is that going to be your opening play or what?
I think so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be longing. I'm aggressively bullish. I think it's too close. We're too close 30K to not hit it. We've got potential piece deals, but a little concerned with the U.S. defensive strikes last night. So
fair.
I don't know, but oil's down, yields are down. Which makes me pretty bullish on the day. So I'll be long in the open. Just I don't know if I'll be super happy that we're so high up to that long it.
Understandable. Well, Trader Girl 1 wants to know, how did you get the nickname Sputnik?
I suddenly one day just became this potato, and somebody said, "Oh, Sputnik." I was like, "Whoa, that's genius." Insurance fraud.
There you go.
Not literal insurance fraud, my friend.
Yeah. Also, Spud. I forgot who it was. I think it was Mo from the London stream who gave me this idea. But remember this bottle and how well it fits the Western vibe?
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're drinking from now,
That's sick.
So whenever you take
definitely look like an alcoholic, but that's cool.
Well, we're going to call it a water break, right?
Yep, that's what alcoholics say.
Exactly.
That's fucking funny.
Well, Rishi, I was hoping somebody would ask because, oh boy, do I have some receipts. So, Rishi said...
longs in London, all right.
You still in your longs from London? Sure. Drew, why don't we go to my screen really quick?
Yep.
So I entered a long at like 5 minutes after market open at 6 p.m. Eastern, right? So that was, 15 hours ago. I worked that long as I usually do. I entered it with 1 micro, entered the second one, entered the third one, a fourth one. Then everybody Oh, this is gonna be so nice. This is gonna be so nice. Everybody was like, not Jam, who said, holy, he getting cooked. Robot, who said, use a stop loss, bro. Joe, who said, 8 MNQ without a stop, crazy. RFX, who said, what the fuck, those longs, Nick. Tal, who said, Nick is fried. Mexican then said, Rutro, Nick, we going down. Then Misty said, Nick, I think today you may get stop loss. Erastus said, Nick is getting cooked. Vionta said, do you really think this long is going to hit? And Mark said, Nick should have closed a long time ago. Well, guess what? $833 realized and still up 144 in the remaining contracts. No stop loss butcher. Back at work. That's how we do it.
Tell him.
Thanks for the receipts,
Holy,
guys.
that's so good. I love pulling out the receipts like that is amazing.
The receipts are the best. I love them. Hey, did you check who you're up against in the first round?
Yeah, I'm up against Leo Monk. Is that guy in here? Is Leo in here?
Oh wait, Drew, let's go to spot screen.
Little Aussie. What's up, Aussie? Buddy boy. I was up against somebody. I don't know what his name was. Like volatiles. I don't know, some shit with volatile in it. He was talking some smack in Discord. Buddy say, see me trade, and he was laughing. I said, get out of here with that shit, peasant. So we'll see.
Get the receipts.
Bring the shit talk. Except if I get eliminated in this first round, I will not be here Thursday morning. And I will delete my tweet.
Oh boy.
And then if I win and Rips wins, we go up against each other in the next round. I'm actually really excited to see what happens in this cup.
I got the same with Lumi. If we both win first
round,
no way. We're up against in round 2. My problem with Lumi is she's a gold trader, and gold is obviously like per point more valuable than Nasdaq. So we might have a problem there. We'll see.
Wow.
We'll see.
That would be crazy. I love how all the outlaws are literally like facing each other round 2 if they win.
Are there more who face each other round 2?
Let's see. Where's Brett? No, he doesn't face another outlaw. I'd be scared if I was Nando.
Nando's facing. I mean, look, if he knocks him out, he gets an immediate 25K. That's pretty good, actually.
That is fucking insane.
He just got to win.
Oh my God.
That's gonna.
Oh yeah, this is the guy that was talking to shit, Mr. VV Volatility Vault.
Well.
Then she would face. I don't know who that is. You can't take Rips. Oh, I can take Rips. I'm taking him down.
Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow, huh?
Taking him down. Yeah, but I get past round 1, so once I get past that, we're gonna be chilling. Well, I'm winning this.
Yeah, he's gonna make it past round 1 too. I mean, who knows?
Oh my gosh! Imagine all the outlaws lost round 1.
Well, I mean, anything could happen, right? Guess we'll see.
That's true.
Guess we'll see. All right, Spot. I mean, you said you want to go long for the opening strat, right? So,
yep.
What are you seeing? What levels are you looking at?
Well, obviously, I'm not even gonna say Asia London or Asia High because that's just 30K. But Asia High, I don't think we see back below 800 today. I think if anything, we get a move down to like 840, 850 before the rally here. Also be watching for I mean, this was a nice little almost GP trade, but I don't really know. I'm not really looking for any specific area to long off of a pullback other than just like your standard support resistance levels. But I mean, I guess like 820 to 840 would be a spot for me if we get some kind of a pattern. But I will probably be longing the open on the opening account. Obviously, I think 30K is the magnet for today. I don't see a reason unless we have some terrible news out of Iran that we tumble. So I will be solely looking for longs. I'll take a long on the open. I already took some longs pre-market here. And yeah, pretty much
okay, let's run through the classic scenario. You're saying you're going long at the open. Now, in a couple of
Mhm.
minutes, Miriam is going to join the stream and she's going to say, no, you're going to short this. What are you going to do?
Let's say, well, actually, you know what? I'll do a poll. I'll do our poll.
And you're
And
not
we'll
going to
see.
fade the chat?
No, I'm not gonna fade the chat.
Okay. Well, then.
I'll just do whatever they say. And we're gonna go for a bando on this account. So if we have a good week, so we get 4 days. That's we can get back to our deal of taking a little payout and risk it for the biscuit on on some packs. You know what I'm saying?
Some neutronium.
Yeah. So lock in, guys. Lock in.
All right. Drew, if you can, let's go back to my screen because I'm still in that trade. And we're going to let it play out. Currently up 70 points, looking for 130. Oh,
Fire.
let's see. 29,963.25 is going to be the final target. We could probably stretch it up to 30K, but I'll take it at 63. That's fine. That is fine.
Yeah, no need to get risky biscuit.
Andrea says he will do a poll so he can fade. Watch. Yeah, maybe.
65% longs. I'm okay with taking. I like the longs. I like the longs.
Well, what was the other Nick guy before us saying? What does he expect from the market?
I think his goof ass is bullish too.
Well,
yeah.
He's
probably bullish. So I think we got 65% longs. I'm liking it. I'm digging the longs, ladies and gentlemen.
Jalen, Nick, assuming your trade from earlier went back to profit. Yeah, just pulled the receipts. Oh, Robot in the chat. Oh, Robot. Wait.
Uh-oh.
Robot?
Robot, you get put on blast.
Was that you? Is that you? Huh?
Oh, that's tough. Robot.
Mr. Jambanks, that's spot not fading Nick. That's new. Well, I'm not entering a long up here. I'm already in a long. He's not fading.
True. We usually do fade.
Yeah. Real Crispy says, I like a small dippy before the rippy. Maybe 40 to 50 points. Robot says, I was trolling. Were you? It's easy to say.
Were you?
That's easy to say after the fact. Hey, I see some sick Lambos on your screen.
Yeah. You know, I gotta check them out.
One?
I gotta see the new inventory that they get. You know,
dude, did you see the new Ferrari?
No,
dude. It's a fully electric Ferrari, which that's fine, but it looks so ugly. It looks
what
so
is
ugly.
This?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I mean, the stats are good, but just the looks, not really my taste. Who saw it, chat, and who liked it? That's the more important.
Oh
question.
wait, actually, it's kind of tough. Wait, that front headlight or that grill is like kind of goofy.
Yeah. Angia says, so just so you know, Nick, I was long with you. Good profits. Hell yeah, Angia. Let's go.
Oh, it's like a hatchback. Oh, I don't know if I like that anymore.
That was quick.
Oh, that's weird. It's like a weird like mix between a Model Y Tesla and like sedan. Like it's a weird.
Yeah, it's strange.
It looks like the what are the like basically that we don't have the series in the United States. It's like the Mercedes A class, or it's like the hatchback version of, like, you know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's these. Hold on. Like we don't really have these in the States because like people just don't drive them. Like these like hatchback style, like sedan, but like
yeah, we have them a lot in Europe.
Yeah, that's what that Ferrari looks like to me. It doesn't look like, it's a weird little mix. I'm not a fan.
Yeah, well, agree.
It
Agree, my friend.
Nolan. That's funny.
All right, market open is in 15 minutes. I'm 40 points away from my final target from this long that I started 15 hours and 10 minutes ago.
That is fucking crazy. So
let's see. We can hit it.
I like the little breakout here for longs.
Marco says if a Ferrari has a yellow horse in the hood, I don't care how the car looks. I want it, and it's the most beautiful car in the world. No. No.
That's funny. Looks like a Honda.
I prefer a bull on the hood. It's more my kind of style.
Yeah, I prefer the bull.
You're bullish or bearish, not horsish, right?
Facts, dog. Facts.
Looks like a Honda. The fuck? Says Andrea. Well, chat, who's in a trade with us? Spud you're in the long too, right?
Yeah. I'm in a couple longs actually. I entered a long just 5 minutes ago from 907. Stop at below 900 at 897. And then I've got another one that's long from 883. I won't be a dumbass. I'm going to stop to 897 as well. This one I'm targeting almost all-time highs.
Almost all-time highs?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go for the problem that I'm foreseeing here is that we're gonna struggle to get over all-time high, or I think we're gonna struggle to get over 30K. I think there's gonna be so many people selling. So this is just a smooth hundo .0. I don't want to push my luck for anything more.
All right.
That means the trap play is gonna be in some trouble, dog. Because we're gonna need a little bit over 30K.
It has to go. I mean, if the open was right here, you have to go well over 30K.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, what we should do. So tonight we're getting started with our Asia session segment led by Amaz. It begins tonight at 5:55 p.m. Eastern time, and we're gonna be dropping that every day. Well, not Friday, of course, but Amaz gonna be leading it. We've got guests lined up. We're gonna really kick this into gear. I'm pumped. I think it's pumped. Tradeify TV is very, very quickly moving to a 24/7 stream. So, sick. Tune in, guys.
Poor Amaz is gonna get hit with all the Grand Cup questions. Hey Amaz,
oh yes.
Hey Amaz, who's the best right now? Hey Amaz.
And his answer will be Sputnik, 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 Sputnik.
Yeah, it's just a standard answer. He's gonna record it and then he's just gonna press the play button.
Yeah, honestly, I could record something just saying it's me and then send him that sound so he can use it over and over.
Yeah.
So is this why no game night tomorrow? No, we're actually just gonna push our game night back by half an hour, I think. Let me double check that. Game night will live on forever. You cannot stop the game night.
The game night has to happen.
Yeah, it's just 30 minutes. Yeah.
I love the fact that Drew talks to us and then people can hear our responses, but they can never hear Drew. And it's like weird. Mark praying 15 hours for a position. Sure, yeah. I don't have to close a trade within 5 minutes. I don't care.
It's true. Hold that, John.
Richard says, Nick, I longed that 29,781 during London stream with 5 minis or 6 minis and hit TP at 29,908. Damn, nice. Very nice.
Fire.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. All right, Jessica. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I'm ready for this. This is gonna be a good long today. I just have a really good. I have a really good feeling. I've got a really good feeling about it.
About the opening play?
Yeah. It's gonna be a fire one.
Schrodinger says game night. What? To Friday night.
No, we can't do that because that would be so hard because coordinating 4 people's schedules on a Friday night would be a little difficult. So I think we're just gonna move it back by 30 minutes because that's when the Asia session ends, is 30 minutes after we typically start. So then we're just gonna move back 30 minutes and and just stay an extra couple hours. You know, nothing big. Nothing big.
Fair.
My account's either going to the Shadow Realm or Valhalla. Oh man. I can dig that, dog. I dig that. What's the ass doing? Yeah, same thing. Let's see.
Haven't even
Pretty
looked
sure
at
it's like short GP.
Let's see.
Yeah, we're like right at short GP, but we already basically hit it and then reacted quite a bit off of it, so I don't think that's valid anymore. Man, I'm like nervous to trade for this cup. The strategies are so much different. Like no drawdown kind of opens the door a little bit to trade.
That's
differently.
true. That's true. But also you can only trade one mini. So does it really?
I kind of think so, because like what if like, you know, and I'm sure everybody's gonna be thinking it too, like a valid strategy could be, I mean, you've got to be right on your bias, but like you could just DCA into infinity with like go like 2 micros at a time. You've got 5 opportunities to DCA, right? But making money on just 2 micros wouldn't be
but then
helpful.
What if you go into a trade with 2 micros to start the position and then it goes in your favor right away?
That's what I'm saying. Then when you're in 2 micros, like 100 points is only gonna be $400, and your opponent might have way more than that.
I mean, think about it this way.
It's gonna be kind of crazy.
Think about it this way.
Yeah.
The largest, I mean, I've been in this trade since market open, so 15 hours and 20 minutes now. And the max I was in was 8 micros. And if I closed it right now, I would have made exactly $1,000. So technically within Grand Cup rules, right? But
yeah,
it's only $1,000, you know? I don't think $1,000 is going to be enough to win the knockout rounds, honestly. But
yeah, I mean, it's only 50 points in NQ. Like, you can definitely catch that. I think it's going to be pretty big. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick, or refill this one actually, and then lock in. ERB.
All right, 29.924. That's where we're at right now. John says silver's banned. Yep, that's correct. That is correct. Marcus says $100 could be enough. All depends on the degen you're against. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it always depends on who you're up against. Because if somebody is pulling in major drawdown, then all you gotta do is trade 1 micro 3 times for over 10 seconds, and you're golden. Pretty simple, just like that. Outlier, in a dual round, what do you see as a good profit to win each round? Dude, we're gonna find out. I said for the qualifiers, I said 10K is gonna be enough to qualify. It wasn't, so don't ask me, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All I know is I'm definitely not telling you guys what I'm gonna do. Let's see, I saw a good question before. Who was it? Sandbags. Yeah, Sandbags asked, what are the pros and cons of a straight to sim funded account? Well, they're called Lightning funded accounts now. The pros are you get funded immediately. You don't have to pass an eval. The cons are you have to obviously pay a higher price. And also you're going to have a 20% consistency, which doesn't necessarily have to be anything bad, but you're just going to be aware of it. So those are the major things. Same as with the other accounts, so you can have up to 5 accounts. Let's see, Dennis, is Miriam coming on? Yeah, she should be. KS Amrud, is Grand Cup an annual event? So far it is. Grayson says, rip spot, I can still see his hat. What do you think, who is the first outlaw to get KO'd? Or all outlaws gonna survive? Well, guess we'll find out. It really depends who you're up against. right? Really, really depends who you're up against. Marcos, did I say 12K? Oh, okay, then I wasn't that far off. I said 10K, but okay. Even better then. Then my guess was less off. I'd rather be wrong against me. Pero Loco says a little unfair that Silver got banned after. If Silver wouldn't be tradable, for sure I would pass the second round. Well, it is the same for everybody, so it's still fair. Real Crispy, Lightning Fund will force you to play more responsibly. Helped me a lot last year. I remember. Botan, how many steps do I take a day? Average, like 15,500-ish. Metal Trader, what is better, 150K select daily or flex? The downsides of each make them kind of similar. Well, they are similar. It really depends what kind of trader you are, right? For me, flex is better than daily, but I know a bunch of traders who prefer the daily way more. So it really depends. I'm just more. I like to have consistency. You know, I'm not looking for one big trade and then take a payout. I'm looking for consistency. Kasar, well, the reason why I'm looking like I'm on a walking horse is because I am on a pony right now. Its name is My Little Pony. So I am on a horse. That's exactly what it is. All right, Spot is back, and also I see somebody else who finally found her cowboy hat. Incredible. All right, so let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, knuckle walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas scene, the gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, cinema stick, coffee drinker, American trading, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high heading, on the journey, all-time high heading. Dang, we're there. On the top 33 being Marioki singing 15 mini GC trading, but not in the Grand Cup because you can only trade one contract. Sometimes Blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, Watermelon 2, sipping 4M gym club member, intro practicing feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not YT wearing, not understanding what a cowboy hat is except today. Current trader, Matcha Mami, good morning.
Oh yeah! Good morning.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
How we doing? Oh,
Phenomenal.
good morning, everyone. We have less than 2 minutes until the market opens. Happy Grand Cup Day. It hasn't officially started yet. I know that, but it will be starting tonight, and I'm super, super excited. So let's get into the charts. Obviously, as we know, we're sitting at all-time highs. I did take a long that I am still in from 796. So we're still riding this. We're gonna see if we can ride this to 30,000 today. We'll see. ES getting a little bit of a pullback here. I'm looking at this range, previous day low and pre-market low. So that's going to be the range that we sit in today. And we'll see. We'll see if we can clear these pre-market highs at 29,977. If not, then we'll get a double top or a triple top, depending on what time frame you're looking at. And we'll see. But I will be looking for pullbacks back into like the 817, maybe 800 level. But 747 is going to be that level that I look for us to ultimately hold on NASDAQ. We'll see. Less than a minute here. What are you doing? Going long?
Yeah, I'm long in. But now we're all on the same page, so it's even better.
Yes.
Well, is it though?
Yes.
Is it? I'm not sure.
Is it?
That's a good question because we could all just get fried.
We could.
That would not be good.
That won't
That would
happen,
not
so
be
it's
good.
okay.
Oh, gold had a nice pullback here. All right, let's see.
Oh, wait, you're trying to trade gold for the Grand Cup, huh?
Oh,
I see
I'm
what you're doing.
trading a couple things. Yeah, I might
Mhm.
be trading a couple things.
She's starting to trade oil.
Who knows? I might be trading oil too. We'll see.
Well,
I was thinking about that actually. Oil might be kind of fun.
I heard my I'll wait.
All right, we're
Yeah,
Alright, let's see.
basically 900.
Drew, let's go to spot screen so we can see the opening play.
Yep, this is it.
My
This is the
final-
move.
My final target on the long is 963.25.
Nice.
Let's see.
Higher. Come on.
What was your
I
entry?
need 9975. Fuck.
9975. Okay. I mean, that's pre-market high, so let's see.
I kind of want to put it over 30K. There we go. We're gonna go to 30,001.
30,000.
Just cause. Just say we took one of our first trades over 30K. No.
I was like, uh-oh.
Wrong direction, sweetheart.
There is a little supply sitting right there at 922. So let's see. Buyers sitting at 850. Pretty much right where the 9 EMA is on the 1 hour. Let's see. I would expect I would expect 850 to have some buyers sitting there if we do get down there.
All right. Looking better.
15-minute. Yes, always.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot. Yeah, what the hell?
Know.
Come on, sweetheart. I need you to pick me up a little bit. All right. Fuck.
All right, let's see. Still rejecting previous day low. So I would want to see a clear of that level. We did reject it a couple times in the pre-market. So, but we do have VWAP in the 9 sitting here on the 15 minutes. So let's see. They try to hold that. Yes, getting a nice sell here.
Holy yeah. Wow. NQ, don't look.
Thank you. Don't look.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Just keep going. You're doing good. You're doing good. Don't look at.
Doing good.
Yeah. Okay, you're back. I'm gone for 3 weeks.
Oh,
NQ heading towards 30K.
Dang, you work on.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
you
were
what
gone for a
up,
minute.
okay?
Damn. Where were you? What country were you in? You were definitely traveling.
What country? Yeah.
Hey, Miriam, I heard you had some beef already with your first with your first opponent.
Hey, nothing like a little friendly competition. We're all here to have fun.
Nah, it's not
It was-
friendly. I had beef with that guy too.
Ah,
He
We're
was
all
shit talking
beefing
me in
with
the
the same
Discord.
person.
I had to come in and show him I'm the gift master, and you better step aside.
You're like, hey, now, you better watch out. I heard he's pretty good. I heard he has some tricks up his sleeve. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm
I'm
watching
literally just not
NASDAQ
coming
here to
if I
see if we
lose.
hold this 50 level.
Not the sell I wanted to see. Yes, please hold.
Very wicky here at this level.
Oh, don't you dare.
Yes, trying to hold here. Nas is kind of struggling a bit.
Or what's
See.
Nvidia does not look hot.
Watching 850. I would like a.
Oh, like,
Huh?
no, I was gonna
Oh,
say
just
like
watch-
all of tech had like weird spikes. Ah, we look
Oh.
so good for longs. Damn it.
See.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's not looking hot.
The ES here.
Oh,
The
that's
pre-market
right. Okay.
low. Watching this 850 level to see if we hold here. I might try. Well, depending on what ES does, because ES might still want to push down a little lower, which would push NQ down.
Don't you dare. 5-minute beep bop on MNQ.
Beep bop.
Beep bop.
Beep-bop-bop-bop.
Oh, I didn't even look at that. It was on the 15 minute.
Oh no. Hold it.
Hold
I've got a lot of room now.
The
Hold on.
ES here. What are you going to do, ES? You going to clear?
Uh-oh. Yes, you better stay away from that pre-market low.
Be nice to get a look below and fail.
Now we're back at my entry. my one micro mission.
Oh no. What is that? Oh, is that from Monarch?
No, it's from our stream.
Oh, what?
Sometimes I'll listen to it when you guys are like I'm getting ready and you guys are still
The Shadow Realm.
all right, I'm looking at a potential long entry here. Okay, let's see. Yes, might not be done.
T-Bone, this is still the same long from the midnight open, or 6 p.m. open, my midnight.
Oof, yeah, yes, at that low.
Yes, just tapped into pre-market low. See if it tries to hold here. I'll try an entry long here on NQ.
Battling in these 40s.
Yeah. Stop's gonna be low, current low. 844
Nice.
is my entry. Okay. See?
Come on, give us the bounce here. Not ask for much. Never do.
Just seeing if ES is gonna hold this pre-market low, so NASDAQ might try to bounce here. So volume delta is negative though, so let's see. Might want a little bit more downside before longs come in. Not loving this so far. See.
Yeah. I mean, it's fighting. It's
is
like right
fighting.
at 5-minute VWAP here.
All right, let's see. I want to see 66 clear on these longs. Otherwise, we start rejecting there or not even get up there, then I might look to trail pretty tightly. Okay.
Come on.
Getting some bids trying
Show
to
me
come
a
in
glimmer of
here.
hope.
Not as strong as I want to see though. All right, I want to see these 60s. 60s clear. Come on, you rat.
Yes.
There you go.
Huh.
I want to
Pick it
see
up.
strong push up here.
Almost perfectly held my entry.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, 65. Looking for 65. Don't want to see the rejection here. Want to see the move up. Yeah, seller's sitting right there. Come on, you rats.
Come on. Give us the push. Holding that 50 level.
Yeah. It's at
How much
65. If the 65s can clear here, that's the rejection point. So let's see if they can do that. Otherwise, again, they are not done here.
How much
Sellers,
room
I
do you
mean.
have, Spud?
I've got till 799.75.
Okay.
But I don't like it if we end up rejecting and coming down to 830. I think it's over.
Not liking how this 1 minute is setting up here. I'm going to move to break even just a little above because I don't like this setting up.
What'd you get
Wanna
in
see
at? You
the
said
clear-
44?
44, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Wow, it is bouncing off of 50 hard. Come on, NQ, please. Give us the push.
Come on, you rat. Take it.
Freaking
Take
rat.
65. Do it. Do it now.
No it. No it.
Is that your cowboy accent?
I don't know what that was. No, it's like a like an old Hollywood. Come on, you rats. I don't know.
It's good enough. It's good enough.
Yeah, good enough. Oh my god, it is just hovering over my break even. Come on, push it. I want to see like a see. This is what I mean. Like I don't like that. It's just not. Yeah, I don't like this. It needs to push right
Man,
on this candle. 65
squeezing
needs to
so
clear.
hard.
There you go, you rat. Go. Go.
Go, 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 go.
Take it.
All the way
All right,
back
my
up.
target on this is going to be 87. I want to see 87. I'll take some off there.
Nice. Come on. Give us a clean push.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, transatlantic accent. Interesting. Drop that price. Nah, sorry, buddy. We're going to the moon. We're going to 30,001.
Think so?
Yeah.
Come
Give us a
on.
pushback over 900. Hell yeah.
I should have taken some off
Could
at
be.
85 here.
Could be. I mean, I'm in the longs with you.
Another next
So,
rejection point is going to be
bring
right
it.
here at 88. So just be mindful of that.
Bring it.
Come on, take it. Take it.
Take it.
There you go. All right. So
Yep.
I'm in 5 left. I'm going to drag this to 58. Next level is this 910. And so
Nice.
900 has some sellers and then 925. There we go. Nice.
Huge.
Huge. All right. All right. First snipe of the day. Let's go.
Snipe. Nice.
All
Nice.
right, sold some there at 903. Next target is going to be 25 and 37. I'm just going to hold some runners. I'm only in 2 left.
Oh,
Moving my stop to 78. This is a next rejection
Huge.
point here. This is previous day low at 910. So just also be mindful of that. Actually, I might sell one more here because I don't want to stay stuck in this in case it rejects. Okay, cool. All right, stop is
Nice.
96.
Nice. This looks good now.
Yeah, if we can push above opening range high at 35, I think this goes off. ES might get a little bit. Yeah, ES might get a little bit of resistance here.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
NQ.
Come on. Let's go.
Let's go. It's so satisfying when you see your entries. You're like, dang.
Yeah.
And you're like, yes. Good shit. All right.
Yes, Metal. This is a 150K funded growth. Boom, shakalaka. Oh,
Boom.
yeah. Come on. Break that 940 and send it to the highs, baby.
Ooh, nice. All right.
Come on. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Wow. What a opening 10 minutes.
Mhm.
I exited the rest of mine just because I want to get another pullback here. Let's see.
Scooby Scalper, that hurts. Says hit my DLL and then wait straight back up.
No.
Oh, dude, the worst.
That's the worst pain ever.
The worst.
Come on. Push it up. That's it.
Do it.
Do it. Oh, yeah, that still has a lot of room here. Lagging
Yeah.
behind quite a bit.
Yeah.
Come on, NQ.
It sure does.
It sure does. Hit profit.
Nice,
Consistency good. Nice shot. That
Nice 1 minute here. Looks really good on the 1 minute.
Yes, let's go. Wow.
ES rejection could happen around 544. NASDAQ still definitely has room up to 977, which is pre-market high. And then previous day high is sitting there 20 points above. There is some liquidity pretty much stacked up through 87 on NQ. Just be careful. Buying pressure stepping in here on both futures.
Oh, this looks phenomenal. Come
Yeah,
on.
this looks really good. Really
This is
good.
the easy 30K take right here. Oh, yeah.
ES needs to clear 44.
63.25 is going to be my final TP. So 10 points.
Fire.
Nice, guys. Good job.
That Chris Bounce, what's the like goal? We haven't set one.
Ooh.
Miriam, what's the like goal?
Ah.
Don't make it easy.
Ah.
It's the start of the Grand Cup.
I like 444. Let's do 444. Angel number.
All right, I have my final TP now, Spuds. Spuddies.
All right. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
I'm like 99%. Oh, I'm in a long on another account, but I don't remember if I put my stop at 816 or 848, and I'm a little scared to check because I'm gonna be pissed if I put my stop at 848.
Oh,
God. I'm gonna wait till after we hit 30K.
All right.
yeah. Let's wait.
Come on, baby, tap it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Buyers
Who
are
was
still
talking
stepping
shit in the
in.
Discord, by the way? Can't remember his
Yeah.
name.
Nice.
Come on. Oh, it's gonna be aggressive up here. I just know it. Scaring me.
Sellers are sitting here. Wait, what's your target? Sorry.
30,001.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
30,001.
It's gonna happen. Come on, lock in right here. This is it. 980 to 30,001. 21
Just
points.
careful right here because there's a lot of sellers sitting here. ES just tapped into VWAP. Could try to get another pullback here or potential rejection. So
Spuddy's got to eat. Spuddy got to eat.
Buddy
Oh yeah,
gotta
Trader
eat.
X3. He
Spaghetti.
submitted a cake to our cake contest. The happy
No
1 year
way.
anniversay.
did?
Yeah, it was sick. Yeah, you see me on. I saw it. I was like,
I
oh
wanna
fuck
see
yeah.
it.
There we go. I'll find it. So good.
That's amazing.
He's like, if there's any doubt it's not AI, I can send a picture once we cut it open and eat some this evening. I'm like, hell yeah. Oh, it
hey,
actually looks fire.
What kind of cake is it? Wait, we should put it up.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Did a good job. Okay, boom. He's got a funny background on one of them. Wait, there you go. Come on, 30 more points, please.
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 He's asking
I
nicely.
just sent it in our chat. Go take a peek.
Damn, he actually did it.
Oh, wow.
Right? Yeah.
Look at that.
It's
With the
tough.
money?
That
With
looks so
the
good.
money?
With the
Yeah.
$100 bills.
Yeah.
Cool.
Trader X3, I think you were the
so
only
good.
one.
Oh my god.
That's pretty
that's
cool.
There's the only
amazing.
one I've seen so far.
Hell yeah, Trader X3. Okay, but be honest. Did you actually help make this? Or do you have kids that helped? That's awesome. I love that. Don't love this
Come
potential
on.
rejection here.
So
Jeez.
close. We're so close. I'm not moving my stop either. It's either I'm hitting minus 1K or we're hitting 1K, and that's it.
And then that's it.
Chat, who's in a trade? And what trade are you in?
And what trade are you in? Come on, Bulls. Give it to him. They're struggling here, but they can do it. They can do it if they want to.
They can do it. Yes, those got some room. Come on, NQ. You're so freaking close.
Dude, these sellers are not letting up.
I'm gonna check and see if I have my. Do I do it? Do I wait? Ugh. Oh no, I was still in. Oh, let's go. Wait, I need
Still in?
988 on this account. Oh, you freaking rat! You better hit
No.
it. I'm gonna put my stop at break even though.
All right,
Dang.
most of you guys are long.
I don't
Nice.
hate a short here, but these longs are trying.
Don't you dare say that.
I'm
I
sorry.
needed 4 points to get TP on this one long. I swear to God.
I'm
if this thing
sorry. I
turns
might have
around.
taken it.
Ah, man, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. Oh
gonna have to
my
liquidate
gosh,
that shit
Nate,
right now.
I'm out.
Oh, there's no way. There's no way.
I'm out.
Oh my God. There's no way it turns around on us like this. There's
I,
no
Nick,
way.
I'm telling you, these sellers are like, ES is at VWAP. Nasdaq's like wicking above pre-market high.
There's no way.
It's like a beautiful setup for a short. You can't deny it.
This
Let's see
thing,
if they
I'm
hold
denying.
here.
I'm in denial.
Let's see if
I'm
they
in
hold here.
7 stages of grief.
Let's see if they hold here.
I'm gonna be so mad. I was 4 points away from TP on another account, and I mean this one is okay. I would have been okay if we rejected 999, and I should have gotten stopped out for TP. But you know, me trying to go for over 30K, that's okay. But not this one being literally 4 points away from TP just to reverse on me like that is diabolical.
Yeah. Listen, I will say that was more of a quick scout because you do have opening range high that's holding here. Okay. You also have previous day low. So I would think they would try to hold those levels. ES does look more promising for the shorts, but NASDAQ has a lot of areas that it needs to hold. But constant rejections here are not looking good. You just say that.
Andrea said, "Lady, leave the stream. I'm on Spud's side today. That was nasty." We don't do this type of things to our friends like that, Mario. See, you guys, she moves it. She moves the market. She gets in, then it doms. That Spud, you're not getting your stupid TP today. See ya.
I'm out though. I'm not even in it anymore. So I'm rooting for these longs now.
All right. Thank you. Did you hear that? We can go back up now.
Yeah, see? It held opening range high. You got the 9 EMA sitting there.
You're right. All right, we're good. We're good.
We're fine.
Please.
Oh my gosh. Just don't reject 67. That'll be nice.
I mean, that'd be fair. If it rejected 67 meme level like that, that's okay. I'll take that.
I couldn't even realize that.
If it hits 67 on the dot and rejects it and goes down to my stop, that's okay. All right, 66.50. It's not it. It wasn't 67. So I'll be pissed now.
Oh man. Oh no. It's not looking good on the 1 minute. I'm just saying that.
No. Just go back out. Go back out. Go to the 5. Go to the 5. 5 looks okay. 5 looks okay.
It's all right.
It's all right. It's all right.
If we start breaking down though below this low 29, I would think the shorts are. But I'm stuck here too because that was a nice retest on the 1 minute. Ooh, ES, you dirty rat.
Oh my God. NQ,
I'm curious, did anyone catch a short there? Because you really did have really nice confluence there with the pre-market high. And
yes, that was crazy.
Yeah. Oh. Lots of selling pressure coming in.
Flying.
Is it?
Esther is saying that.
On channel 12 in Israel, ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line, which is no bueno.
Ooh.
That was at 8:51. Is that when we fell? Yeah. Fuck.
Oil's also in the gap fill too. There's a gap between 93.92 all the way up to 96. So we could try to fill that gap.
Oil, chill. Yes.
Yeah, it's still holding though.
This is I was gonna say
it's scary.
Just don't look at the fucking 1 minute. Go to the 5 minute. You're fine.
The
Spud is cooked. All right, Lemmy. What's up, dog?
What's up, dog? I think the previous day low is going to be that point of interest that we need to hold for the day. ES just looks like it wants to chop around. We are making a higher low on ES, but that rejection of VWAP was dirty. I think you're fine.
Yeah. I just want my one TP of, what is it, 90? Yeah, 990.
It was 30,001.
That's my long account. I'm long on another account. Or I've been long for a freaking ever on this other one.
Hmm.
Oh, wait. Oh, I got back in. What's going on here? I don't know what I did. I think I got back in before. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. I got back in before the open. Huh.
Huh.
Like, huh. I thought I was long earlier on that one. I must have got stopped out break even and just got back in. All right, this is it. This is it. Give me 990 and then you do whatever. I just want it on that one account.
It needs to go here. This is the candle it needs to push up on.
You hear that, NQ? You listening?
You need to go right now.
Why specifically this candle?
Break
Right
85.
now.
There you go.
Just get to 990. Just get to 990.
Okay, there you go. Keep going. Right here. Don't reject it. Don't do it.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Okay, printed. Oh.
Yo. Chill. I don't want to hear that. Oh, we don't like that. We don't like those. I just need 990 and your boy will be a very, very happy man. We just need that right there. Just
they
need
are
that.
dirty at this level, though. They are.
You better fucking tap it. We just need
30,000 heavy sellers, wall of sellers sitting there. So just also be careful.
right there.
Don't do it, NQ. Just keep going. Don't be a rat. You had it. You're right there.
I'm right there. We're right there. I'm right there. Come on. Tap that. Tap that and go right to 30,001. Come on. Come on.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. I don't want to see you
good.
disappear off my
Looking
chart to the
good.
downside. This candle better hit. It's this candle right here.
It's looking good.
Just tap 990. Just tap 990. No. Stop going down.
Oh my gosh. Seriously?
I'm gonna start tweaking.
Nah, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. You are gonna get it.
Gonna start.
I freaking love you. Oh. Okay.
Come on.
Here.
I
It's
just
happening.
need 90. I just need 90.
Do it.
Come on.
Do
No, you're
No.
very close. You're very close.
We hit 89.75. Oh yeah. All right. TP1 and the other one smacked. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Yay.
Squad.
Nice.
That's a payout of Roni right there if I've ever seen
Oh
it.
yeah.
Nice.
Hold on, I'm gonna lock that account out right now before I do something
Do it.
horrendously stupid. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. Nice. All right, now give us 30,001. Do it for the gram.
Just top previous day high here. Lots of sellers here. They need to get a lot of volume and buying pressure. Step in.
Yeah. I'm calling up the boys. Hello. Slam it. 100,000 cons. All right, we're locked. All the boys are getting in this.
All the boys
on.
are getting in.
Hold on.
Oh gosh. I need to see these clear. I can't like.
Yep. Now we're good. We're 400,000 or 400,000 cons deep. Let's go. Moving the markets here. Moving the markets. What you're seeing here may not be legal, but don't tell a soul. Come on. 30,001.
Do it.
Yeah, Alex, he literally just, I don't know what's going on. But, oh, yeah, here we go.
I would not hate a look above and fail short here of 30,000. Call it even exactly what Quantix said, 29.99. Oh, you're in 29.99, 29.990. Good Lord, too many nines. 999.
9999.
Dude, just tap 30,001 reverse. Remember, my actual
Right.
TP is supposed to be 9975.
Huh?
So if we hit that and turn around, you might see a grown man cry up here.
Tough.
Come on. I know you can
Yes,
do it. NQ. I
rejecting
know you
opening
can do it.
range high here needs to clear. There's so much divergence between them. It's ridiculous. ES hasn't even gotten up to its previous day low.
Oh, wow.
That's
wow.
nuts.
NQ, don't look. Just don't look. Who cares? No one cares. Go right up. You just need 10 more points. That's it, sweetheart. That's it. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, my God. Yes. Oh,
There we
yeah,
go.
baby. Let's go.
Nice.
Clean.
Yeah. I want to see you guys
Hell
talk some
yeah.
more shit. Huh?
Oh,
Where's
my
that one
God.
guy? Who said that?
Where's
Yeah, I'm
he
pulling
at?
up
Where's he
receipts
at?
like Nick. Yeah, Lemmy? Where you at, Lemmy? Huh? Where you at?
Ah,
Huh?
let's see if they get the rejection here. I'm curious.
I'm gonna
curious.
take my 150 mil because I could also
Nice
see
spot.
rejection.
That was fire. That
No,
was
Trading View close.
Quantix,
Oh my
you
God.
might get your nice
Michael.
pullback here. Let's see.
Dude, monkey, I'm
Ooh.
sorry. Rips ain't taking shit.
Ooh, this could get juicy here because if we start holding this previous day high, even pre-market high, any back test to that, and we can't make it any lower, this thing's flying. This thing's flying another at least 100 points.
Oh God.
Yeah, because the next level of sellers that I see is 30,050. Well, technically you have some at like 17 and then 34, but 50 would be that next level. Let me look at the 1 hour here. The 30-minute. Yeah, I would say like 30,050.
Wow, this thing just wants to cook. You can just tell. It wants to go.
Yeah.
ES picks up a little bit. Let's send it. Let's send it, NQ.
Let's send it. Yeah, if ES can pick up here and clear, well, it needs to clear at least this 45 level, but still has some resistance at 48 and then 50, or call it 51. There's a lot of areas ES needs to clear. I'm not confident on ES.
Dude, monkey, Leo Monk's not getting shit. And if they do, then they're gonna win 5K, and you're never gonna see the spot ever again. So
This spud will change into a different type of
let's see.
vegetable.
I'm gonna come in as a corn on the cob.
Let's see how many outlaws survive round one.
Yo, don't say it like that, dog.
Tough, yeah.
Have a good day, Justin.
Ooh, all right. Are they gonna reject
Come to Mega
here?
Shorts. I'm fine. They dump it to hell here. I don't care. Actually, wouldn't even hate it. I mean, ES not doing anything, and then NQ just barely breaks over 30K.
Yeah.
What's oil
Yeah,
been doing? Oil rocketing?
Is it? Ooh.
Okay. It might have looked a little bit crazier because I opened on a 15-minute, but
Still in the gap
kind
fill,
of
but
bullish.
let's see if Nas tries to hold this 77. This is where I would expect it to try to hold. Really, Nas isn't in trouble until it clears previous day low. It could still hold pullbacks.
Let's see. Man, it's weird seeing like such insane divergence between NQ and ES. Like actually insane.
I know. It's really frustrating to try to trade. It seems to be like this a lot when we're at all-time highs too.
Mm-hmm. Wonder what's carrying NQ right now. Because Nvidia's down. Google and Tesla maybe.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, Google's
1%
moving.
and 1.2% for Google and Tesla.
Oh wow, Google's going.
Yeah, Google's
All right,
sending.
Alphabet.
All right, Alphabet.
Bet.
Bet. All right.
Interesting chart on the 4-hour on Google. This is wacky. Has like a crazy double top, but it's also like a 10x top.
Yeah.
What's Tesla doing? Tesla not doing much.
Yeah.
Apple, I don't even want to know what Apple's doing. Apple's always doing some dumb
Apple's
shit.
always annoying. Yeah, look at it. Look at it.
Like, what are we doing?
What are you doing, Apple?
What are you doing? Get your
Doing
shit together.
Oh, Micron's up. Oh yeah, up 13%. Okay, that's what NQ's doing.
Micron?
Yeah.
What's Micron's ticker?
MU.
MU, that's right.
She's
Wow.
moving.
Dang, it gapped up and then, oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I did not realize Micron was in the 800s. Good lord.
Yeah, shit's flying.
My goodness. It was like, I just looked at it not too long ago. It was in the 6s.
It's
That's crazy.
like, bitch, that's might pass me.
Oh my gosh. What else? What else? Meta? What's that
Man,
again?
RTY sent this morning.
Did it?
YM didn't do shit.
Wow. Wow. What about, oh, YM, you said didn't do anything?
Nah, YM's
Ooh.
just been kind of dumpy.
Ooh. Yuck.
Chop action. Oil and NQ both coming down. Interesting, interesting. You used to trade
Nice.
MU in the 70, 80 range, real crispy. Oh my
I
god.
remember that. Yeah, I remember that too. So crazy to see how much it's grown.
Wow.
Quantix, good. Sure. I hope it hits your TP.
Nice.
7
701.
701. Nice.
What was
Hey,
your entry,
got some-
Quantix? Or do you know, Mary?
They were at 29,990 because it was all the
Yeah,
nines.
990. 9990.
99990.
Nine, 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 nine.
Wow, 770 is your target. That is good for you. I hope we get that pullback. I'm sick of these all
Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Fuck these all-time highs.
I don't want to be here.
I don't want to be here. How am I supposed to add in money up here? You know?
Exactly.
Come on. I'm not putting
God.
money in while NQ's at 30K. Sorry. I don't care what my advisor said. We could DCA. No. Let's just wait. Let's just wait.
No. We're gonna take our time for a pullback.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my 200K from the Grand Cup and just dump it all in the NQ. I'm gonna put
Right
it in
at
the
the
live
highs.
account and then and then I'm gonna short it.
Yeah.
With the 200K. Nice.
Yeah, with the 200K.
Ooh, see
Nice.
that hold of pre-market high? Oof.
Wow.
They are not letting up. That's what I mean. I can't argue that a short looks juicy up here. It does. But it's hard when you have all these levels to the downside that need a break. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I cannot type.
I'm not like super convinced that we keep going is my thing. Like I'm just watching this.
I would be much more comfortable with a short if we can get back down below 900.
Spuddy, Schrödinger says, thought that was for the Lambo down payment, the 200K.
It's because my fiance's watching.
It's like that's
Smart.
our
It's going
wedding
to the
venue
Lambo.
money.
Yeah, it's Lambo or bust.
Oh, man.
Right at 30K again.
Yeah. Yes, catch a bid. Maybe NQ can see a rally. Or we're just consolidating up here. But I don't like the 1 minute wicks over 30K just to come right back below it. Like shorting NQ at all-time highs like almost never works out until it actually does. But like this thing some days just likes to stair climb the entire day.
Yep. Here it is.
And here's the stair climb.
Dang. Well,
Send
pretty
it.
much got my 2 trades of the day. Now I'm just like, all right, what are we doing?
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of chilling.
Yeah, I'm waiting here too.
Are you still in your longs, Nick?
No, I hit my
Oh no, you
target
hit your
at 53.
TP. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop back.
Yes,
in a quarter.
trying
So,
to.
Total time in the trade was 15 hours and 45 minutes.
Nice.
Miriam would love that.
Wait, what? What would I love?
The trade I was in it for 15 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh, yeah, my actual dream. I have taken trades like that, and yeah, no thanks. I mean, I'm gonna have to for the Grand Cup, and it's not always fun, but
You don't have to.
might.
Did you just reveal our strategy here, chat?
Might be some scalpy scalps, might be some longer plays, overnight plays. Hey, I could do it all. I just like to scalp.
Damn shame. I don't even like being in trades 15 minutes, let alone 15 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like 15 seconds. That's like my sweet spot. Is Miriam your fiance, Spudnik? No,
Yeah,
not quite.
you figured it out.
Yeah, dang it.
Secret is
I am
out.
secretly a potato. Lord.
Oh my God, come on. It's gonna chop here all day.
Says, the market right now is changing to negative gamma. When dealers are short gamma, they must sell into declines and buy into rallies, amplifying moves in both directions. Expect larger intraday. Okay, that's interesting. You've been pretty on top of that, Quantix. So curious to see how that plays out. I would love a move to the downside. I'm not even in anything, but I just want to see a nice correction. Can we get a nice correction, please?
Yeah.
Please?
I'm actually gonna reverse and slam 400,000 cons on the short for funsies.
Dennis says Miriam hasn't been trading 15 hours total this year. You might be right about that. It's good.
Man, oh, just stalling out. Yes, can't get over that 75.48.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
level.
just dump it in queue. It's fine.
They are consolidating it here. So they are looking for a bigger move, I would think. Methinks.
Contraction is followed by expansion. So
This is true. Toy Story? It's the theme? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Tan? But speaking of Toy Story, we rewatched, I think it was number 3 and number 4, because there's a new Toy Story coming out, I think in June.
Oh, what?
really?
Yeah, Toy Story 5 is coming out on, I think, the 19th.
What?
Didn't know that.
Right.
I didn't know that either. What the hell?
Yeah.
All right.
It's such a tearjerker. I realize it's probably now my top favorite series of Disney movies is Toy Story. I gotta give it to Toy Story.
Okay.
Just I'm like,
Toy Story
how
slaps.
I'm not crying. It's just, my eyes are a little watery.
My eyes are just a tad water. It's allergies. It's allergies.
It's just, it's so dry up in here. It's crazy. Mr. and Miss Potato.
Yeah, Toy Story is
Oh,
great.
haha, Mr. Janbang. I got it. I got you. Oh, man. Well, today is Tuesday, guys, which means we have a podcast release as well. So check out the new podcast on Funded. You guys can find it on YouTube, on Spotify, on Apple. It's featuring Tyler G, are all, we've seen him on here plenty of times. So he talks about his journey through his trading career, how he's made over $500,000 in payouts. So you guys are going to hear his story. So yeah, go check that out.
Sick.
Nice.
When does that come out?
It's out. It's already out. So again, you can find it on
already?
Spotify, Apple Podcasts. You can also find it here on YouTube. It's just, search for Tradeify or Funded by Tradeify and you'll see it.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep. Also, we have a couple guests on today, I believe. We have Coach Dunk, he was already on today, but he's going to be coming on right after us for the midday segment. And then, of course, typical stream as usual. We got the women's segment. Lumi, I believe Lumi might be on today. Maybe not, since today's Tuesday. She usually comes. Oh, nice push, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I might face Lumi in the Grand Cup. If
Really?
she wins
That'd be
round
funny.
1 and I win round 1, we face each other.
Sick.
Dang, I need to look at that. I feel like that's common for some outlaws. Like there are other outlaws that might be facing each other. If
Yeah. I go up against Rips if I win if we both win first round.
Dang, you're going against Rick.
I'm not nervous. That's easy pickings, man. Easy pickings.
I might be nervous going against Rips.
Easy pickings, guys. Easy pickings. Come on. Hype me up.
Oh, man. That guy is a scalp lord. He just, man, I got to pick his brain on how he uses bookmap. I feel like.
Yeah, but he's not a Spud Lord, all right? So, easy pickings.
Oh, good lord.
Mr. Jam Bang, yeah. Miriam said 444 Silico.
Yes. We're at 296. I guess that I see.
Yep. Once we hit 444, we're going to run a giveaway.
Like, yeah.
Fire. Oh, immediate rejection off 330 is pretty gross.
But if you lose your first day, you should come as mashed potatoes.
He's just not going to come. He's just not going to join.
Yeah,
the stream
I'm not coming if I lose first day. Actually, I will come on and I will congratulate Leo on making $5,000, and I will say Godspeed to you, sir, against Rips in the next round.
Yeah, crazy.
Poly market on Spud versus Rips. I'm putting 50 G's on me, you boy. All right.
You're like, I'm putting 50 G's on Rips.
I'm gonna hedge the loss. I'm gonna just blow my shit. I come back the next morning and see Poly market's like 99% on Rips, and like I'm the underdog by like 1%.
It's like, and then you end up winning, and then you lose your own bet.
Yeah. I put 50 G's on him, and I end up winning somehow.
Hey, also, Miriam, since you were talking about the schedule before, reminder for those who weren't here before, Amos is going to start the Asia session tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know if you still have that graphic, Drew, but if you do have it, might as well throw it on. That's a no.
That's a no.
Denied.
Access denied. Oh, there it is. Nice. Look at that handsome guy.
Look at that guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm about to teach y'all something. It's a smolder. That's exciting though. It'll be a really cool time with Moss. I feel like is such a good fit for this session too. So
100%.
I'm hyped to look at.
100%. He's just gonna get over the next week. He's just gonna get hammered with Grand Cup questions, but after that, it's gonna be fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I hear he's gonna be having some guests on too. So that's just gonna be him.
There you go.
All right. Give him a nice meter. If anyone's in NQ longs, next target up is 40 needs to clear, but 45 has some sellers sitting there, and still that 50 level that I'd mentioned. But dang, they are, like I said, if they can't get past pre-market high to the downside, they're pushing this. They're probably going to push this another 100 points here.
Yeah, it'd be a real shame if we, hit like 85 for no reason. That would be who would want that?
That would be wild. Yeah,
that would be so crazy. My God.
Oh my gosh.
So
maybe
nuts,
if we say it out loud, it will manifest it, and it'll actually target that area. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, maybe.
Wow, look at this.
Nuts.
ES has some resistance sitting up here at the 51 level. But really on bookmap, the level I see is 55 and then 60 on ES.
I'll be right back.
Easy move.
GG's.
Asia with a moss will be awesome. Yeah, Caitlin. I want to know in the chat, do a lot of people in the chat trade Asia? I don't typically trade Asia, but
yeah, I like sometimes will come on and take it. Like if it's because like usually I'm like hopping down to play some games or something around that time. So like I sit down at this desk and I'm like, all right, money. So when I open up my chart, I'm like, okay. And so I'll inevitably take a trade. Sometimes Asia has like the cleanest, most beautiful moves I've ever seen.
I know.
Like I would trade it more if I didn't feel like being annoyed when I lose at night. Cause like I hate losing in Asia and having to go to sleep after that. So I'm like, you motherfucker, I'm just gonna make this.
You're gonna freaking stop me out.
Like that's
I gotta
how
go to
losing
bed.
goes. Yeah. Like,
Wow, what a push. Yep.
Oh,
80,
yeah.
80 would be the next level. There's some sellers sitting there. If 60
Come
can
on.
clear here, next target is 80. Then what do you know? 100 has some sellers sitting there. There we go. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
All right, we got a couple people in here that do trade Asia. I see Sahara, Jalen trade says I trade Asia. It's easy, honestly. Okay. Hopes and Dreams Trader says yes. All right, we got
Nice.
a couple people in here.
Well, it should be fun then.
Yeah. Abby, you're in Australia? Dang, it's late for you right now. It's like almost midnight. No? Good for you. Thank you for being here with us as well.
Hell yeah.
Asia has spreads a bit bigger, but you can also double the size as moves are less volatile. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to trade NASDAQ some days. I mean, these days it's been fine, but I think in the past 6 months before, it was really hard, especially because I feel like NASDAQ trading during Asia is more electronic trading. So it's a lot more, I would say the spreads are bigger. The wickiness tends to be a lot toppier, but if you get a nice move or some sort of news headline or something that gives it the move, it'll go. So we've been getting that more recently, but I think gold moves really nicely. Oil can move nicely. I don't trade silver, but I'm assuming silver might move.
Yeah.
The gold is not doing anything. Is anyone in a gold trade? Got a nice rejection
Gold
of.
has been so choppy. Oh, we had a big move overnight though. Damn.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Dang. Filled the gap and everything. Crazy.
Okay, thank you. This would be really cool if we get that push up here.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty dope.
Silver's. Oh, all right. So we need about 100 more likes so we can run a giveaway. So you guys know what to do.
Come on, guys. That should be
Like
that should be
button.
easy.
Easy.
Just got stopped on gold.
Easy.
Easy peasy. Lemon McSqueezy.
Lemon mix squeezy.
Please, 360 break.
I think yeah, I think these hit. Well, we'll likely see 30,100 today. Very likely.
I mean, I can see that. It's what we were just talking about earlier, like just stair step kind of day. Like we're just gonna keep grinding up. This is like the worst day to try, in my opinion, the worst day to try shorting, because these are the days where like you start to get the 20-30 point move and you're like, okay, this is the pullback and this is the retracement, and then it's like, no, we're gonna go right back to the high and we're gonna wake you out and then turn it right back around.
Yeah. The thing I've noticed about when we are at all-time highs, it's like it just keeps going. It doesn't, you would think, oh, we'll get some sort of pullback or anything. Nope. It's just gonna keep going.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah,
that's
literally
like
though.
30,000. I'm like, all right, I wouldn't hate a potential short try there, but as long as it's holding the pre-market high, even previous day high, it's like, it's gonna rocket. I mean, even 100 today is just it's a modest target. I think this actually has more room. We're not too far from there. I mean, it's like 1030, not even 1030, and we're 40 points from that 100 level.
Yeah.
Crazy. ES though is getting some resistance here. ES has a lot of areas it needs to clear. I don't.
And we back. Did we hit 31K yet?
31K?
31K?
Not quite.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. You know, right?
Another 1,000 points. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised.
See? Hey, but
Oh,
the
here we go.
444 likes, you can hit that. We're
Yes,
close.
that.
77 more. Actually, no, 67 more. 67 more. Huh. There you go.
The last 40 days, there were 30 green days and only 10 red days. That's nuts.
Oh my god.
Let me see that. That's crazy. That's actually insane.
All right, move my stop to 75. Just gonna trail this pretty aggressively. So I'm up quite a bit here.
Oh my
All right, I just got
goodness.
stopped out.
Nice.
Nice, Nick.
Took that from
Nice,
30,016.
Nice.
I got stopped out break even like 3 times before that. I was trying the long at like on this like little, I don't know. We had like this downward like I wasn't really convinced in the shorts on it, and I tried the long and I got stopped out break even, and I got back in. But we take that. We take those.
We take it.
Take it.
Also, before we forget it, cake competition. I heard Drew had the cakes lined up. So, should we go over them? How many?
Oh yeah, I want to see these.
Oh yeah.
How many
They're
people sent
sick.
cakes? 3. Okay, 3 cakes. Damn, I mean, at least 3 people did it.
We only got 3 cakes. Oh,
Yeah,
This
good
was an
chance for them to
easy
win.
one. This was
That is an easy one to get a free account. It's true. So, well, yeah, Drew, whenever you're ready, let's bring it up. All right, cake
Here's
one.
how easily you could have won. He made a whole
How easily you
PowerPoint.
could have won. All right.
Holy shit, that's funny.
America.
It doesn't even say like
Oh,
happy
my-
1 year or anything.
This is how easily you could have won.
You know what though? A for effort. You have something, you took a bite out of it, and you sent it. So congrats.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's sick.
Cake 2,
Thank you.
amazing.
Wow.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love this cake.
Yeah.
That was a good. I love the $100 bills. That's
yeah.
my
Yeah.
favorite.
That makes a difference.
Wait, whose was this? This was
That was Trader X3.
Trader X3. That's right.
Nice. Trader
Shit,
X3.
Trader X3.
Legend.
This person
Cake
is
3,
getting
this person's
extra
getting
accounts.
the extra
Ooh, let's
accounts.
see.
Dang, okay.
Oh shit! Oh, with candlesticks and everything.
Yo,
Wait, are
that's
those-
actually good.
Wow,
That's
that
actually
is
really
so good. Oh my
Mhm.
god,
Whoa.
who made that?
Yeah, who made that? That's actually
That's
sick.
amazing.
What the hell?
Sala?
Sala?
Yo,
Wait.
Salah, you cook, dog.
Are you Are you an actual baker? Because you use like fondant and everything.
Well, obviously, Cake 3 is the best one, chat.
That's crazy.
Oh!
It's
Yo!
layered red green. That's amazing.
Dang. Okay.
Dang.
Oh my
yeah, you deserve
gosh.
3 accounts for sure. I mean, I would give you more if it was up to me, but
Yeah, honestly, we only got 3
Dirty.
participants, so I think everyone should get an account for participating.
Yeah, but this one should get more than one account.
Yeah, this one gets extra. Yeah.
that is
Alright.
so good. Wow.
Wow.
Fire.
Nice
That's
job.
actually good.
Good job.
Well-
That's awesome.
Well, if anyone needs a cake for their wedding or any sort of event, I guess hit up
Yeah.
this person. That's amazing.
This person
Wow.
or their wife.
Yeah. Oh, wait,
Wow,
Hopes and
fire.
Dreams Trader. Hopes Dreams Trader. Was that you? Said my wife did it.
Really?
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Wait, that's awesome. Well, your wife is fucking badass at making cake.
That
for
is
real.
so cool. That's such a flex, being able to make a sick cake.
And I like truly is though. Like there's some
Just
things
having
where
the
you're like
patience.
that skill is really good. It's baking.
Yeah,
You said
yeah.
yes, my wife did it. Nice.
Wow.
Wow. Props to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank her for the 3 accounts you're about to get.
Well,
yeah.
well, we're in Miami next week, and we might need another cake.
Yeah.
Can you send one over? That's 20 accounts total.
Holy, that's fire.
Yeah.
Wow,
It just takes so much patience. I mean, I've worked with that kind of stuff before. I used to bake all the time, and I used to experiment with all sorts of types of baking equipment and things like fondant and all that. It is not easy. It is not for anyone like who's not patient like me. It's not easy dealing with that stuff. I'll make you flan. Flan is good. I like flan.
Flan's good. Yeah.
What's
You're
your
Flan,
favorite
what's
dessert?
flan?
hungry.
Flan, it's like a custard, and then it has this nice caramelly pop to it.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
It's almost like creme brulee, or
Yep,
reminds me
yep.
of it. It looks like it.
similar. Yeah. What's your favorite cake? What's your favorite dessert? If you had a go-to dessert, what would it be?
Ooh. Shit. What's the
Chocolate
word?
chip ketchup.
No. Apple pie and vanilla sauce.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay.
Fuck. Now you got me really thinking on this.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be a toss up between like, oh, here we go. Like beautifully crafted blueberry pie with fresh vanilla ice cream on top, or some kind of like cheesecake. Because I am a sucker for cheesecake. Like, I mean, I could be 4,000 pounds if you were putting 50 cheesecakes in front of me right now. Blueberry pie, a hot blueberry pie with ice cream. Oh, would it melt?
That's some
on top?
heavy
Oh,
cheesecake.
Blueberry pie. Very interesting. I would not have taken
Yeah.
you for that.
No, blueberry pie? Yeah, actually interesting. But with vanilla ice cream, I get that. I dig that. Same with apple pie. Works too.
Yeah.
Apple
Yeah, but
pie
not a
is
lot. Not a
fine.
lot. You just want enough
Yeah.
to get like, you know, it's got to melt on top. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm hungry.
He's gonna
Wait,
come back with
Paraloco, how
blueberry cake.
do you know about bint al sahn? It's a Middle Eastern dish.
What is it like? Like what's it made of?
Bint al sahn. It's actually Yemeni. It's Yemeni. It's basically this pastry. There's a lot of pastries in Yemeni dishes, but yeah, it's like multiple layers of pastries, and you put honey on top of it. It's super flaky. It's just so good. I don't know how to explain it. And then you bake it. It kind of looks like bread when you first bake it, but then you cut into it, and it's just these like little flaky pieces. So
Nice.
good. That's so random. How do you know that? I just drunken know stuff. What? That's so random. I love it.
All right, got some yogurt.
Yeah, there's so many good Middle Eastern dishes. So many good ones. Ali? I don't know that. I'm not a pie fan, but apple pie is up there for me. I would say my top is probably carrot cake.
I love carrot cake.
Carrot cake? Had that yesterday. That was
So good.
Ooh,
Yep.
strawberry cheesecake, Dr. Bab Elliott. Oh, fuck. Oh, Full Port Short makes blueberry pie. Oh my God! Somebody have me over for dinner, please. Ooh, key lime pie is great.
Marco says, Miriam, it's magic. All it takes is to say, yes, honey, all week long. And then a cake miraculously appears.
That's funny.
That's
magic.
good. Wow, look at ES. Look at ES on this 5-minute. Looks like it just wants to dump.
Oh my
It's
God.
so frustrating because ES looks like it just wants to like go down into oblivion, and Naz wants to keep going higher.
Mm.
Here we are.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We're almost
take
at
a-
444 though. If you can hit the likies.
Yeah.
Hit
Smack the
the like
like.
Close. We're close.
I'm gonna put 200,000 cons on a NQ short. Stop at the high.
Yeah.
Even though it looks like it wants to keep going. ES just doesn't like at all.
I know. ES is over it. It's like, all right.
Yeah,
I wanna
yes,
go back
like
down now.
I'm done. Yeah, like what are we doing up here?
Yeah, where, how do we get
It's
up
like
here?
that one
How are
friend
we
that
here?
convinces you to do something. It's like, NQ, what are we doing? Why? Stop. Can we please stop? Can
Can
we
we
go
just
back
turn
down?
around,
I don't
please?
want to do this. Yeah.
I don't like being this high up.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of heights.
There's so much for my
I'm gonna go
200,000
down,
pound short.
down to the ground.
I'm gonna go down. Spot I'm in long
Pushing
go,
higher, almost at
Oh,
30,100.
Right there.
Wow.
Almost there.
There's this level here. Let's see if those sellers get hit. Next level up would be 14 on bookmap. There it is. Pushing through. Wow.
Wow.
Yep. All right. Yes is like fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess I'll go.
I guess
up.
I'll go.
Dang, that was almost a 10
Wow.
point. Oh my gosh. 10-point candle on ES. Crazy. Wow.
There we go.
Lots of
Damn.
buying pressure. Yeah,
There we go.
that's crazy. Anyone in this? Is anyone in longs or held on to those longs?
I unfortunately closed some longs. I should have freaking held.
What's the sound?
Oh, my
U.S.
goodness.
Navy restarts guiding ships to the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, there you go. Oil back down. Thank you, ES up.
Oh, is that what just came out? Of course.
Yeah. Of course.
The
Guys,
timing.
beat it, right? Trying shorts.
Swiftly's. Yeah, I read that right. Sometimes I think I'm dyslexic. I feel like sometimes I can't read.
Yeah. I think you are too sometimes.
Yeah, it's okay. Says they're holding until 2:02. I don't blame you. I
Nice.
could see it. I could see it.
Try another 250,000 cons.
Oh, chat. We're soon there with the giveaway like goal. 26 more. Come on, everybody hit that like goal.
You guys can
like
do it.
button
It's
real
really
quick.
not that hard.
Hit that like button real quick. Get us to 444 and we're going to give you a free account. Easy.
Easy.
420. 24 more.
Wow. Look at this pump.
Man, it is just
My goodness.
sending.
Sending.
It's literally just long every pullback. It's one of those all time. We were talking about this earlier. Like just grind up, a little bit of pullbacks, and then it just keeps going.
Crazy. Oof. It was more of a struggle trading ES today, I would say. Like NASDAQ at least had, in my opinion, had healthy pullbacks to levels that made sense. Whereas ES just looked so wicky. Hope no one got caught in that. I mean, that rejection of VWAP was dirty. But we held, made a higher low, and then if NASDAQ wasn't pushing as much as it was, ES would not be at these highs right now.
I wonder what Micron's doing. Yeah,
Micron?
Up almost 20%, like another 5% from when we last checked.
What?
Just sending.
Why?
It's like nothing
Why?
else in tech is like really up.
What's the news on Micron that's pushing it? Let's see.
I don't know. I actually don't know. AVGO is up 5%. Wow, AVGO is cooking.
Let's
We
see.
got the like goal. We got the like goal finally. There you go. All right. So, chat, here are the rules for the giveaway. If you want to participate, all you got to do is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give the keyword, you have to type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, hey, then you will get disqualified. Waiting for Drew to confirm the keyword. Once it's confirmed, we're gonna
Ripski.
All right, cool. The keyword is GCR2ST.
What is that?
What could that be?
Wait, GC. Wait, what?
The spot is smart. The spot is smart.
Yeah.
Rank up round 2 starts today.
Oh. Sure, I didn't have my coffee yet.
Like,
Oh,
dang.
I had. Oh, actually, it's kind of a funny story. So, fiance and I were going for a walk. Went to where did we go to? Went to the farmers market on Saturday. Right, walking around. We're coming back. She wants to try like this place for matcha. Wants to try it for matcha, right? She said that.
Okay.
Walk in. She's probably listening to me. She's probably gonna text me right now. But walk in, and I'm just gonna get the same thing you get, like whatever kind of matcha drink she gets. And she's like, oh, we thought maybe we can get something different so we can try each other. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I just got like their drip coffee, like, so I was like, okay, I guess that's probably gonna be pretty good. And then she gets this strawberry cream matcha, and it is ungodly delicious. And I'm like,
Right?
why didn't I not just say I'm gonna get one of these damn drinks? And then I'm just sitting here drinking my stupid coffee. I'm like, oh my god, that was so good.
You should have just gone back and gotten it.
I should have. It's so good. I'm hooked on the matcha now, even though this was probably a creamier version of what normally, but like it was gas. And I kind of like the I wouldn't even say it's earthy, just like a natural flavor to it. I fuck
Yeah.
So
If
we're
you
going
have
to another
really
place
good
to try it.
matcha, yeah, you got it. So because there's so many different grades of matcha. There's like ceremonial grade, and then there's like the shit grade that
Whoa.
people use at like Starbucks or whatever. But
Yeah.
you have to get the good kind. You have to get the good kind, the one that actually has like the health benefits to it, and you can taste the difference. I feel like when you mix it with some sort of sweetener like that, like a strawberry, or some of them
so
have like
good.
mango or whatever. I've never actually tried those other ones, but they are
Fire.
good. They are good.
Fire.
Yes.
You got to send me like what to get, because now I want to like get some for the house to try.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I got
send
you.
me it
I got
up.
you.
Because it's like you got to don't you? Isn't it like is there a special whisk like to make the matcha with the
Yeah.
powder?
So you can use that. I have an espresso. I cheat, and I use an espresso frother. So
Oh yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's like, yeah, I just use that, and I'll put milk, and then I'll put the matcha in there. I put a lot. I put like 2 teaspoons of it, and then I put some honey in there, and I just let it run its thing, and that's
Ooh.
my matcha.
All right.
So good.
I'm dialed.
It's so good. Yeah, I got you. I'll send you some Rex.
Yeah. I'm
Nick,
a new
you
fan.
actually bought some matcha that was really good matcha.
That was the good grade, right?
Yeah, that was ceremonial. So
Yes.
I just finished it a couple weeks or a couple months ago. I don't remember when, but it was really good. It was really good.
Nice.
Good job. For someone who
Nice.
doesn't know their matcha, you did a really good job.
I have no idea. I just looked for the best matcha in Switzerland.
Yeah, you did great.
Ceremony.
Nice. All right, let's pick a winner.
Let's do it.
Let's run it. Everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is Juan Lagos. Sí, señor.
Juan Lagos.
Congratulaciones. Type something in the chat. Type something in the chat. One of our OGs.
I'm riding this
Let me
short down to
see.
the GP.
Oh, let's go.
Actually, give me a Billy on the day. I'm gonna ride it to the actual 707.
Oh my god, yes, finally someone taking a short. That's not me.
Yeah. I'll put I have a random growth eval that it's actually pretty much dead. Okay, well, this would be the perfect time to send it then.
Wait, why did you take a short up here? I'm curious.
Just ES just isn't convincing me at all that we're gonna short, and pretty sure it's sitting around the 618 on this whole move. Yeah, so it's ES is tapping. Basically, it's in the GP from this recent move. So I like ES short, but I'd rather short NQ because I think ES might see a little bit of a move, but I think NQ's move could be a little bit more exaggerated. And then after seeing it just be basically AVGO and MU, maybe AMD holding up the market, if they get any kind of profit taking after being up like freaking 20% on the day, then I think NQ could see a little bit of a pullback. Maybe not anything drastic, but like even down to 30,050. But I'll just probably trail this.
So
wait, sorry, just real quick. Juan, I saw you. Sorry, my bad. But let's just spin the wheel really quick to see what he wins, and then we go back to
yeah. Do it.
So Drew, if you can bring up my screen real quick. Juan, let's see what you win. Let's see what you won. Spinning. User win a 150K growth account.
Wow.
150K growth account for
That's
Quantum.
some big dog's house.
Congrats. All you got to do now is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. And then wait up to 7 days. We're sending you your account. And then trade it and make some money. Congrats.
Heck yeah. Congrats.
All right, back to spot screen for the trade. My bad.
Okay, so why, if it was on ES, why wouldn't you take it on ES?
Because I still like, so NQ, I moved my little GP thing here. NQ, I like using wicks. So I like the 5 minute, like heavy wicks to the upside. And then the 1 minute, like consecutive touches of 120. And then getting like full body reversals. These past couple 1 minutes, I'm not a huge fan of. But this is just like combined with ESC and the GP for a potential turnaround. NQ on the 5 minute looks a little bit weaker to me. And then on the 1 minute, we were chopping quite a bit. So just, it's like a lower probability, but like 50-50 for me to take a stab at a short.
Okay.
Considering the R to R is so high on this one.
Yeah.
50-50.
Yeah, ES I do see at that 618 right now. You're taking basically the previous day high and the current session, or no, was that pre-market low? Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pre-market low. Okay.
Oh yeah, that is previous day high because it was closed. That's right. It's not the overnight session. Yeah, basically just that whole move. So I want to see more like the wicks on the 5 minute here. Like I want to see NQ close on the 5 below like 104. 15 minute will take too long, but 1 minute looks okay. We're really squeezing, but I don't want to freaking long this. Like I just rather short. So
it's hard to long up here. Yeah, I would need a pullback for sure to consider long. I think for me, a notable pullback down to like 66. Then we could try to see what they end up doing. Otherwise, yeah, these shorts could really try to come in here. 25 has some buyers too on NQ.
Oh yeah, I like that 60-ish level. Do like potential areas for TP. Be like here.
I like the 15 minute if we get down to, like I said, that 25, maybe even 16 area. So I don't know what your target is on this, but this could be nice if we get the pull back down there.
Let's see. Ideally, I want to hold it down to the session GP. So like all the way down to 911.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think the places I could see people taking TPs, like if we just get a pullback and not like an actual reversal, would be like 60, 30,007, and then 973, and then somewhere at the 618 and 707. Like basically the recent 15-minute low, the 382.5, and basically each fib level going down.
It's looking good.
Yeah, give me the massive sell-off, please. That'd be
Shit,
super
dude.
cool.
Good job.
Give me. This is literally, if this works out, this growth account had like, I don't know, what's like $500 left to draw it on, $1,000 left to draw it on. We could have top take this short to. I'm gonna average in if we get a little bit more of a move and try to pass this from being basically dead.
Oh my god, hell yeah.
Nice. Is it 150K?
Yeah. I need 14 grand on this though, so I gotta average in like every like 20, 30 points.
You need 14 grand.
Yeah.
I mean, if you would have hit at the top and just went like 10 minis, you probably would.
I know. I would have been. I would have.
Should have.
I had like. I can't even see the freaking drawdown I have on this. This is my one pet peeve.
Oh yeah.
Trade tees. I can't see what it. I don't know what it is.
No, that is that is kind of something that I don't like. Okay, let's see if these 60s come into play.
Oh yeah, I forget we have 5K on these accounts. That's insane. Okay, so I had 1,207. I have 1,250 drawdown on this account left, or around there. So there can't be any pullback. Yeah, I have like 1,250 because I hit DLL trading it on Friday for MOC or whatever it was. So I only have like 1,250 left of drawdown, which is pretty much high a day now on 2 minis. Okay, that can work, but that's
Okay.
I would need like I need like 400 points from here to pass this account.
Tough.
We're holding it. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, Jalen, it's the shit. GPs are goated. Consumer sentiment. Then that can't come out. Oh, consumer confidence. Okay, better.
Do we have any other data this week? The
PC Thursday.
Yep. Free market. The new home sales at 10 a.m. on Thursday as well. Other than that, lots of Fed heads speaking.
Ooh, great. Let's see what they say.
Yeah, be very interesting week. I always feel like that whenever we have a holiday or just a short week in general, ends up being just a wonky week.
A wonky week.
A wonky week.
Wonky as in what?
Just a weird week. Like, you know, price actions all over the place. I mean, today was actually fine on NQ, but yeah, you know, we'll see. Sometimes we'll see low volume. Sometimes we'll just see random fake outs. Just because people are coming back from a holiday weekend. Yeah, Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
The Willy Wonka week. Should we have another like goal? I think so.
Can we do it?
Yeah, I mean, it depends what we do. Let's do 611.
Ooh,
611. I mean, there's
wait, we should do
700.
667.
Maybe too hard for the chat. I don't know.
Or 677. I mean, we gotta bump it up here. You know, we're doing giveaways every day. They can hit 677. You know what I'm saying?
All right, the spot has spoken. 677.
Before I end up making it 1,000 and go past the viewership.
Well, even that is possible, as we all know.
It's true.
People are still confused by it, but it's possible.
Oh gosh, that is not the keyword, guys. That is not the keyword.
Yes, it's actually the keyword. Type 677 in the chat, everybody.
Jeez.
Some will just never get it. And they're typing it multiple times. No.
Oh God, here we go.
Spud. No,
here we go.
Bad spud. Bad spud.
Bad spud.
No. Dang it.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, but they're not even listening to me. Everybody's still doing a 677. You know what? Actually, it's your fault because you said type 677. I guess some are doing spud is sexy. I mean,
it's actually 677. Spot is so sexy. It's one word.
Yep. This chat engagement is perfect. Just bait and switch, baby. Bait and switch.
Bait and switch.
Andrea, same. Chat never stops to amaze me. I'm with you on that.
Oh, chat. Y'all are funny.
Oh, our lovable chat.
What did you guys end up doing on the weekend? I know you said you went to the farmer's market. Spuddy.
Farmer's market?
A lot of boozing, actually. A lot of boozing. Boozing, some golf, some more boozing.
It seems to be your regular weekend, huh?
Yeah. You know, we didn't plan on going out on Saturday. I don't know how we got.
That's what you say every week. And whenever we ask you Monday, what did you do on the weekend? It's like, well, I didn't plan to go out, but
it just inevitably happens, you know. Like, it just go out for some. We were just going out for happy hour, and the next thing you know, we're at a bar, and then we're at another bar.
One thing led to another.
One thing led to another, you know, and then that's it. Yeah, you know. So yeah, no, it was a pretty good weekend. How about you guys? Don't all talk at once.
I was waiting for Nick.
You know, ladies first. Ladies first.
Silence.
I'm like, am I fucking muted?
I was trying to see how long it would take for Nick to say something, and none of us said anything.
I'm just waiting. Ladies first, you know.
Man, what did I
that's
do this
funny.
weekend? What was it? Well, okay, so we had Friday. Oh, obviously we worked on Friday, but Saturday, not much really. We went shopping for an accent chair. I really needed an
Ooh.
accent chair for my office. Why?
Did you get one?
I ended up buying one online, but yeah, so
Ah.
technically I did get one.
Let's say
But yeah, I went to a couple stores and then honestly just hung out. Didn't really do much. Hung out with the family. Yeah, just chilled. I started reading a new book called Flow.
Flow.
Anyone read
Okay.
this? Anyone?
Wait, I've
anyone read
seen
this?
somebody reading it. I don't know where I was just at. I saw somebody with the book. Wait, show me.
Yeah, yeah. It's really. I mean, I'm not far. It's really, really small writing. So
Oh, wow.
small words. It's gonna take me a minute. But
When
I
you
hope to
turned that
finish
book, it
in-
just looked like it's white pages, as if there's nothing on it.
Yeah, it's just there's nothing
Oh, it
here.
is tiny.
Ah,
Whoa.
yeah, it is
Wait,
tiny.
is it like indented and shit? Were there like, is it a fictional book or nonfiction?
It's like a. I mean, it's nonfiction.
Okay.
It's a technical book.
okay. Okay.
It's not like about demons and dragons and shit.
Well, it could be. All right, you
the
guys heard it
mythical
here.
tale of
Every
the
fiction
dragon
book is
Flow.
now Demons and Dragons. Oh my
Is it
god, that's so
fictional?
funny.
It's literally a technical
Holy.
book. It's a technical book. So
What's it
but yeah,
about?
it's a really good book.
What's it about? I saw some guy reading it, but I thought like Flow being the title just made it seem like, that.
Here,
so
I'll
I was
read
just like,
I'll read
Trader
the back of
XP.
it.
Trader
yeah.
The
X3 is
back
like
of it-
technical demons and dragons.
Yeah. That says I don't know how to say his last name. I think it's Russian, so I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. But it says psychologist Mihaly, his famous investigations of optimal experience have revealed that what makes the experience genuinely satisfying is a state of consciousness called flow. During flow, people typically experience deep enjoyment, creativity, and a total involvement with life. In this new edition of this groundbreaking classical work, I don't know his last name. I don't even know how to say that. Clements-Kilali demonstrates the ways of
That's it.
positive state that can be controlled, not just left to chance. I don't know how to say that last name.
All right, so he's just basically he's just documenting what flow state is.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna write a better book than that. I'll show you.
How to say it.
Watch. Flow state book. Adding it to my to-dos. So I'm making a
Flow
children's
state.
book and then a flow state book. Okay, stay tuned.
Flow state book. It's a national bestseller. I don't even
That's
know
pretty
where I
impressive.
found this book. I think it was somewhere on Instagram. Some girl was like, "Oh, this is a good book." I was like, "All right,
It's a
sold."
banger.
All right. So well-grounded dragons and meditating demons. Yeah. Yeah, just dragons and demons in flow state, dog.
Kind of tough.
That's fucking funny. That is pretty tough. I'm gonna move my paper short to a little bit break even plus some at like 104 because I don't want to see us just bounce off this. But I'm gonna let my eval ride to Valhalla here. Do a lock-in book. Oh yeah, a lock-in book's good. Yeah.
Adding a third one to the list.
How
many
to
books are you gonna
professionally
write?
lock in. I'm gonna write a lot of books. I got series. I
Yeah,
got
I'm
series
still waiting
plural.
on your other one to drop.
I have a couple. Wait, I have to redo it. I have a couple. Wait, hold on. I gotta find it. I gotta find the PDF. I put a couple more pages. Where is it?
What was
I
this
actually-
one on? The
I gotta
Adventures
find
of
this.
Spuddy?
It's Spud going to space. Yeah, it's the Adventures
Oh.
of Spud. Shoot, I don't know where. Fuck, I don't know where it is.
Spud Artemis too.
Yeah, literally. Wait. Oh my gosh, I gotta find it. I don't know. Wait, it's somewhere on my desktop. I'll find it. I gotta redo some of the illustrations.
Your shorts looking nice and shorty.
Oh yeah, I just
Nice and
added in a
shorty.
third mini here. I'm gonna get another
Ooh,
cell.
this looks juicy.
Probably here.
Yes needs to clear though. This 545 level. The downside.
Oh yeah, come on, give us the flush.
What's your
Do it.
target for your 14K?
Well, I just added a third mini, so I need 842 now, and then I'm gonna add a fourth mini at 3030. And then I'll bring my target up to like maybe 900 or something.
All right.
Wow.
All right, our little Swede.
All right.
It is time.
It is time.
Are you amista or amises?
No one knows. But anyway.
All right. Hey, have fun. Have fun in round 2. The Grand Cup. It's starting tonight. And it's going to be good. I'm curious to see what happens. So let's see.
Same.
Surely going to be
It's gonna
interesting.
fun time.
But have a good rest of the trading session, and I'll catch you tomorrow.
All
Bye,
righty,
Nick.
peace
Thank
out.
you. Oh, the Swede.
Oh, the Swede. Wonder if Spud likes my new profile pic. Let me see, Jonathan. Oh. Who is that? It's just a random man in a ballerina costume?
Wait, yeah, is that
Or is that
that
you
someone
in
we
a
know?
ballerina costume? Oh, let's get this dump, shall we? Come on.
Oh, let's go. Nice.
We're up 330 milli. Let's keep her going. I'm trying to hit a Billy $1 trade. You know, just some slide. That's me, bro. That's actually you? You do ballet? Or you
That's amazing. You
Yeah,
must
but
be
guys
very
don't
flexible.
dress. You probably would be brave. Yeah. This looks low.
Wow,
Oh, you're
yes.
pretty
What a
muscular.
nice rejection of that previous day low. That was very nice. Let's see
Nice.
if it can clear 40
Oh,
though.
yeah.
Dude, if ES can clear 40 and then 35.
Send
ooh,
it.
That would be nice.
Oh, that would be so cool. Let's get where were we short from?
Do it. You won't, you rat.
1,999. Oh, it's gonna. Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Yup, keep her going. Let's go. Very,
Dude.
Jonathan. Very.
If we start getting a nice reversal here. Ooh.
Oh yeah, let's send it to the freaking bottom. Sick of this shit. No more
What's up,
all-time
Max
highs.
Trader?
Yo, how we doing, brother? How we doing?
Harriet Spudman. Oh my gosh.
Fucking
Yes.
great. Wow, yes. Dying. And Q, let's go. Die with it.
So your TP. So okay, so how often are you adding to this?
Like every 30, 40 points, give or take. I'm about to be in my 4th one at 30-30.
What are you what's your max like?
Well,
contract?
ideally where I can average in to where my TP would be like 910 to 920 because that'd be right in the GP. Because I don't think we're gonna get like a mega flush today, but I can see us retracing to maybe the 50%, but that's at 970. Because like there's nothing like catalyst wise, news wise that would set up for us to be dumping like that much. So
Yeah.
I don't want to
This is
overstay
purely just
my
technical,
welcome here.
I would think.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna take like 50,000 cons off somewhere over here. Actually wouldn't hate it right there. Stop there. Yeah, making money moves.
Yes, trying to hold this opening range high, which is why we're bouncing right there. But no, I feel like ES still looks heavy.
Does.
Like
I
unless
like
it starts
it.
to flip here above 48, I don't know. Still looks heavy to me.
Oh yeah, let's go.
We will see.
Freaking send it, NQ. Send it to the ground.
Down to the ground.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I'm built like a Barbie with the wonderful face I can. When I hop in a trade, I go long and I know I'm finna win. Bars.
Bars.
What?
Did you just make that up?
No, somebody from the chat said that. Oh, it's so good. Caitlin, the leaderboards aren't updated yet because the Grand Cup starts tonight.
Yeah, so Grand Cup starts 6 Eastern. And there's going to be 4 times where you get to see your opponent's P&L. So 4 times per session. So 1 at 9 Eastern, 1 at 8 a.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Eastern, and 3 p.m. Eastern. So just a reminder, because you can obviously always see your own account balance and your own positions, but the 4 checkpoints are when you're able to see your opponent's positions. But the thing is, you won't be able to see if they're in a position. You'll only be able to see their balance. So they could be in a trade and you have no idea if they're taking profit or not.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, because the bracket only shows the realized profit. Wow, these shorts are cooking. Let's go.
Yeah. Send it.
Yeah, so they're only going to show you the realized profit. Again, you're not going to be able to know if your opponent is in a trade. So unrealized P&L is never going to be shown to you. So yeah, I mean, they could be up like 50K on the day and
crazy.
You won't know. You won't know until they close the trade. Wild, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Hey, look at you, Nick, with this short. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what's up. Where's that guy talking shit, huh?
Just replicate this going into tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see. I might just botch it. I can't believe I call it scalper. I don't scalp. I hate scalping.
You hate scalping?
I don't really like it. I know. I get too like, I mean, I'll take heavier size trades and go for like 40, 50 points, but I don't scalp like 10 to 15 points.
Oh yeah.
Because I would be I wouldn't be good enough to figure out my stop here or stop on that.
Ooh, all right. Let's see if this 30,000. This 30,000 could try to hold. That's the only thing. Like we have previous day high sitting right below us. So if we start cracking that and pre-market high, ooh, this looks good.
Take us down, please.
910 would be like, oh yeah, we're really hitting these lows.
910, yeah, that's pretty much my TP. I have sitting at 911.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, this 30K could try to hold here.
I'm gonna put my stop at break even on that growth eval. Give myself another chance because if we do rip like 60, 70 points off of this, I don't really want to be in that.
Yeah. We just popped like 40 on that pull down. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll go like right here. Okay, I like this. Oh, we really did. Damn. Come on.
Come on.
Rat. Oh, rat. Take us down.
Yeah, that 30K.
What up, Tyler? How we doing? Spud's almost a billionaire. I am.
You know it.
Equity sitting at 1.8, baby.
Oh man.
I don't know how it's gonna set us up for the rest of the week though. Like,
yeah,
it's just gonna be more slow grinds up, maybe some pullbacks, slow grind up.
Oh no, yeah. This is, I mean, we're hovering above 30,000. That's our line in the sand right now that they got to bring us down below. They want to see any sort of room back down. Otherwise, this 30K is going to be a point of interest. So kind of,
yeah,
makes things tough especially going into the Grand Cup, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Do you plan on trading or sticking to NQ, or do you kind of you might switch it up?
I probably stick to NQ. I thought maybe about trying oil, but I don't want to try anything different. I did
Yeah.
also say I might just YOLO play live cattle for the fuck of it, but I also don't want to hand my 5K to somebody on a silver platter. So I gotta make it a little difficult. But I thought it'd be funny if I won with live cattle.
That would be hilarious.
That would be really funny.
I think there are only certain instruments that we can trade though, based off what I read.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You only trade NQ, ES, gold, and oil, and the micro versions of those. Micro and mini versions.
Schrödinger, that's funny. Yeah, I'll probably just end up sticking to NQ. You gonna do the same? Or maybe dabble with some gold?
We'll see. NQ, gold, maybe play around with... Yeah, I think those two I'll stick with, but it's such a high variance outcome with this.
True.
With this bracket. Like it's literally based on... It's mostly based on short-term randomness, not just your skill.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Which, makes it tough because, like, think of it this way. If you and your opponent, right, the person you're going against, you traded against each other 100 times, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the better trader would win most of those matchups over the long term. But if you're comparing a single day, right, you have...
True.
Especially capped contracts and only a few hours of certain price action, anything can happen. Your opponent could catch like one crazy clean move, and then you could get freaking chopped up in a range, and then now the day's over, right? That's the variance. Yeah, that's the variance we're dealing with. And it's like there's this huge gap between who's actually better and who just won for the day. Yeah. So that's the tricky thing about like single elimination brackets, because again, they are so high variance, and there's no best of, not even 100, say like best of 5. There's no best of 5 to really show if skill is at play. So it's just one session, one contract, or 10 micros, and one result. And so again, I tweeted about this, but I said, like, it's literally why March Madness has these Cinderella runs, and the first seed of March Madness sometimes loses round 1. I mean, this even happened. I don't know. My husband, I was talking to my husband about this, but like, do you remember the Super Bowl of 2008? So the Patriots were winning. They were like going undefeated, and they were 18-0. Okay. And they were going against a team that wasn't, like, no one even cared about. It was the Giants. And the Giants, I think at the time, were like they barely made it into the Super Bowl. And then it was this crazy game where now the Giants had beat the Patriots, and it was like the biggest upset in football. The Patriots were on their way to be undefeated, and then here come the Giants that just like completely took them out. But that's kind of an idea behind it too. It's like, it doesn't mean that the Giants, or it doesn't mean that the Patriots suck at football. It's that they just had a really shitty session. So yeah.
No, it's a good point. That's the one thing that I'm nervous about is I want to trade Asia during this bracket and see what move I can catch, but I'm not gonna, my nights this whole week I'm gonna be busy. Like, I'm not gonna be home till I'm gonna miss the open. I won't be home till probably like 8:30. So I'm not gonna be sitting at my desk till like 8:39 maybe. Not like 8:39, but like 8:32-9. So now I'm just like, if I miss something and then I get a shit ass session to trade, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah, it really does. Like I said, there are certain strategies, because that's another layer to it, is like, not every strategy, or your strategy, is not going to work for every session, right? Yeah, there are certain types of strategies that can work, right? But like for me, for example, I am not a range trader. So if we get a range date tomorrow, I'm gonna have a hard time trading that. And so, and again, same thing with with trends, like a lot of times trends can be difficult for me too, which is why I like scalping. So I said this on my Twitter too. I was like, you know what, just trade your plan. It is what it is. Like, you know, you lose, it sucks, whatever. Yeah, the other person gets bragging rights, but you got to see it from this point of view too. Like, not every day is going to be a favorable day for you to trade.
Very, very true.
Drew,
I'm hoping we get a good day. Let's see what he said.
Drew's like, no, the
stuck at
Patriots
football.
actually suck.
Oh my god, it's great.
That's hilarious. You don't like Ranger trends? So what do you like? I just like scalping. I like scalping. I got a really nice entry on longs. Obviously did not hold throughout this whole move, but I like me I'm a momentum trader. So if I get a nice clean momentum trade, then I'll usually trail, but I probably would have gotten stopped out on this candle that we got a wick on at 1050. So yeah, I'm a momentum trader. The World Cup. It's not such a big thing. Enjoy the game. I think you're talking about the Grand Cup, Andrea, which I do agree. With. It's supposed to be fun. Like you know.
It'll be
You
fun.
lose, you lose. You'll get shit for it for a little bit, but then everyone.
It'll be fun until I lose. I'm gonna be pissed.
Delete every account you have.
Yeah, then I'm deleting everything. You'll
Quit
never
trading
hear from me.
forever. Oh shoot. Yeah. It's gonna suck if your opponent is either a 15-year-old kid on summer break or a senior citizen from a retirement home. They have all day. Yep. Although
if
I don't
Spud
think
wins the cup, chat won't hear the end of it. Yeah, no. If there's one person you don't want winning, it's me. I'm gonna just put that out there. You do not want me to win this shit, because nobody
you
will
really
fucking
don't.
hear the end of it. You really
You'll
don't.
never hear the end.
I would be actively rooting against. I mean, if I won this shit, I'm getting T-shirts. It's gonna be my Spudnik, like instead of Lord Spudnik, it's gonna be Emperor Spudnik with like Grand Cup winner shit. Like, you don't want that. You just don't. You don't.
Yeah.
I'll make a whole. I will hire someone on like Upwork or Fiverr to build me an intro as a Grand Cup winner. You do not want me to win.
Oh my god.
I would actively root against everybody. Or I would actively have everyone root against me.
It's gonna be a whole empire just on Spudnik. And everyone's gonna know about it. I low-key, I kind of want to see that. I want to see you now win more than me.
Yeah.
Because I just want to see that happen. But I'll be your manager. I'll get 10%.
Okay, that works.
15%.
Be my PR manager. Okay, hey yo, chill. Oh wow, I almost got filled on my fifth mini there. At 95.25 area.
Oh, dude, yeah, they need to clear this previous day high. If they can clear it, I think they'll tumbleweed.
Yeah, I mean, they've just been holding a downtrend this entire time. Like, they cannot get above it and maintain.
Yes, man, ES. Is anyone in a trade?
Ooh.
Anyone in the chat in a trade? I know some people were taking shorts up here. I don't recall where, but hopefully no one's getting messed up on today. Make it 20%. Yeah, see, Andrea, I'm telling you. He's gonna change his name to Spud the Champ Nick. No, it's gonna be much more baroque.
No, it's gonna be bad. I'm telling you, you do not want to see that shit.
Took the short, but locked out now. Wow, Trader X3 still long ES. All right. Godspeed.
Godspeed, dog.
$70 to pass my eval. Be careful, my G. Be careful.
Yeah, careful.
That $70
silly.
Turn into DLL very quick. I literally just did that. Shamar says, I'm in my first actual trade ever. Any advice?
Whoa.
Well, first
Stay
of all,
calm.
yeah. Congratulations on taking your first ever trade. Yeah, stick to your plan. Stay calm, stick to your plan.
Literally stick to
Know
your
where
plan.
your stop loss is. Know when the trade is invalidated. I don't know if you're in a short and a long, what instrument you're trading, but Godspeed. The best way you learn is just trading in chart time.
Yep.
Yeah, welcome to the trading world.
Thanks. Welcome to the trading world.
Beto says he'll 3D print you a UFC belt.
Oh my God,
Gold.
yes. Oh, please let me make it out of the first round.
Oh my God.
Listen, insta bans whoever talks shit if I get eliminated in first round. Insta bans. Telling you right now.
Yep.
I want to only see Spud. You should have totally won. That guy cheated. That's the only thing I want to see.
He was not worthy.
He was not worthy. Spud is not sexy. Jonathan, insta ban. See ya. Bye-bye.
5-second ban. Sorry.
Spud.
Oh, are we going to get the break
on my
here?
5th mini here. Tap me in. 95-25. Just tap a roo.
25.
And then freaking send it. Oh my gosh, they are really holding that.
They are they are not letting up this 30K. ES looks like it just wants more downside, dude. This is crazy work.
Yeah, hovering at that 30K. Come on, just freaking drop it, lock it, polka dot it. I don't even know if those are the actual lyrics, but
what is that from?
I don't know. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Drop it, lock it, polka dot it?
Oh, drop it, lock it, put it in your pocket? That's what it is?
That sounds more right.
Oh,
I don't know about
interesting.
polka dot it. What are you polka dotting?
I don't know. Oh, Hannah Montana? Okay, that's not who came up when I searched it.
Hannah Montana.
If my next opponent is Abo, I literally will have to. I'll throw. I'll just throw. I'll throw the tourney.
You won't even have to trade. You'll just do what is that? A Fall Guys tournament.
Oh my God, yes. That would be his ultimate redemption. Would be to beat me in Fall Guys. And then who, like, the loser would just have to take a losing trade or like burn commission so that the other person wins, like, out of respect. Like, oh my God, I would totally do that. Abo, if we get matched up, dude, it's Fall Guys.
Wait, Avo, are you in the Grand Cup?
Oh, that's right. I don't even know if he is.
Did you make it? Did you full port silver?
Oh, it is Pop It, Lock It, Polka Dot It. It's from it's Hannah Montana's Hold Down, Throwdown.
Oh.
Whoa, I don't remember that being a Hannah
You know,
Montana song.
this is the 5th time I've heard reference to Hannah Montana this whole freaking weekend. What is going on? Why? I don't know. We were eating shabu and she was playing. They were playing her freaking "Put My Hands Up" and then like whatever song that is. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what it is. But I was like, where did this come from? And then I heard her again, and then again. And I'm like, bro, why is she now coming into my life?
She's who you just always needed.
Yeah, apparently.
Boom, boom, clap. Boom, de clap, clap.
I didn't.
Oh,
get
yeah.
Party in the USA. Yeah, thank you.
Oh. The barbecue show and tell you how to move. Oh, yeah, this song's a banger, dude.
What?
Time out. I'm downloading it. Hold on.
Oh, gosh. Here we go.
MP3.
He's adding it.
I'm adding.
I'm adding.
Holy ads. Download MP3. Get rid of me ads. Get out of here ads. Oh, that's not an ad.
Wow, they are still holding this previous day high. They do not want to let up. You'd think multiple taps into a level would eventually break it, but
yeah, you would definitely think so, but nah. Okay, download now.
Yeah.
Holy ads. There we go. Here we go.
Boom clap, boom de clap, boom boom clap. boom de clap, boom boom clap, boom de clap, boom boom clap, boom de clap, try with me, here we go.
Oh my
Boom, boom,
god.
clap,
That's so
boom de
young.
clap, that's right. Boom de clap, boom boom clap, boom de clap. 1, 2, 3, everybody come on.
Oh yeah, let's go. Sing it, Miley.
Yeah, this is very fitting. Very fitting.
It is.
Barbecue show and tell you how to move. If you're 5 or 82, this is something you can do. Pop it, lock it, polka dot it, country.
Yeah.
Pop it, lock it, polka dot it.
Jump to the left, stick it, glide. Zigzag, cross the floor, shuffle in diagonal. When the
Holy
drum
shit, this
hits
song is
the
so
right,
lit.
1-footed, 180 twist, and then a zigzag, step, slide.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I forgot how much of a banger that song is.
You forgot?
Yeah, I haven't heard that one in years.
It's been a minute. Yeah. It's been
Get the
quite a
hoe
minute.
down.
Oh boy, here's
What is
Miley
the hoe
Cyrus
down?
coming back into our lives.
My
Please just
question
put
is,
me
got
out of
any
my
grapes?
misery.
That is so funny.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I want to know how you got into listening to that song back in the day.
My sister, she would play that shit like 24/7. Like we would be playing. The hardest part about, well, I mean, not the hardest part because I literally love Hannah Montana because of it, but we would be playing video games in the room adjacent to like a bigger room. It had like a big, like one of those huge like L couches, like, and we had a projector. Like it was like a movie room, but not like a movie room. It just had a lot of space type of thing with a projector and sound. So my sister would have all her friends over and they would dance to Hannah Montana in the other room, like for 4 freaking hours straight. So then we'd be playing video games in the room adjacent to that one with the door shut and the volume up high. And all I hear is drop it, lock it, polka dot it, country.
And you're secretly like, yeah.
And we're sitting in there just jamming. They come in, we're like, turn that off. That shit's ass. And then they would turn around. And
Like,
like,
turn it up. I mean, turn it off.
yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
you did not say you had
yo.
a crush on Hannah Montana back in the day.
Did I? I did. Probably.
You did. You did.
How could you not?
Oh, Spuddy.
Oh,
Low-key, I wish I would have
Spuddy.
known you back in the day. I would have given you so much shit. mean,
Yeah,
I
I
still
probably
can.
would have deserved all that. I definitely deserved all that. Thought I was hot shit.
Oh my gosh. Freaking TG.
I'll drive you to damn myself.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Turn it off so I can play it in my room on repeat. Listen, everybody after today better be blasting Miley Cyrus. That's how you're gonna win this Grand Cup.
Yeah.
Listen, if you lose to a potato playing Miley Cyrus, you're
got
terrible.
it. Oh my gosh. He's not going anywhere. Still around. Yeah, I heard she's she got a star in the Hollywood.
Whoa, I'm surprised she hasn't yet. Like, it's freaking Miley Cyrus. Like, come on now, dog.
I don't know, man. I listen to screamo music while I trade. Good lord.
That is craziness.
That is crazy.
Yo,
That
we're
is
about to get the
crazy.
flush. It's literally about to happen right here.
It feels like it wants to right here. Yeah. Like it needs to happen on this candle. Come on. You can do it.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it.
ES. Oh my god. The 1 hour
Break
on
that
ES.
30K. Wait, let me see. Checking. Yo, damn.
Look at the 15
is
minute. Just
wild.
complete reversal.
Holy shit, yes. My
Oh,
god.
yes. That was like such a perfect rejection of previous day low. It's almost too perfect to where you'd be a little nervous maybe taking it. I mean, maybe not on
Yeah.
this one in particular, but it was like such a perfect exit or perfect rejection. Oh gosh, ES. Well, incoming lows likely on ES here, especially if we can't hold. I think the line in the sand, one of them is going to be 529.50 just to fill the rest of the wick on the 1 hour. And then obviously you have the session low, which is also pre-market low. So we start breaking down below there. I think ES has a really nice move down. We'll see. We have a gap fill, by the way, on ES starting at 519 all the way down to
Nice.
like 485. So keep that in mind. But we're going to be heading off here. Like I said, guys, Coach Dunk is going to be on in replacement of Joey today for the midday markets. And then, of course, we'll have Amos. And then I will be on with Rebecca for the women's hour. And then Spud is going to take y'all into the power hours. So anything you got to say for us, Spuddy? Nice.
Godspeed to everybody riding these shorts to the freaking ground. I'm trailing my stop on paper, and then I'm not trailing on this eval. It's just going to sit at 4750. So either 30,000 4750 or 28,909.50 hit first. 909.50 and on the greatest spot to ever live, 4750, and you won't hear from me later in the afternoon. So Godspeed, God bless, and we'll see you guys a little later.
Bye, guys.
Peace out.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
Hi guys, I hope you're well. It's Duncan here from Tradeify. I hope you're having a good start to the week and all had a good long weekend. So I'm in London, which is currently the hottest place in, well, very uncharacteristically hot. Very, very unusual for over here. So bear with me, excuse the red looking face. But let's have a look. There's certainly plenty going on today. Obviously, I hope you're all in the, can you just put on the chat if any of you are still in the Grand Cup? Just let me know if you're in it, how you're getting on. I hope you're all doing well. I'm not in it. I'm not allowed to be in it. So I work for a fund, so I'm not allowed to trade anywhere other than the fund. So unfortunately, I'm not allowed to have a go in all the fun. Okay, let's just have, typically when I come on, it's like a coaching session. So my Wednesday coaching sessions, Monday, I've already been on today and I did like half an hour going hard into what's going on in the markets. So I don't really want to do that now. Obviously some of it will come through as we talk about what's going on, but it's been like I say, it's been a pretty lively start. We've come up, made this new high, as is often the case. Like, look, we've gone through 30,000, so it's a big figure. So what you often see when the market does this, it will go through, have a look through the level, basically clear out the stops. You got to imagine there'll be a lot of stops, a lot of entries through 30,000. So like I say, what you'll often see is the market go up, have a look through, sometimes clear out what's there, and often you'll see the pullback. I sometimes like the second move more. And if you have a look at this is, and what I mean by that is this, if you just have a look across here, obviously we're gonna, where are we? There we go. Yeah, look at this, coming back, a little bit of a retest. So look, I caught the tail end of the last session. And first things first, I won't be playing Hannah Montana or Miley Cyrus. I don't have it in me. I'm too old for that. But it was fun to watch anyway. But he did have a brilliant trade on. Really nice looking trade. If I just go down to the same sort of time frame as he was on. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, he rode that all day. I really liked what he was doing there. Pushing that. But if I just go back to the 15, just to go through what I was talking about. I tend to be slightly on the longer term side of trading. Not the 1 and the 5 is not my home ground, but yeah, just look at this. And so I would be, if I was him, I perhaps might have been looking at a more simple target of this level, just to see what it does back around this level. I wouldn't be surprised if it has a dip back through it, but if the market turns around and breaks back above the 30,000, having just done this little dip, quite often what it does, and you'll all have felt this, where the market sees a level, gets excited, pushes through, and then we just have that pullback that flips you out of the trade, and it's a real pain. But like I say, that's something I might be looking at. But when I was looking at his chart just before I came on, the one thing I was looking at, similarly, it's potential for, obviously we go back to that longer term level, but for me here, once potentially it's touched, have a stop loss. If you want to if I was looking for a cheap trade, I'd have maybe just bought a little bit when this first green candle came back at the level, when the momentum had shifted. I got my, well, I don't wait for candles to close. Obviously, we can see that we can. I appreciate some people like the candle closing. Personally, I don't particularly. I'm more on price. So if we'd have bounced and then we got, say, just like 6 or 7 points back up, I would potentially have got in here. I haven't taken this trade. I'm just very intrigued to see how it reacts around this sort of level. So if we go through now, one thing I wanted to just talk about was this. Let's take it out on a 15-minute just to have a bigger look. Seems so, like, I mean, obviously we've seen the S&P and the Nasdaq coming down of late, but the movement of the day, if I just take it down to a 5-minute, might show it a little bit better. But yeah, so we've had this big move up. Now, look, this big move up is it's really impressive. I mean, obviously, we've had the talks, the progress of the moving towards talks. And if we have a look, just before I came on, I noticed there was a story saying that the US starts guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Now, obviously, I think the first ship they're going to be taking through is Greek or Turkish, something like 200 million. I can't remember. A significant, huge number of Greeks. Yeah, 2 million barrels of crude oil taking the Greeks through. So it's a lot. If you're gonna test the water, don't do it with one of your own. But look, let's not. Jokes aside, they must have on fairly decent authority that it's going to be relatively safe. And that's why, because when I woke up this morning, obviously being in London, I probably around about midnight your time I start, and the things, the stories that were coming out of little sporadic attacks, or as the US put it, defenses. Again, when you're working towards a truce or a formulation of a deal, these sort of things they're certainly not. They don't make it even more solid. They make it even less likely. But the key thing has been the fact that both sides have confirmed. We always hear from Trump. We always get the things going right, but Iran's actually started talking about it, so that's good. But I was a bit concerned by the attack. So where I started this conversation was saying it was quite to have had this move up when we've had sporadic attacks after the positivity. I know the markets were shut yesterday, but the rest of we were off as well over here in the UK. A lot of Europe was off, but still, the most recent piece of news was slightly negative. But regardless, we've got this move up, and I believe this move down here, it's not news based. It's pure order flow. Whip the stops out through 30,000 and just pulling back down. So let's just take this down again a little bit. But yeah, sorry. I just so you know, I must get a paid version of this. I for work I chart on Bloomberg, so I can't, and I'm not allowed to use my Bloomberg on here. So I use this trading review account and always forget that it's got the paid adverts. But yeah, Dow's traded a little bit heavy. So obviously ES, NQ, they've been a lot more bid. But obviously, just to explain the reason why, obviously the Dow was made up of 30 companies, and how would I put it? They're more the old-fashioned, the kind of old money, no real exposure to AI. So what this is telling us is Nasdaq, ES are being dragged up by AI, because if the Dow can't follow the same move, then for me that is telling you that's why. Also, the other thing to consider is some of the Dow companies are perhaps on the wrong side of energy. They benefited more when energy prices were potentially higher. Now, if we've got oil and energy. Now, obviously, if we've got potential for oil to be coming lower, then again it will perform worse, because ultimately these companies might perform worse because of it. But I mean, regardless, this sort of setup in the Dow I really like. So let's just take my overarching view or bias out of the equation, just to my straight technical analysis. Now, I'm the most simple of traders, really simple. So for me, this is exactly the type of setup I like. So let's just draw this so we can. That's not necessarily where I wanted it. Okay. Right, I need to get that magnet thing on. Okay, so what I'd be looking for now, the reason I like this sort of thing is because we've got good few touches to the line, or nearly touches if I was any good at using this charting system. Now the reason I like this type of setup, because when I'm trading, I like really high risk rewards. I won't take a trade unless it's at least 3-1. Okay. Now this trade looks like it can easily give me a 3-1 because the obvious, simple and obvious place for the stop loss is so close. So if I just, now I would give it a little bit more room. So logically, you would think buy through the trend line there. If I've got another line or level nearby, I would look at this sort of thing. So if I just pull this across, so my on the target side, I can be a lot more aggressive. What's going on? Start again. Note to self, practice on these charts. Right. Why does that keep happening? Anyway, one more try. I will get there. Hey, I did it. Now, just look at this. Oh, again, if I could bring this stop loss up, but yeah, my stop loss would be down here. My target would be up here. And that would give me a risk reward. At the moment, it's shown 2.8, but my stop would be half that. So arguably, it's about 6-to-1 trade, 5-6-to-1 trade. So this for me, it would be the ideal setup. Like I said, having this line just above here. Stop loss trailed up below these lows and just looking for a pullback here. Now, obviously, the Dow's not the most exciting, but look, we're on a 1-minute chart. Is it unfeasible that we can get this, that we can achieve what we want from this? It's absolutely not at all. This thing is just in the wrong place. Hey, there we go. So obviously this setup, how do I know it's a reversal point? Well, one, because it's breaking through a good down trend line. So for me, obviously we're coming down at the moment. Now I would potentially, as the trade moves on, if it doesn't break through, I'll just keep bringing this level lower and lower. Now for me, obviously now, because we're down here, potentially I could tie it in it breaking here. And then obviously if we go a little bit lower, I just move this lower. But every time I move this where my potential stop loss would be lower, obviously the entry point becomes lower. And arguably it opens out the risk. Remove the magnet. Oh, is it? Somebody told me about the magnet the other day, and I couldn't remember how they described it to me. So obviously I was using it wrong. But yeah, I would just monitor. This would be my setup, but it's not a case of put it on and walk away, because it's going to change quite frequently within the position. So I'm constantly monitoring, constantly. If we go sideways or lower, I'm continually managing my entry lower. Arguably, my target will probably be about the only thing that will remain consistent. The stop, every time I move the entry lower, the stop will go lower, because the stop will always have to go below the low of this move. And if we just have a sharp spike lower, then I just delete it. And I'm still mindful of this line, because the strength of this line hasn't gone away. So I'm always keeping an eye on that. But yep, obviously that's the Dow. So we'll come back to that, and I'll just show you how I would manage this. So we're popping back up now. So as you can see, my entry is a breakthrough. So in answer to the question on how would I deal with it being a reversal, from one perspective, I'm breaking my trend line. Now the trend line for me is the key thing, but I like there to be two things. So obviously I want the break of the trend line, and you can see we've tried higher, failed, potentially try higher, failing again. But so I've got my down trend line breaking, I've got my breaking through these. This is a previous low, these are previous highs, so my entry would have to be above those. But as I say, if it trends lower, there will be more price action that will give me that's kind of secondary confirmation. So if there's something, if the downtrend line isn't always enough, then so you can see, you could argue we've broken through the trend line now. But if I entered here and then the market craps out down here, I'll be thinking, shit, why didn't I just give it a few more pips just to get through all these lows? No, this is down. This is down. So let's have a look at gold while we're here. Actually, I trade quite a lot of gold. So yeah, it's kind of, gold's kind of been stuck in this no man's land, really. Let's just go out and have a look at it in a bit. We can talk more generally about it, because gold is going to hugely benefit from it's going to benefit from the progress on trade. But what we're seeing here isn't really backing that up, and that's because what we've got aware, it doesn't say it here, but it doesn't say it there, but we're always going to be NQ buy. I'll come back to this. Let's have a look at someone saying NQ buy. So yeah, NQ, just take it down onto a, I'll start with the 2 minute. So yeah, it's still just sort of flirting with this level. I can still see this coming back a little bit this afternoon. Like I say, we've just come through, fleshed out through the stops, through the entries. It has the move. If we have a look at what's going on, we've not got any data. Let's just check. Do we have any data? We've already had the data that we had. We saw it was a little bit poor. Sorry, I keep thinking it's Monday because it's my first day of the week. But yeah, consumer confidence came in. Actually, it was worse than last time, but it was better than expectation. So again, this is what guys, always bear in mind when we're looking at it. Oh yes, it's worse than previous, but previous doesn't necessarily matter. What matters is forecast, and is it better than forecast? Because the forecast tells us that the market's already written us off that it's going to be worse. And then if expectation is for it to be worse and it comes in a little bit better, again, we take that as a positive. Cool. Let's back to this. Yeah, NQ's not really giving me that signal yet, but look, we've just gone through. It's a very similar setup. These are the things. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Down. So again, the way I do it is very simple and straightforward. So for me, for this, if I was just looking at this move in isolation, then again, we've got a similar sort of setup. Just if I was looking at it. Now, the reason the way I do it works slightly better on slightly longer time frames is because these sort of things are going to come up fairly frequently on a 1 minute chart. It takes a lot more effort in a longer term chart for it to go through. But again, just the simple basis of the way I look at taking a trade. That's the wrong thing. Whoever it was who told me about that magnet thing, thank you so much. It's already really hot here. I didn't need to be sweating even more as I'm fumbling on the charts. But yeah, look. So we've got previous lows here. We've got the line here. So arguably, I would put my entry just above these. My stop would be just below these lows, and my target would be up there. There you go, 3 to 1. That's my bare minimum. That's my bare minimum. I'm not saying taking a less risk reward's a bad thing. I've just found that it doesn't necessarily work for me, because with the way I do it, I'm going to get faked in and faked out so often. And I appreciate that. That's the downside of the way I trade. But if I have a good risk reward, I can afford to be wrong, because when I'm right, I'm really right. So, okay, right. So again, let's keep an eye on that. So we've got a couple of setups. We've got the NQ. See, look at that. It came up just below my level, and it's come back down. So using this secondary level and not just the downtrend line. Right. So Salah, in trendline trading, which time frame entry is more valid? Could you please tell me about it? Now, I tend to find a minimum of 15 minutes. like I say, on the 1 minute, this sort of thing's going to pop up all the time. Now, 15-minute charts are very tradable in day trading, very tradable. But again, I'm just a little bit more long-term than most folks. Right, Luke Huber, Coach Dunk, do you use EMAs or VWAP? So again, I don't have them on here because I don't sit and use these charts all day long. But in terms of moving averages, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to. It's so hot here. When you live in England, we genuinely get like 4 hot days a year. So I don't even bother. Adam for Gaming, hi, I hope you're well. Yeah, I don't even bother having air conditioning in here because I never need it. There's like 360 days a year I don't need it. But today it's like 85 degrees Fahrenheit in here. Well, outside. So it's probably even hotter in here. I've got 4 screens and some enormous computer down here that my work bought me. So it's just unbelievably hot in here. So in trendline trading, which time frame entry is more valid? So yeah, as I said, I think 15-minute plus. That doesn't invalidate shorter time frames. It can work well in that. Angela Martin, you're here in the UK. Oh my God, how hot is it? Yeah, so good to see some people here in the UK. So I actually left my family at our place in Suffolk near the sea, and I'm back in my office surrounded by heat. So I'm very, very jealous of my own family. It's just dry, humid. I would say, yeah, 85 in England. Never seen 80. You so rare. We've actually got a week of it. I think tomorrow might actually. I am wiping off sweat. It is that hot. The good thing is when you don't have any hair, you can just do your whole head in one go. In fact, on that, it hasn't been all heat for me the weekend. Like I say, I was in Suffolk yesterday, but the 2 days before I had to fly back to Scotland. So I'm originally from Scotland. You can't hear it in my accent. I moved to England when I was 9. So I don't really speak with an English accent, but I am 100% Scottish. But it was my grandmother's 60th birthday. So I had to go to a 90-year-old, sorry, I said 60, 90-year-old, 90-year-old's birthday party. So we ate at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. But when we were there, they put up all the pictures from our other birthday parties, and there was one there from her 60th. So if anyone wants to see what trading for 30 years does to your hairline, I think this picture perfectly summarizes it. I couldn't believe I was really pleased to see this because I'm the most camera shy person. I'll do anything to avoid being in a picture. So but yeah, so my kids have actually never seen me they've seen me with hair, but never with actually long hair. So this was her 60th birthday, so it was 30 years ago. So this was pretty much, I would say, probably about 3 months before I got into the trading room at a bank. Look at the hairline. God, I miss it. But what I don't miss is the earring. The earring, and I even had a chain on. I wear a wedding ring because I have to. But yeah, it's just. My kids thought it was hilarious. But yeah, look, this one's more for the guys out there. This is what 30 years of trading does to your hairline. So, but yeah, I thought it was worth sharing that one. But yeah, these days I just get likened to Pep Guardiola, which I'll be honest with you is not a bad thing. He's not a bad looking guy. There's worse lookalikes to have. Cool. So let me just catch up on the chat. So which stadium is that in the background? So yeah, I was up in Scotland. I was home in where I call home in Aberdeen. So that is that's actually not Aberdeen Stadium. That's the National Stadium. Right, that's the picture from the seat when I took my son and we won a cup, which happens so rarely. So you've got to get a picture of it up on the wall. Cool. Right, let's just go through potential upside for the move in the Dows. So I do think so. Sometimes it's patience. You've got to put these lines on and just wait and wait and wait. Now, arguably, I can move my stop loss. Stop entry or entry just a little bit lower, because we're trending down. We've not quite got the entry, didn't quite get put in there. Obviously, we've had a little wick up. I don't count that. I still see upside in this move. Cool. So as RJSF, Northumberland, right on the border. Okay, yes. So yeah. Well, look, just to give you an idea, I was in Scotland on Saturday, and it was about 78 down here, or in Suffolk where my family were, and but up where I was, I think it was about 55. So Northumberland is right in the middle. So it's not as hot as down here because I'm in the south of England, but nowhere near as cold as up at the top of Scotland. So do I use fibs at all? I do not. Look, I see people use them. Sometimes someone next to me at work will point out a fib level, and I'll sometimes give it consideration. But what I found when I used it, it just overcomplicated it a little bit too much. Angela Martin, I don't want to sacrifice my hair. No, I'll be honest with you. I had weak genes on the hair front. My granddad was very bald, very young. I went bald. Like that picture, I was 18. I had to shave my hair off at 21. It went that quickly. Thank you, Coach. If we enter a market 15-minute time frame, how do you manage your risk management? Everything's the same, really. I feel like it's a bit risk compared to a lower time frame. Look, lower time frames give you more opportunities because technically the setups come around quicker. But the core principle of managing your risk is exactly the same. So I wouldn't look too much into that. I look like a lead and alt rock band. It's just alien to me seeing me with long hair. It's been so long. They actually, when I got into the training room, they made me cut it. They made me cut about half of it off. It was just because in these days, they actually made you had to have your tied. These days, I go into work like this. I go into my office in London like this, and nobody bats an eyelid. But you had to like wet shave every day. You had to look, and you weren't allowed to have long hair. It was just so, but things aren't like that. But even these days, I'm not sure they'd let you have. They probably would have to let you have long hair these days. There would be something. Cool. So, do I trade Nasdaq? I do. It's probably around about 3 or 4% of my trading is on the Nasdaq. I look at a lot of single stocks. The Nasdaq trading tends to be kind of, I sometimes use it for hedging, really. A lot of options on hedging and stuff like that. Right. My mother-in-law's from Orkney. I've never been to Orkney, but I've heard amazing things about it. I've never really properly taken my kids up to Scotland and traveled around, and Orkney's definitely on the list. Always cool. What do you think of FVG? Again, it's something. Sometimes I see these things and I like aspects of them. And whenever I stumble across something, I'll always give them a look and a go. And even now, I will paper trade. I will trade. I was going to say sim trade, but that's what I call paper trading. But I will paper trade when I'm trying something new out. Why would you put any risk of anything? Because what I want to see is me work. I'll keep my. It doesn't mean to say I stop doing what I'm doing with my trend lines and my support and resistance, but I will try something new out. So FVG, I've tried it, but again, I'm not really. I didn't find it worked for me. But it's just like politics and religion. Just because something doesn't, just because someone else's is different to mine, that doesn't mean to say theirs is wrong. It's right for them. It just doesn't work for me. And I'll always give something deep consideration before using it, or before using it, or like omitting it. But that's something you guys have. You guys all have your own way. Don't pick someone and follow them. Pick a little aspect of what they're doing, make it your own. When something new comes out or something new comes over, try it again. I was going to say we've all got time. I do. I sit in front of my TV. Well, TV? What am I talking about? My screens for showing my age there. I sit in front of my screens for 10 hours a day. I've got time to do things. So, right. Let's just come down. Yeah. 54 still full head of hair. Do you know the good thing? My wife's dad is 80, I think he's 84 this year, and he has a full head of hair. And the way, I don't know if you guys say the same in the States, but the way they talk about it over here is your hairline comes from your mum's dad. So I'm crossing my fingers my son retains his hair and doesn't have to endure being bald at 21 like me, which I'll be honest wasn't the worst thing in the world. At the time, it wasn't my favorite thing. Yorkshire, I've been to Yorkshire. I like Yorkshire, the Dales. I go up and e-mountain bike around there, and Peak District, Yorkshire. I love it up there. Right, how do I approach the market every day? Okay, so let's kind of take that. I'll just go down to this 10 hours. Yeah, I mean, like since I was that young lad, I've been getting to my desk at 7, finishing at 5. So obviously, that's 10 hours. And from like being 17, 18 years old doing it, that just became the norm. So, right, I think all strategies work, just have to fit them to your site level. Absolutely correct. Yeah. So, Iceman, I hope I haven't dropped a bad one on you there without that saying. Look, I'm sure it's scientifically not proven, but I can certainly say in my family. So, Stereo, am I unemployed? No, I'm not. I work for a fund, but I work since COVID. Since COVID, I've worked from home. I was full-time working from home, but now we've gone back. We've actually just taken this, like many companies have. We've just taken a small office on. There'll be days where set teams go in, and they will sit there. They're all hot desks. All of them are made up with 4 screens. So what we tend to do is different areas go in, and then we'll sometimes have days when we're all in and we book like the big meeting room, and that tends to be more when we're talking more generally bigger picture stuff. But I'm work from home 3 days a week, and basically I've just said I work 10 hours a day. Now my work doesn't take me 10 hours a day. So one thing I like about doing this is I'm sitting talking to you about my behaviors, how I respect risk management. The more I talk about it, the more it embeds in me. Now, I'm very firm with risk. I never break my risk parameters, obviously. But what I find is by doing this, it forces me into the market. The other thing is I've got 10 hours a day sitting here. Now, apart from Slacks, WeChats, and what have you to my colleagues, I'm not actually engaging with people. So I got approached. One of my friends was working for Tradeify and said, "Look, would you come on and just talk about the macro side?" So I came on just to do that. Literally, just start the week. Just come on, just talk about what's going on, what it means, what's coming up in the markets, like inflation on Thursday. How could that move the market? Now, I really enjoyed doing that because that forced me into that. Like I say, that's how I started with Tradeify. That forced me to look at it. And now I was already looking at it because it's my job. But the fact that I knew I was going to come on. I knew I was going to. If I'm speaking at a level publicly, I don't want to be looking at a cheat sheet and just reading from it. I want to really learn not necessarily learn because I understood it, but I wanted to really remember the areas. So that's kind of how I started doing this. And then I kind of went on to the other sessions. I did a few. I do sometimes on Power Hour, join Rebecca and Spud, and just go through just before inflation, just before PCE. And then the guys just on other days, the guys said, "Look, we're like today. Joey's off. Would you mind jumping in?" And again, I like coming on because sometimes you guys force me to look at something. When I say force, I don't mean force. I mean like suggest going on to something different. And sometimes I'll see something that I wasn't necessarily looking for. Now for me, in my day, doing like an hour, that's nothing. As long as I haven't got any meetings. Obviously, if the market starts flying, I'll drop you like a hot potato and jump on my other screen and put my trades on. But look, that's the way of it. That's the job we do. But that's why I'm on. So no, I'm not unemployed. Like I say, I don't do this for money. I just do this for the engagement, and I don't mean social engagement. I mean like coming on an hour of my day. I'm doing my day job because I'm looking at the markets. I sometimes see things that I haven't seen before. So I think it complements my job really well. But that's why I can't share the charts that I'm doing. If I was unemployed, I'd be in the Grand Cup. Because I'm employed, I'm not allowed to be because I'm a regulated individual. Cool. So yeah, do you know what? Global Grow, I think you're absolutely right. And that's why I really like what happens on this channel, on this feed, because it's giving you, just to give you I did bank, I run trading desk for banks 20 years, and I did five years in the middle. I didn't mean to, but I accidentally ended up running a financial markets education company. I left, I got asked to come and join a fund, got there, and they hadn't sorted out the regulation. And the guy was rich. One of his other business was this regulated trading company. And he asked me to help out there. So I ended up working there for 5 years. But that really, obviously I now work at a fund, worked at bank before. So I've never been retail apart from in that 5 years in the middle. Because obviously, for one, I was trading my own money, but two, we were educating people who are going to be either using it to boost their CV to get a job, or were going to be retail traders. Now that gave me exposure to retail trading. And the one thing I really thought was community is missed. Now for me, if I have a crap day, I'm speaking to my colleagues and it's a crap day, but we can all talk and we can all understand that it's just been a crap day. Sometimes you look at it and you can't help but say, I made some bad choices today. But sometimes when it's just been a bad day, you need to hear other people saying and talking about the market. Now that's what you're going to be getting from all the other guys in the stream and you guys in the chat as well. I see there's a community in the chat. You guys are congratulating each other. You're commiserating each other. So again, I'm not doing a Tradeify sales pitch here, but on your point of that's what's been missed in the trading community. It really is. It just gives you that ability to chat and talk. Okay, guys, right. So let's have a look. Why is that there? Can I? Oh. So put this back. I don't know why that's in the middle. Why would you put it in the middle? But anyway, I would be in this trade now. But look, my risk reward is good, 5-6 to 1. Look, with the way, like I said, with the way I trade, the vulnerability is being put in and it pulling back. Cool. Stereo, I'm glad you enjoy it. But look, from the outside, and like I say, I'm not a retail trader, but I can see how it does good. And obviously that's been shown. Look at the amount of subscribers the guys have got in an amazingly short speed of time. It's because a community is being built. It's not just about that's obviously the product is the product, and that's good because people are obviously buying into it. But I think this community is so valuable. And it's good to have, again, that's why it's good to have different people coming on, giving a different perspective. If everyone was coming on and every single person on the chat was using fibs, was using the golden pocket, using all these things, if everyone was the same, nobody learns anything. You've got to have people coming on doing different things. Like I say, sometimes before I go on, I always watch the last 15 minutes of whoever's before me. And sometimes I watch Spud trading that down move in the Nasdaq. That was excellent. I really enjoyed watching that. But sometimes I'm not stubborn enough to say that I could never pick up something, but I would always take that over to paper. I would never just go, right, well, it's working for him, I'm going to do that tomorrow on my live account. Well, for one, I'd probably get fired for it, but two, it wouldn't work. You should never put cash into something that hasn't worked on paper first. Cool. Sorry, someone was saying, show us how you approach the market every day. So basically, look, the first thing I get out here, or I'm up in London by 7, the first thing I'm doing is the charts aren't my first port of call in the morning. The first thing I do is look at well, to be honest, going back when I first started, we didn't have live news on our phone. So I don't live in London. I live in a place called Colchester, which is 60 miles out of London. So I've got an hour and 10, hour 15 on the train. So I'm reading all the way in. So I'm looking, I look in Bloomberg, Reuters, but I really like Financial Juice actually. I put it on my phone and I get its alerts, and sometimes I get updates quicker from this than I get from Bloomberg. And bear in mind, my company pays a hell of a lot of money for me to have that Bloomberg and Reuters terminals. But the first thing I'm doing is the reading. I try not to trade from my phone on the way to the office. Going back to my banking days, I actually wasn't. I had to be in the office to trade, because banks were so heavy on control, and even to this day, that will still exist. If you want to adjust your position or trail a stop loss or something like that, we actually had a rule: you could trail a stop loss. That was the only thing you could do out of hours, but you had to call like your New York desk and get them to do it. So it's not like you could adjust it on your phone or you could log into your platform. It had to be done through the desk, but that's just the element of control. Funds are different. You can do it's a little bit more free to do things, more bespoke, not quite as rigid as banks. But yeah, just going back to your question, the first thing I want to do is see what's been happening, because it's all well and good looking at the chart, but I need to know if we've had a big move up or a big move down, what caused it? Because how can I take a position before I understand why we are where we are? So but look, guys, that's something that not necessarily just me, but when the guys, when Nick, Miriam, Spud's really good at it as well. Rebecca, when Amas, when all these guys are talking about the fundamentals, do listen. And start to build your reading up, because that will help you in the long run. So Nasdaq has just pulled back, but we had a bigger dip first. So let me just delete that because that's completely irrelevant. And that's another thing, guys. When you're so look, unfortunately, I wasn't looking at it, but look at that, broken through. Now for me, again, that would have been a good entry point through here. Through here. Obviously, we're pulling back through it now. I would have had my stop loss down here. But yeah, sorry, I'll just plot this up as I'm talking. But yeah, so stage 1, read. Stage 2, have a look at the day ahead. So yeah, this is the thing. Obviously, I don't look at fibs because I personally find them to confuse me a bit too much. But yeah, sometimes when it will hit the fib and then come back down, and somebody will show me that afterwards. I'm like, oh. But more often than not, I find that it doesn't benefit me. So stage 2 is looking at the day. So because obviously the most important thing is I don't start here. I start around about, yeah, like I say, it depends where you are in the States, but I probably start the day around about 2 a.m. your time. So I need to know, yeah, Spuds had a good one, definitely. It's going to be a very, very excited Spud later on. But yeah, so I need to know if I'm thinking about taking a position. Now, obviously for the US stuff, in my morning, I know I've got a good 5 hours before any piece of news could bother me. So today we've got consumer confidence. Now, the way I look at it, I don't typically use this calendar, but just as a rough guide, yellow news, I don't care. I'll trade through that. Technically, I'll trade through it because invariably, how often does yellow news really surprise you? Sort of amber, I'm a bit more mindful of. But anything red, now obviously this is Aussie stuff, and this is coming out later. But I just want to know, and sometimes I write it down, sometimes there's so few bits that I'm bothered about. But I want to know what are the things that could basically mess up my my trade. So if I know that something's coming out that is significant to my trade, then I have to weigh up, because if it's red news, if I haven't got a clue on it, why would I hold a position into it? Because if I'm trading on a 1 minute or a 5 minute and I'm looking for something that could be achieved in the next couple of hours, then yeah, I'll take it. But if I'm trading on like a 15 minute or an hourly and it's going to span naturally, hopefully it doesn't span it. Hopefully it goes and takes my take profit before. But if realistically I'm going to be trading through this high level piece of data, I don't do it, because in that moment I'm gambling. This big piece of data is coming out. I'm in a position, and I'm not using my brain. I'm just hoping that it goes my way. Now, for me, that's not trading, and I don't do it. And for all the many trainees that have come through my desks, I've made it a rule that they're not allowed to do it, because the way I see it, I'm here to trade. I'm not here to gamble, and that's what I expect of them too. So after I've looked at these two, then I go to the chart and I'm looking for my setups. So I was gonna just quickly plot this up. So being honest, that would have been my entry. That would have been my entry there, because I would have used the trend line break, previous low there. I would have had my entry there. Stop loss would have been there. But again, look at this, 2-to-1 risk reward. So I wouldn't necessarily have taken that, because looking for higher than the high, because again, we're on a very short time change. Looking for the high and the high. How heavy is your Oz news? No, sorry, I should have clearly specified that. If it isn't relevant to the position I'm taking, so if it's from a country, so for example, if I'm trading US stocks or US indices, I don't care about Japan news, I don't care about Euros news, Aussie news, that doesn't matter. The piece of news has to be relevant to what I'm trading. Obviously, anything else can cause, other countries' news can cause ripples to the US market, but it's never really going to fully impact it. I thought about trading Asia tonight, but if it's more worth to wait until New York instead, then I will. No, Sanity JL, no, I don't know. I wouldn't do it in that way. So when I'm looking at it, any position, I'm making myself aware. So again, when I'm looking at this, I see Aussie inflation. This is actually probably the biggest bit of news out, but this is actually big news. Big news if you're in New Zealand, but it's not big news. Is it really going to affect US stocks? It's not. So I just look at the ones that are relevant for me. Cool. Let me just go. The edit in 888 is we're at 886. Excellent. So I'm monster start to the week for Spud, so that's really good. He's going to have fun at jiu-jitsu or whatever it was he was talking about to come on. Cool. S&P 5 minute. Let's just jump on that and have a look. So I don't know why I did that squeeze up thing. I didn't mean to. So let's just take it onto the 5 as was asked. So again, obviously we've got this downtrend line here. We've got 2 previous lows here. So you could well be looking at plotting the trend line down here and back, but I'd want the market through. But look, arguably it did, and it failed. So we're just chopping around a little bit at the moment. I think we need to know a little bit. We need to see a bit more direction. We've had the Yeah, Matt, very good point. Kiwi, yen, Aussie can all be dragged into carry. I've got 6 minutes left. I don't think explaining the carry trade is perhaps the best thing, but I will bookmark that for a coaching session, because that's something that perhaps I could spend 10, 15 minutes on going through. I could prepare some slides, because carry trades, just bear in mind, if we go back to, was it August last year? The world was rocked by the shift in carry trade. So it's something that's good. I don't think I saw, so it could be my internet. It could be the fact I've got stupidly big, weird, goggly eyes. Yeah, that's just it. Wall Street is having lunch right now. So, but what you've got to bear in mind, the reason this is a crappy time in trading is because, one, as you just rightly pointed out, Wall Street's just gone home. Sorry, Wall Street's at lunch. London's left. So it's 5:25 p.m. for me here. So the London market's gone. Wall Street's just taking a breather, a little bit of time. Yes, Vietnam shell shocked. I do a coaching session. What day is it? It's Tuesday today. So in fact, exactly the same time tomorrow, myself and Coach Tex, we come on and do a coaching session. And that's not necessary. We do go through the charts, what's happening in the moment, but between now and tomorrow, at the same time, have a think. Bring any questions, sir, because what's the myself and Coach Tex. Coach Tex is far more technical. He doesn't faff around trying to plot lines on charts like I do, but I will give a bit more. Obviously, I've got quite a number of years trading on him, so it's quite a good blend. But that session is specifically aimed at coaching. So, like I say, bring any questions. Sometimes we bring just like a. And this is why we do it at this time, because it's the lunchtime session. It's that sideways session. So bring any questions to that, and we can go through them. Like I say, sometimes we'll pick topics, any topic that comes up. Sometimes every so often, like once every, certainly not every week, but once a month, it's probably always worth revisiting risk, where we talk about how we use risk, how we in trade manage, how we trail stops behind like winning trades, just to maintain that risk reward ratio within a trade. So Finam, I should know. I think it's 11:30, 12:30. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So basically, exactly the same. So an hour ago. So sorry, I should have in my office. I have all the clocks up on the wall. Here, I don't. I have one, and it just shows the UK time. Very selfish. So, do you think the weekly open gap is going to be filled today, like in other weeks? I'm not a huge. Obviously, gaps are. It's uncanny how often they're filled. But what we can't do is rely that they're going to. Because if the market's bullish and the market follows on, and then suddenly people are caught out of position, whereby they've been dismissive or thinking where people have lightened positions because, look, we've been on a pretty good run. A lot of the selling we see in the markets, and I guarantee a lot of the selling we've seen, and NASDAQ above 30,000, ES up around about 7,500, profit taking. People will take profit. So therefore, when that comes, profit taking is selling. Selling doesn't mean to say that people think it's necessarily going lower. It just means people have reached a point by where, and the reason you think, well, profit taking would just take it from like here to here. But what you got to bear in mind is people are trailing their stop losses. I trail stop losses so much. I very, very rarely hit my take profits because I trail my stop losses when I'm in the trade so aggressively. So because of that, when people have been trailing stop losses, what we see is it starts to cascade a little bit, but that doesn't always go in. That doesn't mean to say we're going to come back and fill this gap. Now, in this moment, I wouldn't be betting on this gap being filled. I really wouldn't. Well, certainly, well, I'd bet my hair on it because I haven't got any, but that's about it. Yeah, so let's just have a look at this 1 minute chart on NASDAQ, see if I can cover over that. So I take it you mean staircase moves like this. I think that was basically what I was just going over, really. People start taking profit here, stop trails, start to get triggered down, and that's why we often see moves like this. And that's why when I've been on here, I've been looking for, okay, it's a pattern I'm fairly familiar with of making new high, come back, profit taking, trailed stop loss gets triggered a little bit. Then we start then we start seeing the people who got trailed up here going, do you know what, I could actually get back in here. And that's, look, I'm not saying that's exactly what's happened, but so often we see that that's a pattern that we often see. So yeah. Right, just 1 second. I've just got to check something. Cool. Right, guys. Well, thank you very much for your time today. I believe we've got Amas. Like I say, I'm back with you guys tomorrow for exactly the same session with Ryan, when we'll go through things from a bit more of a coaching perspective. But I'll pass you over to Amas. I think there'll be a short break, and then I'll pass you over to Amas, and we can and he can take you through with. I think from what I've seen of him, he's got a slightly different approach, which again is a really good thing. Just give you that different perspective. But I wish you a very good rest of your day. I'm going to go and cool down now. Thanks a lot, guys. See you tomorrow.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great, doing amazing as usual. Today I didn't take any trades, unfortunately. Price rallied up without me even being able to see any trades here within that range. I was ready to take a long, but my limit didn't get triggered, unfortunately. So how are y'all doing? Let me just fix my camera right there. I think I don't have the right angle. All right, that's good. How y'all doing? I tried to long here actually at around, let me show you guys. I tried to long here at 46. Okay, so I had a limit order at 46. Never got picked up, unfortunately. First hourly candle closed as a pin bar. Let me show you guys the actual trade here. All right, so 9 a.m. 1 hour candle closed, swept all these lows here, sell side liquidity, and closed back within the range. What am I seeing from this candle? I'm seeing that if this new hourly candle opens up and drives higher and accepts above 45, I will basically predict the fact that this next hourly candle will be bullish and will close bullish. Okay, so then any longs are going to be a good play for me, and I just need to find an entry within that scenario, which is exactly what happened. Scaled down to the 1 minute chart, accepted very aggressive above that previous candle's high, was looking for a potential long below internal lows. This is always what I like to do, and unfortunately never got picked up here. Okay, as you guys can see, was few handles away from being picked up, but you know, it sucks, but that's only that's the only thing I could have done today. Stay cash. And right now we're going to be looking for trades on NQ within this PM session. Currently, I won't lie, I was definitely anticipating some sort of bearish aggression after such a big move from the open, especially the fact that we displaced from London session also. Look at this daily bar. Okay, if we measure this daily bar from the open all the way to the high, it's 440 handles. If we take a look at all the previous candles right here, usually a daily range is not above 500. Okay, it's very rare that it's going to be above 500. So us expecting to have a close at around 400, let's say, or 350 is quite a lot, I would say. So seeing accumulation till the end of day would be something that I would anticipate a little bit more than any sort of distributions. So we're going to see if we can stop something within the 15-minute chart, seeing some sort of imbalance being formed, and then you know, an easy money trade to go on with our day. So currently still cash, did not take any trades. My live account is still at the same exact level that it was this morning. I requested a $2,300 payout on my live account. Very good. I'm at is requested on my live account. It is than the sim, but and looking to see that live account grow, and you know, I want to start doing a little bit more profits, I would say, and taking advantage of those bigger moves. You can see here we have 200-point moves to the upside, to the downside, and in the last 2 weeks, I would say we tend to break out a lot. So I was able to recognize that, and I know that what I can potentially do is just enter a 1-to-1 scalp and put my stop loss to break even and potentially let it break out. So this is something that I will try to do to build my buffer, because I still need around $10,000 in order to draw down. So we'll see. But yeah, audio is cutting out. Is it me? Okay. Okay, we'll see. All right, let me know if it happens again, guys. Let me call him also. In and out. Is it bad? I think it's the time of the month where I need to restart my router. every month I do this at least 2 or 3 times, and I think this month I haven't done it. But I think it's a good time, Colin, to start speaking about the announcement and what we have for you guys. So I will be live trading during Asia session starting from today at 5:55 p.m. all the way to 8:30 p.m. Those sessions will be from Sunday all the way to Thursday. p.m. all the way to 8:30 p.m. I will be trading gold and NQ futures. It will be a harder session to trade, I won't lie, but I think we have we definitely have some room for good scalps, for good ranges, also because of the daily candle closing and the fact that the brand new daily candle is open, and usually we see those previous daily highs and lows being swept from the Asia session. So this is something I'm going to try to hunt with you guys during the Asia session. So hopefully you guys are going to be able to attend tonight. Very hyped, and tonight there will be a special guest, so make sure to be there. All right, make sure to be there. It will be a pretty fun session. We're gonna try to be aggressive too. All right, we're gonna give you guys know I don't shy away from trades. I always like to enter. I like to be aggressive. Let me see here. Is my okay? Then let me put it at 1440. Okay, that's good. Have you backtested your strat on Asia? Yeah, I've done a lot of backtesting during the last few weeks, and I would say the only things that really differ from the New York session is the speed of the entry. But basically the time that you're gonna spend within the trade. It's you're gonna see accumulation phases. You're gonna see price being a little bit more choppy than during the New York session, but at the end of the day, you're still trading market mechanics. You're still trading a framework that repeats itself. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah. Will you do giveaways? For sure, I will. I will definitely do the giveaways. It will be we'll do the giveaways that you guys want to. If you guys like the Rubik's Cube, we stopped doing the Rubik's Cube ones because we are trying to find a way to actually like announce the winner, the only winner, because there was way too many complaints from you guys saying that, oh, I was 1 second away. Why don't you guys give me the account and this and that? So now we're not doing them anymore. All right, we're not doing them anymore until we find, a way to actually just call out one winner at a time. And yeah, I can solve a Rubik's Cube. I hope so. What's up, Tyler? How are you doing, my brother? That's a good question here. Wait, your voice is going out. Is it still going out? I would need to reset my router after that. No, really? Okay. I saw someone's comment saying, it is a good comment. Amos, why not grind payouts and then only trade a 10 to 20K live account? That's a very good question. And I'll tell you this. A 10, 20K account, let's say on a live account, would require me, let's say for me with my approach, I have a 1-to-1 risk-to-reward approach, okay? So in order for me to make a decent amount of profits, okay, I need to risk a lot on every single trade. I need to risk at least, in order for me to make 100K per year, I need to risk at least $1,500 to $2,000 per trade. At least, okay, because I make around like what 50 Rs in a year, 50 times what that's basically I win 50 trades more than I lose, okay, at the end of the year. So knowing this, knowing that I need to risk $2,000 per trade in order to make, let's say, 100K per year, then if I have a 20K live account, the only way for me to replicate that 100K or that 6-figure mark is to be extremely over leveraged and give me, let's say, 5 to 10 trades buffer before blowing the account, which is something that I do when I trade props. Let's say when I trade Tradeify, but it's not something that I will do with my live account because it's way too risky, and the risk tolerance is different, So I won't lie. I need to risk a lot to make a lot with my system. So for me, it doesn't really make sense. Let's say, like the approach that I will take is I'm gonna risk, let's say $800-700 per trade until I have a pretty good buffer, and then once I have the buffer, I will start risking a little bit more, you know. But yeah, that's my approach overall. Let me see here if we can take something. Nothing here. You see how that hourly candle closed? Very strong, very aggressive to the downside, engulfed 76. Okay, so my game plan going into this hour would have been to see a bearish distribution to the downside. The only thing here is we are at all-time highs. We're breaking highs, rejecting lows. So here, it is still it is a hard decision to make, okay? And the only way I could have potentially shorted is if we had that down move very aggressively from the first, I would say, 30 minutes. But here we pushed up very aggressively above the opening price of that candle. So currently staying cash because this is what we call an inside bar candle, a candle that is trading inside the range of the previous hour, meaning that we are consolidating, and you can call this also broadening formation. Okay, so like just pure accumulation right now. So am I gonna look for a trade here based on the hourly? Not really. I would say I would lean a little bit more towards the 15 here because the hourly is not doing what I wanted it to do. All right, so pretty much it. Can you guys see the screen? There's a big screen here. Let me show you guys. All right, you guys see that? There's like a 70, what is it, 65-inch screen here, and it's a smart board, and I'm gonna use it. All right, I'm gonna use it to chart. I'm gonna use it to explain my strategy. It's gonna be a little bit more interactive and, you know, a little bit different than just showing regular charts. So I hope you guys will like it. Maybe we'll do something like marking out my levels from this this TV before going in. That would be cool. Oh, did my camera just got ripped? Wait, let me see. Okay, that's good. Came back, we're back. Okay, that's good. My fault. Okay, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of different things coming in. Really hyped for that, guys. Currently, how that 15-minute candle closed, okay, reacting to that bearish gap, I would want to see us expanding to the downside. The aggression and the displacement from this new 15-minute candle closing and the new one opening will tell me a lot. But currently, I would definitely look for shorts here within that 15-minute framework. I want to see if we can create a bearish candle at least back towards 27. That would be the play. Very scalpy though. I'm in round 2, but I have no active account. Please help. The Grand Cup starts during the Asia session on Tuesday, which is today. So don't worry, your account will be active very soon. I had the same question. I was like, wait, does this start today? Or because I didn't see my account active, but it will start at 6 p.m. So you guys can join me. And I don't know who I'm facing, actually, we'll see. But it's gonna be a good session. I'm gonna fight with my life during the Asia session. All right. Let me see ES. Whoa. The difference between ES and NQ is crazy. It is actually crazy. Wow. That is crazy. The money that you make during the cup, you get paid from it. at a certain stage, yeah, but I think right now it's just a qualifier. So we're like in round 2. You need to beat a lot of opponents in order to actually see money. Does every trade have to be held for more than 10 seconds, or just at least 3 trades have to last 10 seconds for Grand Cup? That's a very good question. I actually don't know exactly what are the rules for that, but if I had to guess, it would be the same rules they have for the funded accounts, which would be just every trade has to be above 10 seconds or 10 seconds or so. Okay, you guys can see my opponent too. Can you guys see it? If you beat an outlaw, you get the bounty immediately. Shit. Yeah, that's good. At least 3 trades, and every trade has to be more than 10. Yeah, exactly. Every trade has to be more than 10 seconds was what I thought would be actually. It wouldn't make sense if it was not that. You're gonna trade your Grand Cup account in Asia session? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Basically, what I want to do is take a trade with light risk to the daily highs or lows. If it hits, then I have a buffer for the session. So then, you know, I'm gonna have a fun time during the New York session. That's gonna be my play. The last 3 sessions we had, guys, it was very, very slow. I won't lie. Either very slow or way too aggressive. And I did not take any trades, I think, during the last 3 sessions. So I'm kind of starving right now. I won't lie. I don't want to rush anything or force anything, but we've had very difficult hourly ranges to deal with within the lunch hour. A lot of inside bar candles. So candles trading inside the previous hourly. So looking to see if we can break out of that. If we can break out of 86 or break out of 66 here, it would be my go-to here to look for a trade. Yeah, I think if you beat a bounty, if you beat an outlaw, you get the bounty immediately. So like you get like the 5K, I think. So for anyone who's against me, I'm gonna do my best for you to never touch that 5K, all right? What if you trade a lot? Can you still get paid like 40 trades a day but make money? Yeah, for sure. You just need to make sure that your trades are more than 10 seconds. That's it. But you can take a lot of trades. I've seen like someone take like 140 trades or something like this. It was crazy. Bounty immediately. Yeah. What's the keyword? We're not doing a giveaway yet. What I noticed about Asia session usually follows the trend we set at the closure from your point of view. Is that valid? Damn. Yeah. It is. It is exactly that. It is exactly that. So like if, let's say, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example for like the last few days. Right? So let's say here, New York closed. If I go on this hourly chart, okay, Asia session opens. We drive up towards the daily high. Let's go on the next day. Bruh. Daily closes. There's a pretty big wick though, I won't lie. This is not necessarily the best case scenario. Go on this hourly chart. Why is it doing this? But you see, like, this is the close from Friday. We open on Sunday. Boom. Wipe out. Which is something that I'm going to be looking for a lot during the Asia session. I call it the Asian raid. Brother spammed his question 3 times. Or brother, I'm gonna see your question. Which strategy am I in gold? Gonna be trading my regular framework. So either the unfilled, either go for the previous daily highs and lows, or hourly frameworks. They're gonna be the same. So either playing the power of 3, either playing the unfilled gap, or swinging for daily highs and lows. Yeah, it's not too complicated. The only thing I would say that makes you profitable in general is just missing out on those unnecessary losses. So those trades where you see, like, let's say this one, you see this one with that wick is way too big. Me longing this wouldn't make any sense. It's like me shorting that. Even if this candle closed bearish and is very aggressive, like me shorting this doesn't make any sense. You know? So in those cases, if you try to short and fight the market, I think you're going to take unnecessary losses. But if you are waiting for strong bodies and a lot of aggression from market participants throughout the day and wait for Asia to actually go for those daily highs and lows, you have a lot of chances of seeing some good profits for sure. Will I be trading minis? No. depending on the range, but if I'm swinging for a daily high, I might go for micros because they, like, minis are crazy. Tonight may be going for minis because we have a good guest coming in, so we'll see how that goes. All right, 15-minute bar is gonna close strong, aggressive, bullish. It's gonna close bullish. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I like how it's closing. That's a lot of accumulation of it within that range. $7. I'll try one light here. There. Let's wait. Let's wait for that close. Let's wait. Let's wait for that close, because if that candle flips all the way back down, I'm not taking it. I need to see aggression. I don't want to see any sellers stepping in here. Let's wait. Let's wait. So is a large body an indicator of direction? Absolutely. Absolutely. Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. So if a body is big and far away from its opening price, it tells you a lot about what happened either during the previous day or the previous cycle, which is the time frame you're looking at. So let's say you're looking at a 15-minute chart. If you're looking just strictly at the strongness of the close, you have a really good indicator of, okay, who's in control. I'm going to try a long here. I'm going to try a light. gonna try a light long here. Hopefully it doesn't flip on the last bar. But it's only a $350 risk trade, so nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. Hourly open. Bearish. Open low. Flips. I want to see this high being used as stops. I'm gonna go B right after this high. I won't cap. No cap. All right. Come on. We need to use it as stops. Hourly close. I'm already break even, guys. Let's see if that will do it. Let's see if I'm him. Am I him? Type 1 if you think I'm him. Type 2 if you think I'm not him. Right now it looks like I'm him. Holy. Come on, do not pull back. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give it to me. I just need to see us never come back towards 84 and we're good. I just want to see us rip back towards 17. Take out that high and we're good. Are we gonna do it? Do we have what it takes? What are we thinking, chat? $365 on that trade. Currently at a little bit above the 1-to-1 mark. Let's see if we can rip above that hourly high. That would be the best thing. I'm also long. I guess I'm about to be him too. We'll find out. We'll figure it out right now. Doesn't look too bad right now. Looks pretty good. Are you the guy I'm going against? Are you? Shit. If it is, if you're actually the guy I'm going against, you're cooked, my brother. On everything, you're cooked. Alright, guys, it's ripping. It's ripping. Oh my god, it's ripping. If this trade hits full TP, it's one of those trades that I would judge being like hella satisfying. This is literally a top tick, bottom tick right there. Bottom tick, T-I-H, bottom tick. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's ripping. Oh yeah, it's ripping. Up 520 right there. I don't want to see any rejections from that point. Any retracement here. If it retraces right here, I'm just gonna shit my pants, actually. Come on. Give it to me, bro. Yes. Allez. I like your style. I like you, brother. What about that? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Who likes my chart colors? I just had a question about that. What trade design option are you using on your chart? No, don't pull back. You got this, chat. Don't worry. I'll show the chart design after. I'll show you everything. All right. Big level right here. We need to reject or we're gonna get stopped out to break even. My daily routine. I literally don't have any daily routine. Like, if you think I'm doing something different, no. Like, I'm not taking any cold showers or like, you know, eating at a certain time. I don't even eat, literally, until like 6 p.m. So like I wake up at around like what, 9, drink coffee, try to go for a walk in the summer because here where I live, it's usually winter 6 months out of the year. And there's snow everywhere. So then after my walk, go on the charts, take my first trade. Usually that is between like 9:50 to like 10, I would say 10:30. I have another trade again at around 10:30-ish from another setup that I have. After my trades, then upload videos, film videos, edit, then hop on with you guys. And yeah, that's after that, you know, I go to the gym, I eat, I look smacks a little bit, you know, bone smash, do everything in my power to, you know, to mug, and then I go to sleep. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much my day. So a lot of my day is either trading or editing or creating content. That's pretty much it. Feeling bag breath. Are we serious? Come on. Taking notes. Such a good push. It was such a good push, but it looks like it's gonna flip back below the hourly open. It is gonna do that to us. Ah, got hit with the break even. Looked good. Definitely looked good. It went far, but reacted to the 15-minute candle's opening price. Rejection block. It's all right. I'll take the break even here. Was a good play. Wanted to see if we could go back all the way to 17, which was the hourly high. Am I getting rage baited right now? Write your full comment, Nick. What's that comment about? Let's beef. Let's settle that beef right now. Yeah, it was a good trade. It was a good trade. I was willing to see that hourly high. Unfortunately, pulled back on me very aggressively. Could still go up, of course. Is it on the right timing? No. I really wanted to see that next 15-minute bar print very aggressively to the upside and close bullish from that previous one reversing. And we found some sellers right here, and now we need to cover our position. So it's all right. It's all right. I'll take it. I'd rather stay cash than taking a bad loss. You know, that's not a bad trade. It might literally go up from there. It just needed to see the push down below the hourly open, find some buyers, and then go back up. We'll see. If there's something really clean that I'm seeing right now within the next 15, I'll take it for sure. For sure. Yeah, it did, Hild. Gun to the head, what would be your next immediate setup? Human. Oh, is it a human payout, or I don't know what your name is, but yeah, that guy is feeding for a setup right there. Feeding for a comp. Gun to my head, the next immediate setup that I'm seeing would be a long from this inversion gap. Yep. Yep. I'm telling you. I literally want to take it, bro. We're literally all stopped out to the tick. There's no way. Yeah, I'll let it go. I'll let it go. If it would have inversed from that 1 minute bar at 11, I would have potentially taken the re-entry with its high stop, but it looks pretty weak to me. How I am the most chatty today. I appreciate you, Sanity. Appreciate you, my bro. I say the highest, but I just mean the close of the previous hourly candle. Wait. What was your question? Can you repeat that? I think I missed it. You said you'll shit your pants. Go change. Yeah, my pants are full of doo-doo right now. What indicators on your chart? It is called 4PO3. Wait, let me go here. It's called PO3 candles by, I don't know who. It's called PO3 candles. And then this is the settings. Honestly, it was a good trade. Personally, I would have scaled in as it went up and took profits on the first red candle with any amount. I like that approach. I like that approach. The thing is, it was such a light trade for me, and a trade that I was really confident in getting the first initial push, that, you know, 350 is not, like, I'm not going to take profit at 350. It's not not to be that guy, but like it was more of such a low risk trade that I really wanted to see some more profits being given to me from that candle. Amos, how many trades should I backtest? That's a very good question. I think you should backtest at least something close to 1,000. because it's basically the law of big numbers. The more data that you have, the more the closer you get to the real statistic of your edge. So let's take, I always give this as an example. Let's say you flip a coin. If you flip a coin 50 times, then you might get heads 37 times and tails 13. But that doesn't mean you have an edge. You know, if you play it 10,000 times, then you're going to be very, very close to 50-50, which is the real statistic of that edge. So same thing for your strategy. You need to test it with a lot of trades and make sure that your trades are exactly the same with the same principle. And once you know this, then you know you have edge. You know, is it hard? Yes. Does it need to be complicated? No. That there's a big difference between thinking that you know an edge overall, finding your edge within the market and knowing exactly when to stay out and when to enter and where to put your stop loss, take profit in exact scenarios is something that will take time, but doesn't need to be complicated, a complicated process. And do you need, you know, extra information of order flow chart and this and that? No, you don't need that. Retail traders don't have any edge. We just have probabilities. I like that. I like that. I like that sentence. Let me 2 seconds. Are we full porting? What are we full porting today? Well, we're full porting Asia if you guys want to come. That's what I'm gonna be porting. Oh, I'm glad I got out. I'm glad I got out. You see, now that I took the break even, now I look smart, you know. Now I can see, you know, market conditions are bad, you know, consolidation, lunch hour, you know, all the good stuff. All the good stuff. All the good cope. Yeah, but it was a good trade though. I would have taken that any day. Okay. That's a good question. Back this from 2008 market crash at least. Nah, look, that's a good thing to talk about though. It's like backtesting is important, but to a certain extent, it doesn't mean anything because you're using previous action to anticipate future action. Okay, price action I'm talking about. So let's say the current action is very, very different from the action in 2012, let's say, or 2013. Why? Options, 0 DTE. There's a lot of things that changed the game and a lot of things that made those assets be more liquid and volatile, which means that even if you're backtesting your strategy in 2012, it doesn't make sense for it to work in 2012 because the action is completely different, you know? So when you're backtesting, you need to backtest from something that is pretty close to us right now. Okay, you need to look at the data from, I would say, the last 5 to 6 years. And, you know, backtesting 2011 or 2008, you know, you're not going to get a lot from it, you know? And yeah, that's pretty much my take on it. It's like, at the end of the day, a good system is a broken system, is a system where you don't need it to work in 2012. You only need it to work in the last 5, 6, 7 years, and then adapt to the market conditions. Because if you try to make your model fit throughout all those years, so let's say from 2000 to all the way to now, you're going to be overfitting, okay? Basically adding noise, random noise from the previous years, that are not going to repeat itself because the market changed. The market regime changed. The market is not running through the same reasoning, you know? Another thing, in backtest, depending on your approach, let's say you're a scalper. I'll use Miriam as an example because I know she trades that way, but she uses momentum. And momentum is a very good way to trade, in my opinion. It's just, backtesting is not going to do you too well if you're trading momentum, because you need to see the displacement in real time in order to actually catch, you know, get a good grasp of who's in control, you know? So that's my overall perspective. If you have a certain style, let's say for me, I'm a scalper, but I'm a one-to-one mechanical trader, one-to-one risk to reward mechanical trader, then it's really important for me to have backtested data. But I know it's, you know, backtesting it all the way through 2012 doesn't really mean anything because the market changed. And if I try to have the same win, let's say if I try to have a 70% win rate from 2000 all the way to now, okay, I am gonna put rules in play, okay, within my system that are going to make me a better trader from 2000 all the way to 2012, but I'm going to be making me a worse trader from 2012 all the way to now. You see, it's like the market changed. So you can't, the only thing you need to do is to adapt, you know? So I think I put it out in a good way where you can understand the fact that you need to adapt to the conditions rather than just you know, have strict set of rules. And also something, coming back to the thing that I just said about a good system is a broken system. If, let's say for me, okay, one of the biggest things for me was win rate because I had a really low risk to reward, okay? We call this unorthodox. Basically, I'm doing the complete opposite that everyone is doing. Okay, it doesn't mean that it's bad. It doesn't mean that, you know, it's more risky. It just means that there's different struggles, and I am better to take those struggles rather than a struggle with a higher risk to reward. Okay, because I'm that type of person who can handle basically the struggles of a lower risk to reward system compared to a high risk to reward system because of basically the randomness. But let's say here, one of my biggest like hurdles or hardships that I had to deal with when I was trading and when I was trying to find my edge in the first place was the constant, you know, doubt of me needing a higher win rate. Okay, I was only thinking about win rate, and I was like, you know what, let me bring my win rate from 70% to 80%. Okay, and when you start talking in absolutes like this is where you're going wrong. Because one thing that you will do if you are chasing a higher win rate is you're chasing also a lower risk to reward. Basically, like you will need, it's either you're chasing a lower risk to reward, or let's say something like close to a 0.5, 0.6, or you are chasing a lower frequency of trades. Okay, so you're going to take less and less trades in a year. And even if your win rate is higher, okay, it actually goes from 70 to 80. Is that more profitable in the long run by risking the same amount if your risk to reward shrinked or if your amount of trades shrinked in a year? And I found out that a good system is a broken system, because if you try to lean so much on those KPI, let's say the win rate, then you're gonna give up something that is gonna make you less profitable. Literally, I'm gonna give you an example. I have two strategies. This is, let's say, strategy number 1, strategy number 2. I've said that in the past, but Hopefully you guys are going to get this. This one had a 64% win rate with a 1-to-1, but had 300 trades in a year, which is a lot. This one had a 72, but had 120 trades in a year. Trades per year. Okay, same thing here. Which one do you think is more profitable? Number 1 or number 2? For the same risk. Let's say you risk, if you risk $1,000 per trade, which is exactly what you want to, let's say, to portray yourself doing at a certain point. Strategy number 1 would beat number 2. But if you're so focused on winning, then you're missing out on a strategy that would have made you way more, because you didn't understand the fact that a good strategy is a strategy that loses. And it doesn't mean that you have an extremely high win rate, that you're necessarily making more money. You know, this was one of those big realizations that I made, I would say very late within my my trading journey. But I think it's very important to talk about it, because I was the guy who was always doubting himself, even if he had the data, and I was always trying to find something better. But at a certain point, once you have something good, don't make it bad. You know, if you have something good, don't make it bad, or don't lose that good system trying to change it for a complete different one. But it is something that no one will talk to you about. It is something that you will need to learn by yourself, trying different stuff, going for different strategies, and then you're going to make that realization of, oh shit, I am going to lose. It is undeniably going to happen. The only way I can truly make money and survive is if I can handle those losses and truly bounce back from them. But a good system is a broken system, and a system that has 100% win rate, or let's say a system that has actually, let's say, a 75% win rate, only has a 75% win rate now. It will eventually get into a loss streak and will turn back into the real stat of their edge, which is also something that you're going to see a lot in social media and stuff. You're going to see people in winning streaks, and like pretty big winning streaks, and streaks that are going to make you doubt your edge. And you're going to look at them like they're market wizards, and you're going to be like, damn, they're so good, they must know something I don't. No, they are just, the market met with their strategies, and eventually they're going to give some money back to the market, and they will be right at like where they should be with their strategies. It's literally statistics. Once you understand this, then you compare yourself a little bit less. You value what you have, and you're grateful for your edge, rather than just being anxious about what you should be doing. What do you guys think? My strategy has a 38% win rate according to my journal, but risk reward is high. That's good. If you can handle those, I know for myself I can't. That's why I went for a different approach. But if you can handle those, it's like, so be it. That's amazing for you. Moz, do you use your unfilled for value gap system on the daily? Yeah, it works on every time frame. It works on every time frame. It's just a market mechanic tool, market mechanic framework. Moz, which tools do you use to back this? There is, just type down in Google backtesting softwares, and you're gonna find them. I don't want to name any names and get in trouble, my bro. Edge erosion and timing, interesting topics. Yeah, definitely interesting topics that we talked about today. Definitely. It's like there's no way of answering that will always give you the same exact results. Once you understand this, then you can truly accept the loss. When you understand that your win today, or your your set of trades within the next month don't have anything to do with the real stat of your edge, and you truly need to let this play out in a year span, this is where you're like, shit, I'm actually viewing this business model in the complete opposite way that I should. And then you start adapting, and then you start actually taking the right steps, you know? But I don't blame anyone for thinking that way, because I think everyone is thinking that way when they're starting. And I think also social media does a very bad job of making people believe that trading is that way also. Making people believe that as soon as you get profitable, you never lose. You see people in green streaks always, never blowing any accounts or never truly making any mistakes. When in reality, it's the complete opposite. So, you know, it's the complete opposite. But once you understand this, you get a level of awareness that will get you very far within the space. But already 1:30. Already time for me to say goodbye. Appreciate you guys so much. It was a beautiful session. Yeah. Make sure, guys, to tune in today at 5:55 p.m. It is going to be our first Asia stream. I am the main host of that Asia stream. You can see here on that little graphic right there. You guys can tell me if I mug or not, but but yeah, I'm going to be there at 5:55 all the way to 8:30 p.m. I'm going to be trading gold and NQ, going for daily highs and lows and my regular framework. So if you guys want to tap in, and also I'm going to be there with pretty interesting guests, so make sure to tune in. All right, guys, much love, and I see you guys in the Asia session. Peace out.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Dis-moi que tu m'aimes. Dis-moi juste que tu m'aimes, parce que moi, je ne serai jamais te venir la première. J'aurais trop peur que tu crois que c'est un jeu.
All right, Rebecca. Okay, there she is.
Oh, yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Well, howdy ho. How are you doing, my girl?
Girl, we were made for this, like this kind of like themed challenge, us and our accents.
Oh, we sure were. I wish,
We-
yeah, we need to create more instances where we can use those. But hello, chat.
Oh
How is
my
everyone doing? Welcome to the Women's Hour.
Hi.
Hope you guys got your cowgirl and cowboy hats on because we're
Oh,
ready
God.
for a ride.
Oh my gosh, I mean,
Market.
like getting off my makeup off my hands with a baby wipe because that's my life. How
Came
are
prepared.
you? Hi, chat. Let's say hi to the chat. Let me bring it open. Hold on. Someone
Hello,
said
chat.
long
Hello.
ES. I was long NQ and then I chickened out. Classic.
You were in a long on ES and chickened out?
On NQ because what happened was I was up quite a bit on the day because I don't know about you, but like my day yesterday, my profits from yesterday like rolled over into today. Like they didn't restart.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like on your live account?
Tradeify. Yeah, on a
Oh,
funded.
Tradeify. Ah.
Yeah, on both my fundeds, I made like not a lot. I made like $300 for, or no, it was like $700 yesterday. Oh, maybe because of the holiday.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
It just like rolled over into today. So, anyways, I was up and then I was down, trying to long. I got stopped out, and so I went from like $2,000 profit to like $500 profit. And then I longed again, and it brought me. Let's see if I can share my screen without ruining everything. Let's
Cross
see.
my fingers.
Cross my fingers. So about 1,200. So you can see like, oh, hold on. Share.
That's how some people in the chat are saying it works with Asia or Trade of 8 treats it as 2 days.
Oh, okay. Because I basically like got out basically break even here, a little bit of a loss, and then on this one you can see I bought and then I got tagged out because of like my bracket orders on this account, and then I got back in, and then back in I added in, and so I then got out and up like $1,200 on the day. So I was like, oh, I'll just get out, like stay green, you know. Oops,
Yeah.
there we go.
I get it. I get it.
There we go. So, anyways, yeah, that's what that's my accounts.
Nice.
Yeah, nothing,
Nice.
nothing super exciting. I mean, this account I can get a payout again in 2 days, and then this one I'm just like working. Not this one. This one I'm just like working towards that payout. Not profit.
yeah.
6,500. 6,500. Oh my gosh! How's the
It is
chat going?
Yeah,
Sorry.
how's chat doing? My dear made $2,400 on her chosen trades today. Wow. Living like chess, you really should just create a whole series about that. It's like the chicken one. The guy with the chickens.
Yes. I mean, he had a chicken that he pooped on him and then he ate him. But he needs Miss Deary needs an Instagram.
She does.
Twitter. Yeah.
Hey, if she's gonna be living rent-free in your house, might as well make her work for it. You know what I mean?
Rent free in my head. I'm like, let's get that girl, let's get her onto something.
Let's get her on the socials.
Honestly, did they throw out my electrolytes?
Not the electrolytes.
Not the electrolytes. There was like packages in there. That's so annoying. Oh my gosh.
Chat, how are you guys doing? Did anyone take any trades? I actually want to know. I texted Nick to see if he was still in his okay, wow. Okay, I'm gonna spoil it. I'm gonna spoil it because this is actually big news. Nick, so this morning, Nick he got into a short. If we can switch to my screen real quick, I'll show you exactly. Well, I don't know exactly where he entered, but when he was talking about it, it was basically at the top
short?
here. A short on NQ. And I was asking him at the time, I'm like, oh, why are you going to take this short? And he's, he was basically looking at ES to take the short, saying that I think at the time when we were up at these highs, we were hitting the 618 fib retracement on ES. So he decided to take a short on NQ. So then he took it. I was like, okay, cool. Like, what's your target? What's your contract size? All the, all the basic information. And he was talking about taking it on an account that was an eval account that he had, I think, $1,200 or a little bit over $1,000 of drawdown in left because he had already taken losses and all that. So then he ended up taking that short, and he was like, I need this to go really low because I'm planning on adding as it goes down. But I basically need to make $13,000 in this account to pass it. And so he's in this short, he keeps adding. His ultimate target, I'm pretty sure, was around this previous day high or previous day low, I'm sorry, on NQ, 910. And he passed the account.
Oh my God.
He passed the account. So because I texted him, I was like, I wonder if he's in this short still. And he just texted and said, passed the growth with 1K in daily drawdown left. And so he's finally passed it. So good shit, Nick, if you're listening.
Yes.
What a comeback. That's such a good feeling.
Good for him. And honestly, like on that kind of, like, it's a good segue into what I wanted to talk about like trading these accounts before the Grand Cup. Because I was like, if I have 2 shitty days, I'm going to go into the Grand Cup like not feeling good. Like, I'm going to feel shitty.
Yeah.
And I don't want to. And so he's a bit more like, he does tilt and he does have emotions, but I think like his losses don't affect him as much as they affect me. So I think he probably would have been fine, but I was like, I need to go in like feeling confident about myself, or else I'm not gonna like perform that well. Yeah, his ego is big today. Rebecca, be ready.
It
always is though. Like
It is.
It always is.
It's
He's
just
like
fun too, because like we all love Spud. I mean, we all think he's super annoying, but we love him at the same time. And it's like he was like, "Oh, God forbid I win. You'll never hear the end of it." I was like, "Yeah."
Honestly.
But I'm not even mad at it. If he wins, I'm like, "Let's go!" Like it's just his energy is just another level. It's so funny. But yeah, today was an interesting day. I took 3 trades. One of them was an accident. So I took 3 trades total, 2 of them, both winners. But the one that was an accident was a loss. We're not going to talk about that. But it was one of those where it was in the wrong account. As so dumb. I need to be much more diligent with checking these. But I took it on the wrong account that I was waiting for a payout on. I was going to take a payout on it. And then I ended up losing like $1,800 on the account that I didn't mean to trade. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take the payout and like, because I was trying to build the payout up, So I was like, you know what? Screw it. So I just ended up taking the payout and I was like, all right, we'll rework this tomorrow.
Yes.
But I took a long today, which was really solid. I took it at 844 when we came down. ES was coming down to pre-market low, held so beautifully. We tapped into that level. I took a long on NQ. NQ was actually at a support area as well. This level right here at 838 was the level that I was watching. I was actually watching 850, but 838 was the area we were coming down to. There's also this wick fill on the 15-minute that went down to 818. We ended up holding around 826. So I got in at 844, rode this up. I think my final exit on this was just below opening range high, so like 938. But it was a really nice play. Obviously this ended up extending, but I was kind of peeling profits off as we went because ES was the one that was kind of making me a little worried.
ES has been getting that a lot. Yes, ES has been cleaner. Like ES has been cleaner in terms of like less wicky and stretchy and nerve-wracking. If you're not that you are, but like me, if you're sized a little bit bigger than you're comfortable, than you're comfortable with, like I've been doing 1 to 2 minis on NQ as opposed to like 5 micros, just because I built up a bit of a buffer on my one in particular on my account, and it's been a bit stretchier, like and wickier, and ES has been cleaner with its levels, I would say. But like it's like, which one's leading the charge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's been the sentiment, I feel like, for the last month. I feel like ES, I don't know if it's just because we're at all-time highs or whatever it is, but they have been so out of sync with each other going into the mornings that it's been so tricky to trade. I mean, ES was actually dropping as NQ was starting to push higher. And so it was just one of those where like it was struggling to move down. I mean, we had this nice retest of VWAP. That was the second trade I actually took. And it's funny because like all the trades that I took on NQ, I was watching ES because I'm thinking to myself, like, there's certain key levels that ES needs to hold or break through. And if NQ can find some balance with that, then I think the move will happen. Yes. I caught like a really, really quick short, and poor Nick was like in a long. Nick was in a long right as this was happening. He's looking for, I think he was initially looking for like the 86 level, and then he was looking for 30,000. But at this level here, when ES rejected VWAP on the 5-minute, oh my gosh, I was like, all right, we're taking a short. So I took a short. NQ was coming into, what is that, pre-market high. So I took a short right here, and I got out so quick on this trade. This was like my quickest trade of the day. And then we ended up making the move higher and then coming back down. So now we're just kind of sandwiched in the middle of the range on NQ. ES obviously having a little bit of a hard time. Now we're just stuck below the opening range low. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be an interesting week, I think, especially trading with the Grand Cup. So we'll see. But how are you feeling? I know you're feeling a little nervous. I don't know how you're feeling now going into it.
I'm eating a high chew. Sorry, I looked at like my blood sugars and they were quite low, so I'm just quickly trying to get my sugars up. But I'm eating a high chew. They're great. It's a mango flavor, so I'm a bit like not much talking about my. It's like I can make it seem like it's like tobacco.
Yeah.
That fits the outlaw theme.
Yeah. There you go.
So I'm sorry, I'm chewing. How am I feeling? I'm a bit nervous. I said to my husband, because I've been doing like bedtime, which is fine. He does too, but like they always just want me. I have to sit outside their door lately. Ever since my daughter had to go to the hospital, she's been like, she needs to see me to go to sleep. That's been a bit tough. Because I'm usually in a trade. And I said to my husband, I was like, listen, for one night only, I just need to lock in. Right? Because normally I'm like, I don't want my trading to like take away from bedtime and like bath time and like story time and like being there for my kids. Like I don't want to be fixated on my trades and like grumpy with my kids. But I was like, for one night, I need to lock in. And he was like, okay. He's like, how about like tonight you go to like a bar and like bring your laptop and like I'll do
a bar,
like, or like whatever. That's like coffee shops aren't open. And so he's like, go to a restaurant and take your like just go. And I'm like, because we live in a small apartment, so it's not like I can like go to my office. It's like they know. I guess I could come here.
You could come to your
like
office.
come here and lock in and like bring a coffee. Okay, NQ's ripping a little bit here. It's testing those the most previous. It's above the most previous high and testing kind of like that last high there that we see. I'm watching it. I'm not in anything, but I'm watching it. And anyway, so I was like, he was like, go, like, that's totally fine. Go. I'm like, okay, great. And then I was like, I'm going to wake up and trade New York for just one day. And because tomorrow there's no news or anything. And so I'm going to wake up and trade it. And he was like, okay, that's great. Do that. That's no problem. But then my daughter was like, I'm going to start waking up at 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, yes.
Last 2 mornings in a row, which is exactly when New York opens. And I'm like, girl, like, why? Because I just don't want to lose the first round. After that, I don't really care. And then I was like looking at the calendar and I was like, we're going to be in Miami. Like if we're still in it, we're going to be in Miami. I'm going to be flying. It's like a 10-hour flight. Like,
oh, wow.
Actually, no, there's no layover. So it's a 7-hour journey down to Miami. Yeah. And like Wi-Fi is always shoddy. Like, you know, I'll probably still shoot my shot, but it's not, I don't have that high of expectations. And then if I make it to next week, I'm on like a remote island for a family vacation, like that I booked off. Like I'm not
like no Rebecca. Rebecca's
on. It was supposed to be no trading, no streaming, like with my family, not worried about the charts. But if I'm in the tournament, I'm like, how's that going to be? I'll probably honestly do like how I've been trading and just setting my limits. And then just like, if it works, great. And if not, I'm out, you know, like there's only so much I can do. So I'm not, you know, I just want to make it through the first freaking day.
Why is it so important to get through that first day?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think that like, I mean, you maybe you feel the same or not, but I'm like, we're representative of the company who's throwing the freaking Grand Cup. And I'm worried that if I don't make it, people are going to be like, you're a fraud.
Scam.
You're a scammer. You don't deserve to be in that kind of like position. And I know that like market conditions change. They could be favorable for one trader and not favorable for another. And like, I was talking to Amas. I'm like, how do you feel? Because you know, you've mentioned him a couple times. You trade a very specific strategy. Like a trade might not present for yourself. Like, how do you feel? And he's like, I mean, it would suck, but like, you could just simply say, like, I'm going to simply say that it didn't work for my strategy. I'm not going to change my strategy. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You know, I'm like, that's fair. And that's, I get that. But I'm just like, I care too much about what people think of me in trading. Everything else, I don't care. I couldn't give two shits about what people think about me as a mom. Like at the park, I'm like, I don't care. Like I'm very, like, I let my kids explore. I let them play in the dirt. I let them push themselves out of their comfort zone to see, like, can my body do this? Can it not? Do I feel safe? Like, I don't care. And people don't love that, you know, like some people don't like that. Some people are they hold their kids' hands a lot more. They're more helicopter parents. I don't care at all what you think of me. I don't judge other parents. I don't care if other parents judge me. I don't care. I don't care if people think about me, how I dress, how I look, how I talk. I don't care when I'm like on social media. But for some reason with my trading, I'm like, I care.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Why is your trading so tied to, it seems like your self-worth in a way?
I think I have imposter syndrome. I think like the last 6 months I've done really well. Like my bank account, I was looking at it and I was like, damn, like I'm freaking killing it with my trading. Like I'm doing so well. And I think that I have imposter syndrome. I think that like, I'm like waiting for the other foot to drop, you know, other shoe to drop. And so on the one hand, and I think because I'm relatively new, like I've still only been at this for like 2 years. I'm gonna read the chat, but I've only been in this for like 2 years and I struggled. And I would say I was probably in a loss, like net loss for like a year and a half. And then things have just started to like come around for me and it almost like doesn't feel real. And so like even stepping into this role, into this position as a streamer, I've been doing it for Tradeify for almost 9 months now. And like when I started, I was so nervous of taking a loss on stream because I was like, oh, people are going to think I don't deserve to be here. Because I sometimes think that I don't deserve to be here. And so it's a lot of projecting, I think. This is me being very vulnerable, by the way.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't deserve this role. I don't deserve to be here. I don't deserve to like, I'm going to pull my light down. And so, yeah, I'm afraid to slip up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then that's true, you know?
I mean, this industry is so fierce. It is not forgiving. I mean, you
Especially
see
as a
so
woman. Sorry to play that card, but especially
No,
as a woman.
yeah. I mean, as anyone really, but yeah, in terms
Mhm.
of being, like you said, yeah, a woman in this game, it's another level, it's another layer. But I mean, in general, there's gonna be so many people. I mean, someone said this to me the other day. They were like, "Man, I made $15,000, and people were talking shit about me." And da 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 da. And I'm like, people are gonna talk shit whether you win or whether you lose.
It's true.
Like it's just the name of the game. You could be hitting home runs left and right, and people will find a way to say something bad about you. And then the moment you take a loss, it's like, oh, you don't know what you're doing. You're a shit trader. You're like all this stuff. I think the big thing about, I mean, in terms of what we do right now, it's like we're not just trading, right? We're not just trading in the back end and calling out or like we're not just doing that. We are on stream. We are in a sense in a performative setting, right? We are interviewing guests. We are having our own conversations here. We're watching the charts, which I still am, by the way. I'm keeping an eye on NQ here.
Yeah, gold making a new low. Just FYI, I'm seeing that.
Yes, projecting opening range low as well. So I'm watching that. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot to balance. There's a lot to integrate to. And like you said, things are still turning around for you for the better. And yeah, it's I think human nature just to kind of question those moments and, like you said, wait for the next shoe to drop and maybe think, okay, why is everything happening so well for me? But that's self-sabotage and like limiting beliefs really settling in. We talked about it this morning with the Grand Cup, and I'll repeat it here because I think there's something to be said about a competition like this, right? I think, your mentality can obviously be skewed with any sort of competition, especially for, I know you and I are very competitive people.
Yes,
but with something like this, you're talking about a single elimination bracket. You're talking about a high variance outcome. You're talking about something that really doesn't best represent a trader's actual skill, because when you're talking about going one-on-one with someone in a very specific setting in randomness, right? This is not just based on skill. This could be purely luck that someone just beats you, right? And I think that's something to be said. And I'm not saying, because someone wins or a shit trader, or they don't know how to trade, or they're just purely luck. No, I'm not saying that, but it could very much mean that that person just had a better day, right? It doesn't really mean that you're a bad trader for going out the first round. And I think that's, we start to kind of like get too consumed in that because, again, the idea behind this is to make as much money as possible. It's not actually who's better at trading. It's just that who won the session. And so that's the kind of variance you're dealing with here. And it's meant to cause those sort of upsets, right? This sort of style of bracket, like single elimination brackets, are meant to cause upsets because they're so high variance. And so, it's just one of those where you can't focus too much on, because I did it too. I was doing it too. I was like, damn, if I don't get through this first round, people are going to give me shit. But then it's like, they're going to get so over it. And it's going to be one of those where, again, the people who know and the people who see us trade every single day on here understand and know that we know what we're doing. There are certain days we'll take losses. Maybe we'll call a trade that didn't end up working out, but that's normal. People do it. Like even the best professionals don't always get it right. So I think that's who will understand and know, and it really doesn't matter if people don't understand that, and that's on them, and they just don't know what it takes to go into being a trader. So I think, just going into it with having a good time, your trades will still move on, you'll still get payouts, right? You're still going to be a boss trader. So this one thing is not going to be the setting tone for the rest of your trading career. So just wanted to let that out.
Thank you.
Got you.
Eat my mango.
Another one?
I do. Yeah.
That was my moment to let you eat another one.
Thank you. I saw the moment and I captured it. Honestly. Yes. I was like, this is my moment. Yeah, Tinkering Tish said, listen, if you guys get taken out, just think about how happy that person you went up against will be. Like, you make 5K on the regular, maybe they don't. It's true. It's true. The person who I'm going up against followed me on social media, and they seem like such a nice person. I'm like, oh, I'm happy to go up against you. Like, that's great.
I think my guy hates me. I don't think he likes me very much.
He for sure hates you. Yeah.
I called him out on Twitter, and he didn't respond. So I had to call him out
in the
again.
Discord. He was like, "That's my old Twitter. I don't even have access to it."
He said that?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
was
see
like,
it.
Sure.
It's fun.
Sure.
It's all in good fun.
It is. I have just FYI, I have a limit on, let me put it, hold on 1 second. Let me bring up I can't share my screen. It's just like really not happy with me. I have a limit on gold. It's pretty late in the day, to be honest, to be having this limit, but I do have a limit on gold at 475. And then I'm adding in, if it gets down, to 4467. So I have that limit there. Just going to do it on my select fund. You know what? I'm also going to do it on, oh, yikes. There's like $700 of drawdown in that account. Nah, we'll save that for MOC. Let's do it on this one. 4475. Oh, I'm going to read the chat because there was a question for me, and I want that person to know that I saw that question. Let me scroll up. They said, oh, Caitlin says, Rebecca, I'm not competing against you in the Grand Cup, but would love to know what gold level you're watching now that it's pushed down and filled the gap. There you go. Just answered it for you. 4475. I usually do like 0.1 because gold doesn't necessarily love round whole numbers. And 4467.1. Xtel Trade says, hey, I usually struggle or panic when my first trade is red. How do you handle that pressure or stay composed after a losing trade? So I think that me in particular, my high RR trades really help with this because I know that I give myself enough kind of, gunpowder to take a second trade. And I know that according to my strategy, my second trade will at least make up for the first loss and then usually about another 50% because my RR is usually 1 to 2 or 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. So and then I know if I take 2 losses, woo, gold, whoa.
What happened?
Can you go over to gold?
Oh, hey. Hello.
Huge drop, but there's, that's on the 1 minute candle where
that's a nice drop, actually.
Yeah, we could get there. We could get down to my limit. I will let you know if I get tagged in.
What's your limit again?
4475.1.
75.1. There is a 1 hour wick to fill right where it just tapped into, right where that low is. So if we start to break below right where that low is, 84.7, then we have room down to 69. So let's see.
Yeah, my next limit is 67. So I have 75 and then 67.
Nice.
So let's see. And then I'd probably do like a 20 point stop on that. 15 to 20. From the average, not from the low. So and then I know like if I take two losses, so let's say I take 2 losses and that's around like 22,000, let's say, which is a lot. It is a lot, but like an average day for me is around 2,000. So I know that the next day, and that's why the growth accounts are a bit tough, but I know the next day I'm looking, if I do well, I do like a $2,000 to $3,000 win, and then I've made up for my loss. So I just think that like you have to accept that losses are part of it, and then you need to mathematically sort out according to your strategy how many losses you can take in a day and be okay, and then how many losses you can take overall and be okay according to the budget that you have allocated for eval/fundeds, depending on if you do like direct to fundeds, whatever your budget, your prop budget for the month. Because it's like for me, let's say I have allocated 10 purchases a month, let's say, because it's based off of how much I've made in payouts on a previous month. So let's say I've allocated 10 I'm copy trading 5, I can lose a set of 5 every 2 weeks. So what's my math on that? Okay, am I not copy trading? I can lose 10. Let's round down and let's say that's 2 a week. So you have to do your math. And then once you've done that and you know that you can lose that and like the money is just the cherry on top, the payouts are just a cherry on top, then you take a loss and you're like, oh, well. It's when you tilt and you start losing like 3, 4, 5, 6 trades in a row that's when you're like, oh shit. Which I've been there. I haven't been there in a while, actually. And actually today when I took a trade and I went into drawdown, not on my account with brackets, but I went into drawdown, and the feeling that I haven't done that in a long time, been up green on the day and then gone down into red. I was like, fuck. And then it came back up and I was fine, but I literally was like, why did I do that? Like, a smaller loss is a lot easier to swallow, or a smaller win, excuse me, is a lot easier to swallow than like trying to go for a bigger green and letting it go red. Because normally I don't. Normally I only risk a certain amount, but it was like during freaking getting my kids out the door and blah, blah, blah. And I didn't set in my risk management properly. And I watched it and I was like, oh God. And I haven't done that probably in months.
That is hard. It's
I'm
always
fine.
like
Came back up and I'm fine, but
yeah. Tilting is not fun. It's not fun, especially like when it's happening too. You know it.
I know.
God, it's happening. It's happening.
So I just want to say thank you for. I don't know if I said thank you properly for the nice things that you said to me about my trading like 10 minutes ago. So thank you. It meant a lot to me. It meant a lot to me. It's nice.
We all got you. Chat's got you.
Yeah, but not everyone has someone that they can like lean on in their trading, right? Like it's very much feels like a lone dog eat dog world.
Yeah, it really is. I agree. And I mean, it's hard too when you're dealing with it alone. If no one trades or really understands, it's hard to feel that loss, feel that and understand what that person's going through. Like, I mean, I always had my husband as someone that he's a very, very empathetic, caring person. Like no matter what, he understands. He's very in tune with my emotions. Like he knows when I am not feeling well, and I could try to hide it. He already knows. So he was always super supportive, but I don't think everyone is, has that. And now that he is into trading, like he gets it. So it does feel difficult when you don't have someone to really talk through it with, or even just let it out, depending on your style of I don't know, cathartic release, I guess. Like if you're the type of person that just lets it sit and bottle in, or you just need to let it out once it happens. You've got to figure that out for yourself. But yeah, it is so important to have people. And I think, even being here on the stream is helpful too. I don't know about you, but sometimes I'm like, man, if I wasn't on here, I might have tilted more. I'm trying to be on my best behavior a lot of times on this.
Yeah, or like I just would have been in my feelings. Like I just would have been sad or whatever. And then you come on here and we have fun and we chat and we encourage each other, and the chat's like so amazing. And I think it really helps. Like on the one hand, it's hard to like come on here after having like a tilt day or a losing day and be like, woohoo, like who wants an account? It's hard sometimes to do that, but then like it truly is the positivity, I think, breeds more positivity. Which someone said in here, like the way you talk about yourself, and you're big on this too, like really matters. Like once you start saying like, oh, I can't do this, or I shouldn't do this, or like, I'm dumb or I'm stupid or whatever, like things kind of start to spiral. And I do say to myself, like when I'm trading an account, like I healthily envision myself getting that payout and like doing it. And I think that really matters, and it does play a difference. It does make a difference. It plays a part is what I was going to say. Because if you tell yourself like I'm never going to get this payout, how are you going to get it?
Right, exactly. Yeah, there's so much power behind self-talk. I mean, it shapes your emotional reality, because I don't think your brain knows how to fully distinguish between what you're actually experiencing and what you're telling yourself. So if you always say things like, you know, I always mess this up, I'm a bad trader, those sort of words activate the same stress response that's actually messing something up. So the narrative you run it internally creates this felt emotional experience, and then that becomes self-fulfilling because you start narrowing your thinking and limiting your own beliefs for yourself. Then you're creating fewer options and solutions when your internal dialogue is harsh, right? Or catastrophic. So when you have like that's why they always say like your words are spells. Your words are literal spells. I mean, the stories that you repeat to yourself will eventually become beliefs, and beliefs drive behavior. So it's important that you tell yourself, you know, and I think there is a fine line between, you know, saying the right things, but also like putting in the work, because I'm very like everyone always talks, oh, manifestation. I am a believer in manifestation, but manifestation is also nothing if you don't put in the work. Like you can't just sit there and be like, I want to be a great trader and then try to magically show up on the charts and be a good trader. No, you have to put the work in, my G. Like we actually talk about this in the podcast that just dropped with Tyler. He's huge on manifestation. We actually talked about this. So anything that actually helps you, again, put that belief in your mind and in your body, that will help drive the motivating, like the work, right? That'll help drive the next steps and make you actually create that vision for yourself. So words are spells.
They are. Oh, NQ, man. We're gonna see when I was in a long here, my first TP was at 40 and then like at 91. Oopsies, 92. And then at like 155. I didn't hold it though.
Yeah, once honestly, I was kind of thinking we might try to reject like the previous swing high on this 5 minute, which was around 30.13 on NQ. I mean, we rejected that. We rejected that nicely. I mean, we still held the previous day high. So it's kind of a weird area that we're in. I mean, now that we're trying to break out of it, finally maybe we'll get some movement, but this whole area between like 29.38 and 29.94 has just been a nightmare. So we'll see. Maybe now an ES breaking up too above opening range high. So we'll see.
Yeah, we did. I did like look at my phone this morning, rolled over, looked at it, and I was like, oh, fantastic. All-time highs.
Right.
Again.
Can we just get a pullback?
I know. Oh my gosh. Please happen during the Grand Cup.
Yeah, please. So I can short the
I know, exactly. Oh my gosh. By the way, Tinkering Tish says I have a bad habit of self-deprecation. I need to be more like Nick.
You know what? That's why I love Nick, because he will always, no matter what, he will find a way to pull himself out of that. Do you notice that about him?
Yes.
Like I'm not even trying to like blow smoke up his ass right now. But like he really does do a good job of keeping the vibes high. I will say that.
Yes, he does. He does.
No wonder he has like the stomach of steel and can bounce back and just rally the next day while I'm like dying from staying up too late.
Yeah, he's also 27, so
this is true. Although I don't remember being like that when I was 27, not gonna lie.
I got married at 27. I think I could rally pretty hard. My bachelorette was pretty fun, but like
I didn't have a
I was
bachelorette.
very positive.
Why? I don't know.
Let's do
That's a great question. I feel like we were like, oh, we'll have it, and then we never did.
And you're gonna wear it in Miami.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's so positive. It's a good energy. I do have to say I'm excited for when I go to Switzerland and I'm going to be working out of my house, and then I can be a bit more I don't know if I'd be that much louder, but I'm like I do have to tame it in sometimes because I'm worried about getting a noise complaint or something in this freaking office. So I'm excited to be in my own house. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
dude.
no, we're not. That's fucking creepy. Okay. Bro, what?
I actually can't tell you how many messages I've had like that. Like over the years. Just like not even like, hey, how's it going? Just
Oh no.
Just that.
Guys, please be careful what you say on the internet and who
Yeah.
you say to, because
Yeah.
nothing's safe out there.
No.
Anyways,
Anywho, moving along. I have decided that for the Grand Cup, if my competitor is watching, good luck to you. They actually messaged me and they're like, may the best man win. It was very cute.
be the best man when you're like,
yeah.
I'm a woman.
So me,
I'm not a man.
I'm a woman. Thank you, bro. I am not. I think even until I don't think in the entire competition, I'm not. I might at the very, very end, but I'm not going to look at their P&L.
Oh, that's an interesting take.
Yeah, I'm not, because the only thing that it won't stop me from taking trades. Like if I'm up like way above them, I'm still going to take a setup if it presents, because what we see are realized profits. So they could be way up in a trade and just haven't closed it yet. And then and I can't see that. So it's not going to prevent me from taking a trade. If anything, it's going to make me take stupid trades, because if I look and I see them and they're way up, my brain isn't going to go, well, actually, maybe they're sitting in a losing trade. No, my brain is not going to do that. My brain is going to go, oh shit, you better get your P&L up too. And I'm going to start taking trades that are not my trades. And I'm going to be like, because I am not a scalper. Like I have tried, and it just like does not work well for me. It's just very anxiety inducing. So I just can't do it. So I'm just like, it's only going to negatively affect me. It is not going to positively affect me. So I'm not going to look.
Hey, you know what? That's actually probably one of the smartest strategies I've heard. It's more so because, yeah, exactly. The moment you start focusing on what the other person's doing without even knowing if they're in a trade or not, because like you said, it's realized, it's not unrealized. They could have taken they could be up. It could show that they're up $2,000 on the day. And maybe they kept trading and they're in a trade and now they're trying to fight out of a pullback, right? And now maybe they're zero and you're sitting here thinking, oh my God, I'm only 1K up. I need to continue trading. It's a mind fuck. It really is. It can mess with you looking at their P&L. The only other side to that is you also want to kind of know where you're sitting, right? Because especially if you wait towards the end, then, if there's a big gap there, then you're like, all right, I either, hope to see a good setup or I just start, making all sorts of moves here. And that's where it can really mess you up. So yeah, that little bit there, seeing the P&L every 6 hours, I think.
Yeah,
it might mess a few people up.
I think so. And like Schrodinger, it's not. So we got it confirmed. So I was told that you could see unrealized and realized, but then yesterday it was confirmed that we only see realized.
It's only realized.
Yes.
You will not know if your opponent is in a trade.
No, you won't. Yeah. So, and yeah, again, it's just going to get in my head, and that's like the last thing that I need to do. So I'm just going to trade my trades and see how it goes.
Yeah.
And if my guy wins, I'll be happy for them, to be honest with you. And then I'll just breathe the sigh of relief that I'm not in the tournament anymore.
Well, that was over. I can relax. Yeah, because someone got a nice 5K payout.
Yeah, honestly, good for them. Oh my gosh. It's true though. So did your husband compete?
He did. I don't think he took any resets though. So he tried once. It was funny because I was like, listen, honey, you want to make it. I think he was up $2,000 in the middle of the week. And I was like, listen, you're gonna need to bump that up. Okay. We're gonna need to start rolling here.
Properly here, hon.
Yeah. And so I think it was on a Wednesday, and he was like, well, F it. I'm taking a silver short. And silver was dropping. It was doing really well. And then out of nowhere, it just freaking rocketed. And he's like, well, just lost that account.
Silver will do that to you.
Yeah. So
silver will do that to you.
Yeah. He was doing well. I mean, like I said, I think if silver wasn't part of the Grand Cup, there would have been more realistic, playing field for where the outlaw or the Grand Cup was sitting, but it is what it is.
It is. It is. Someone's asking what I use in my hair. I'm gonna tell you right now. There you go. There you go.
It's
I like how you're like,
leggings
"Oh,
from Old Navy.
It is. This is a French braid, actually, but yes, old. I like how you remember where my leggings are from too. And he was absolutely ripping.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, we're
this is
going.
when I look and I go, well, should have stayed him along. Oh well. What are you
Here
gonna
we
do?
go.
I like how you're like, oh my husband's so empathetic about when I lose, and then Mama Trades in the chat. Shout out to Sasha. Was like, my husband holds me when I cry when I lose an eval, dude. My husband's
What
like,
does your husband do, Rebecca?
he goes, how much money is in your bank account?
Bet on the wrong horse, I see.
Bet on the wrong horse again, I see. Yes, I'm like, okay, never mind.
Dude, your husband cracks me up. Oh my god.
He's
I haven't
funny.
even met the guy and I'm just like he's a hoot. He's a hoot.
He's a hoot. He is a hoot. He's funny. And he doesn't mean to be, and that's the funny part. I am Indian. Okay, hi. Yeah, that's what he says. And it's really, really funny. And yeah, thank you. Jeez.
Yes, got you.
And but he I'll be like, oh, I got this payout or whatever, and again he'll go, okay, so how much now in the account?
He doesn't give a shit. He just wants to know how much the
Yeah, how much you buy a house yet or not? I'm like, no, still not. Rebecca. Rebecca. Yeah, he's funny. He's like,
you guys don't talk about
absolutely not.
You don't talk about trading. Yeah.
No, whenever I mention it, he'll be like it was like shut down. I'm like, okay. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He just thinks it's like, he just has this idea that it's gambling, and that's it. But I just feel like that's just the Italian in him partially. Like, we have some Italians here who they trade, and that's great. And I feel like it's super counterculture. Like, they, like, because we were talking about investing, and if I'm wrong, please, someone in the chat, you can correct me, but I'm pretty sure I'm not, is that if you have an Italian bank account, you can only invest in Italian stocks. You have to like definitely jump through some loopholes to like actually trade like the New York Stock Exchange. So he was like, I bought one stock of Campari and I made $20. I'm like, okay. Good job.
Nice.
So they're just more like, oh, we have like an apartment here and an apartment here and an apartment here, and they're super old and they've been in the family for a really long time. And that's kind of like the passing of generational wealth. I think it's a different mindset up north for sure, because it's closer to like Switzerland and Germany, in their mindset around the finances and stuff. But it's more so like, I don't live to work. Like, I work and I make what I need to pay my bills. I don't really save very much, and I go on nice vacations, and or I just go on vacations with my family. I take, a month off in the summer. I can afford nice, healthy food because they can. It's Italy. It's more affordable there. I can afford my basic needs, and I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just a different mindset.
Yeah.
There'll never be someone who's like, invest. Like, it just never. We never have those kind of conversations.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is interesting to see like the cultural implications when it comes to money in general. I mean, even in the US, like, it was so taboo talking about salaries, I mean, it still is, but there's still, it's gotten better. It's gotten better obviously now with social media and all that, but yeah, money is very taboo in a lot of cultures.
It is. We were literally just talking about this because here in the hospital, he's like, people talk about the doctors talk about their salaries. They talk about money like all the time. It's like not a taboo thing at all.
Interesting.
Yeah, because he was like, I was told, for the amount of money that I'm going to be making when we move to Switzerland, for the hours that I'm going to be working, it's not worth it. Like one of the senior doctors at his current hospital was like, that is not worth it. Like, whatever. And he's like, well, to me it is, it's just like, I'm fine with it. It's good. And he was like, people here talk about money a lot. And he said in Italy, like it is so taboo to talk about it. And he said, but that's part of the problem is like they have very low salaries there. I mean, their economy is not great, but they have very low salaries. And he's like, but part of the problem is like, you'd never know if someone with less seniority than you who just got hired gets paid twice as much as you. And you'd never know because no one talks about it. Therefore, salaries can be kept low because nothing's talked about. And I was like, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. That is. Yeah. There's so much on that. I mean,
$10,000 payout. And let me tell you all about money.
I made my best month in prop firm history.
Yeehaw. I got a $5,000 bound in my head.
Had a donation. Not an abomination.
An abomination. Italy is one of the best places to work for work-life balance. Not anymore, my friend. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Not anymore. No. In the 60s, yeah, hell yeah. Italy was
in the 60s.
Yeah, Italy was like top of the world
80 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. Not so much anymore. Yes, we do value material things more in the US. Yes. Hi, Tim.
What's up, Tim? Tips cat. Yes.
Hello. I'm just reading the chat here. How was my daughter's birthday celebration? Oh my God.
Rebecca texted me over the weekend about I do wish you would have sent a picture of it, but anyways, I'll let you say it.
Of my son?
No, of the cake.
Yes. It was great. Thank you. It was beautiful, sunny, nice day. But like my son thought he was being really helpful. And like I gave a little speech. We did our cheers of Prosecco, whatever. And then I was like, okay, cake time. And then I look over and people just start yelling like, Rebecca. I'm like, oh God. Right. I'm like, what? I turn around. My son is holding the cake box, but like, it's so heavy that he's holding it like down here. Right. He's holding it like this upside down. I was like, okay. I'm like, thank you, buddy. Thanks for being so helpful. Such a gentle parent, lame thing. Yeah. I'm like, thank you for trying your best and ruining the whole thing. And yeah, that's great. So I grabbed it from him and I was like, and I'm holding it. And then everyone's like, no, it's the other way around. I'm like, no, okay. And I just like slowly flipped the box. I'm like, fantastic. So I open up the cake and it's like it said happy birthday. And it was like,
not anymore.
Not anymore. And it's like the icing was all gone from one side. I was like, oh, fantastic. And then we all sang happy birthday. And I went to give it to her to blow out the candles. And she just went like this.
That's the way
I was like, yeah, I was like, no, don't eat the kid. Don't do that. And then she realized and she actually blew out the candles, which is crazy. Like, because have you ever been like at a kid's birthday party and you're like, oh, that cake looks fire. Like I can't eat that cake. And then the kid goes to blow out the candle and they go, yeah.
Well, never mind.
Spit everywhere. And you're like, no, I'll pass. Right? You're like, no, thanks. I don't know why the parents let the kid do that. But no, she was like, and blew out the candle like a champ. Don't spit.
So gentle. Even for me now, like whenever I don't remember the last time, honestly, I got a birthday cake with a candle on it, but I will pick up the candle and blow it out because I'm like, I don't want any sort of substance of my bodily fluids on that.
Oh my
God. My husband, I don't care.
That's so funny. Wait, is it me or is it only 3 outlaws left? That's just you. We haven't started yet.
Yeah, we went through the whole Grand Cup. We're in the semifinals now.
Yeah. I do like the shorts here, to be honest with you, but I'm not going to take anything. I'm not going to take anything.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of cakes, by the way, real quick, did you see some of the submissions that we got for Tradeify? I mean, it wasn't many, but
yes.
Holy crap.
I was very confused when I woke up, looked at my phone, and just saw a bunch of cakes. I was like, what's happening? I even watched the stream this morning because my daughter woke me up and I was like, what's happening?
Dude, someone's wife in the chat made this gourmet like high level professional bakery cake out of fondant and everything. And it had like $100 stacked bills. And I'm like, dang, that must have taken
I saw
hours.
I saw that. Yeah. Also, I want to read it.
Oh man, yeah. So we are gonna give them a bunch of accounts because that was effort right there. But it was so funny because like we went in sequence of, there were only 3, but we went in sequence of, this is how easy it could have been. Like someone literally just bought like a cake from Costco and ate half of it. And who knows, they might have even dropped the box since they took the picture or something, but they took a picture of it and it was like, oh, here's a cake. And they still got an account. I'm like, that's how easy it was for you to get an account.
Dang it, I should have submitted the cake for my photos. What the heck?
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways,
sign off before Spud logs in.
Oh God, I know. All right. Well, guys, thank you all for being here today. Happy Tuesday, which also feels like a Monday, but Grand Cup starts tonight. So don't forget it. Also, Asia session will start tonight as well. So Amos will be spearheading that session. So don't forget to tune in at 5:55 Eastern. And that's it. We love you guys. We're going to go on a quick commercial break and we'll see you in a few. Bye.
The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello. How we doing, beautiful
Hello.
people?
Oh my gosh, look at your short.
Yeah, this thing had $1,000 of drawdown. Oh wait, hold on, that's not it. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Look at all my ads. Look at these. Fucking boom, 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 boom. That was fire. That was tough.
Wow. You
Don't need it, but
that one.
Yeah.
So what account standings do you have now then?
I just have a bunch of fundeds. Payout.
That's-
Maybe this one. I need 1 more or 2 more days on these 2 for payout. This one needs some love. This one needs some love. And then this is gonna be that. This is gonna be the eval that will sit there for when we end up losing the opening play, and then I full send on the back end, and nobody sees that.
The tricks of the trade.
The tricks of the trade, baby. At least I'm honest about it.
At least you're honest about it. At least there's that. Oh my goodness. Chat, hello. Thanks for sticking around. How was your weekend, Nick?
It was very nice, very nice. Did some chilling, did some boozing, did some golfing, did some beaching, did some pooling.
Beaching? Where?
Yeah, a little beach. We got the beach right next to us, dog.
Ain't no way. Give me your address.
There's a beach. I had
Where?
this argument with somebody in the chat. It's the lake. I mean, it's on a lake, but like it looks like I mean, it might as well be the ocean. Got waves and shit.
Send me the send me the location of this beach.
All right, here, hold up. Just look up. Just literally search. We go to Oak Street. We don't go to North Ave. So just search Oak Street Beach, Chicago. And then you could do North Avenue, but that's a clusterfuck of people. So, Lake Michigan is not the worst beach. You take that back.
Oh, you do have a beach.
Yeah, it's nice out when it's hot. Like you got sand, you got water. Water's cool.
Like
But it's
cool
nice.
or like cold?
Right now, it's cold.
Did you go swimming?
No, came back and then went to the pool, and then swam.
Heck, it looks so nice.
Yeah, dude.
I
Oak
take it
Street,
all back.
Dennis. I take it all back.
So how far of a walk is that from your place?
10, 15 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. That's why Chicago's so nice, because it's just like if you live near that, like in the summer, like a 10-minute walk at a like pace that my fiance likes to keep. 10 minutes and boom, you're on a beach and you can go back to your place in 10 minutes. Nice.
Oh my gosh, that's so nice.
Yeah, max shrinkage cold. Trader X2, you're right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. What about you? I saw the B-Day party.
Oh yeah.
Very cute.
Little cutie pie. Yeah, she was like, "It's my birthday. It's my birthday." I was like, "It is your birthday and my birthday." I'm like, "Yes." She's like, "Mama's birthday?" I was like, "No, it's your birthday." And then my son was like, because it, couldn't handle it being about, no, he's a really good older brother. I was gonna say he couldn't handle it not being about him, but that's not true. But he was like, "How many more days until my birthday?" I was like 180. He's like 180 infinity. I'm like, no, 180.
Like, yes, infinity.
Everything's infinity. He's like, "Could you count to infinity, Mama?" I'm like, "No, there's no way." He's like, "Could you
yes,
count
watch
to
me.
79?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he'd be like, "Infinity?" No. Anyways, yeah, so it was good. She's 2 now.
Oh, terrible twos.
Yes, it is definitely. Yeah,
I know
she's
nothing
like-
about kids, so
Well, yeah, my son never had that. He had the terrible 6 months from when he was 3.5 turning 4, and then it's like he turned 4 and an angel was born. But my daughter is definitely terrible twos. I don't know what so I was saying to Miriam that I was like, okay, I'm gonna wake up and trade New York for the Grand Cup, and I'm gonna do it, and blah 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 blah. And then for the last 2 days, she's woken up at 6:30 in the morning, which is exactly when the New York market opens. And I'm like,
oh gosh,
why? Why?
what are you doing? This is not your usual time.
Yeah, no, it is not. It's like 2 hours earlier than her usual time. And I'm like, what is happening? Like, so mad.
What is going on?
I know. I'm like
Oh,
so
man.
upset because it's like I'm gonna trade Asia and then I'm gonna trade the New York Open and then I'm probably not gonna do much. And so I was like, "Are you serious?" It's like the only time that I have, but that's okay. It is what it is. All right, okay. Grand Cup CPI. Do you think people are gonna trade it?
Oh, that next week?
No, it's this week. Thursday, isn't it?
No, it's PCE.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'd be insane to trade PCE for this. I mean, it's 10 days, so this would be 3 days, and then 8 next week, and then 2. You won't get it. Wow, we'd be a day. The final day would have been CPI if we did it. If we started it last night.
Oh,
Man, could you imagine? I'd be so pissed off if I lost to CPI on the final 4. That would just make me so mad. The final 2 people.
Or if you were the only one who didn't full port it on well, can't really full port, but didn't trade CPI and you got 4th.
I'd be pissed. I'd be so pissed.
You're like, should have done it. And then you do it, and then you're like, shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I'd be like, should not have done that. Silly me.
Oh my gosh. How are you feeling about the cup?
I'm ready to kick some ass and then rub it in everybody's faces. And I'm gonna retract that statement if I lose.
Yeah, we're gonna replay it. I'm gonna replay it. Someone clip it.
No, please nobody clip that.
I was talking to Miriam about my strategy, about how I'm not gonna look at my competitors' P&L.
Interesting. Okay.
Because it's only gonna it's not gonna prevent me from trading. It's gonna make me trade bad trades.
That's fair.
It's gonna make me make poor decisions, not good decisions.
No, I kind of like that actually. I actually really like that. And then just at the end of the day, you either won or you didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
But what if you ended up? Are you gonna take like every possible setup then?
Probably, yes.
Okay. I'll say like, what if you got to the end of the day and like you did good, but you stopped trading and like you could have won?
But you don't know that. Like, there's no way that I could know that because it doesn't show unrealized P&L. So it's like, even if I look, like, when's the last time that we can look? It's at 3:30. Is that the last time?
That's a good point. They could be in a losing trade and you don't know.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, could you?
Trade.
You're right. They could literally be in a losing trade, and then you might try to trade to get ahead of them, and then just, oh yeah, all right, I'm not looking either.
Yeah, right. There's no benefit to it because you can't.
You're right.
You can't see the truth.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. Oh, that's gonna be so hard to not look.
I know. Don't do it. I don't even know. I'm not even gonna like learn how I can. Wow, bless you. That came through. Twice. All your toes.
All my toes. Oh god.
Oh
also,
my
GP
God.
short here for anybody. watching.
Nice. Godspeed.
Yeah, I like that strat a lot though. I like that a lot.
Right?
Because I would totally screw myself. I'd be like, oh my god, I got to make the extra $500, and then literally if it ended and they ended up losing, and then I ended up losing even more, I would be, I'd be giga mad.
Right? Just trade. Just stay in your lane. Just trade your trades. Because you're not gonna, like, I was thinking about it and I was like, I'm not gonna look at their P&L and be like, okay, I'm up $5,000. Now I'm not going to trade because they could be up $6,000 and I can't see it. So it's not going to prevent me from taking trades. What it's going to do is I'm going to look and I'm going to be like, oh shit, I'm down $3,000. I better start taking trades. And I'm just going to dig myself into more of a hole. But they could be in a losing trade. So to me, there's no benefit of knowing what their P&L is.
So basically just going to trade like normal and like just be done after you win and like... Yeah, I kind of like that actually.
Yeah. And risk a certain amount to make more, but once I'm up green, don't go red. The same. I'm just gonna trade like how I normally do.
Yeah.
Might trade a bit more. Like if I was up in a funded like 3,000, I would stop for the day. Probably not going to stop. Probably on
at $3,000. But see, that's when like you might want to look and see what they're at.
But then you don't know the truth though. You're just seeing a snap. Like you're just seeing the realized they could be up or down. You don't know.
Right. You're right.
There's no point.
I don't know.
Would you stop being up $3,000? Chat. Would you guys stop if you were up $3,000?
Fuck yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I locked out of these accounts at fucking $250.
Yeah, but these are funded accounts. It's not the Grand Cup Challenge accounts.
Oh, if I was up $3,000, that's like 150 points in NQ. I'd call that. I'd be done.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I was like, I want to go for like 5.
Oh, I don't know. I think that's when you burn yourself because like, look how much we've been chopping around. Like if you were trying to trade this, if you took like even the session low, like this is probably just below the GP. Yeah, this was down to the 786. I mean, actually the GPs today were fucking mwah. But like unless you're sniping tops and bottoms, I bet someone who makes a lot and then tries to make more will end up paper cutting themselves back down to break even. Because in my head, I'd be like, wait, I'm already up. I might as well keep risking some profit to make even more. And next thing you know, I go from 3K to 2,500 to 1,500 to 500 to 0. Then to negative because I'm like, fuck it.
True. You get to a point where you're like, man.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. I'm going to be really torn whether or not I want to check. But yeah, we also have 50K a drawdown. So. But on one mini, you might just dig yourself a big hole. Like, that's why I want to check. Because if I see they're down like fucking $5,000 to start the day, I'm not even touching the market.
But what if they're sitting in a winning trade of $6,000 and you can't see it?
Then joke's on me.
But I guess you can kind of look at the market and see if that's actually realistic or not.
It's true. It's true. You match spot, go for 3.5K and you win.
Can
All right, I'll stop trading after 5.
Yeah. Can everyone see everyone's P&L or can you only see your competitors?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Wait, what should be your minimum to go for?
I'd say probably 2,500. That's 120-ish. That's 125 points on NQ. I feel like if you catch a move right, oh, dude, this infinite drawdown thing is what's getting me. Because like, if you play out the scenario, so if I pull up NQ here, right, I'm gonna get rid of all my drawings. I'm in a short, so we'll see. My stop's at 3080 or 30,080. So here's my dilemma. If you just wait for Globex and pick a direction, if you picked long, you could hold that thing and you'd be up 280 points. If you pick short, obviously you're cooked. You're fucked right at the open. So like, I want to know, but it'll be unrealized.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look because I want to know based on the time. What are the times that we get to see? It's like, I don't know why it just keeps pulling up the leaderboard for me. Depending on what time I could see, I'm gonna use that to gauge what they did. I'm going to assume the people. I'm gonna have to. You know what? This might be a little dangerous. I'm going to make an assumption that the people I'm trading against will be trading NQ or ES. I don't think I'm going to be getting. It's a bold assumption. But I'm going to make the guess that they're only trading NQ and ES.
Okay, 4 times. Sorry.
4 times. What times?
9 p.m. Eastern.
Ooh. Okay.
8 a.m. Eastern. 12 p.m. Eastern, and then 3 p.m. Eastern. So there's a whole 2 hours that go by where you can't see it into the close.
Okay, so I'm gonna use that 8 p.m. my time. I'm gonna use that 9 p.m. EST to, if there is a realized profit, then I'm going to assume that either won or failed the same direction I already took. To use that to see what they tried to do. Then in the morning at 8 a.m., if there's no realized profit or any change, I'm assuming they haven't traded or they're not in a trade. Fuck, I don't know though. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to develop a master strategy tonight,
Yeah.
or just trade. Would you recommend me to take a short now with all my savings? I think that's a horrendous idea, but the shorts are probably gonna win.
I'll take it with you.
So I'm not advising you to do anything. What if you're trading live on stream and they actually know what's going on? Isn't that an issue as well?
I'm not gonna do it.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna share what I'm trading.
Brett's like, guys,
And-
come on.
Yeah.
You
Well, I
have
mean, I'll
one
share what I'm
job.
trading normally. Oh, because then you might be caught hedging. Well, no, I don't think they'll breach for hedging.
I don't think so. I wondered if we could. I don't think so.
Although I don't know, because you could just take like if you had a flex account, like a flex funded, and you were facing a outlaw for bounty, I would just risk $5,000 to make $5,000, and then I'd be done. I'd probably win against the outlaw if I made $5,000, and if I lost against the outlaw, then I secured a $5,000 flex payout.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think I think they'll still ban for hedging.
You think so?
I mean, you basically just hedge your bracket, yeah, because you can win in this bracket. Like, you can win money. So like, if you blow an account, but then advance to the next round, you win money.
Ask Brett.
Yeah, I'll ask him. Overthinking it, bud. Yeah, maybe a little bit. All right, let me ask.
Like you're saying, can you hedge your Grand Cup account with your other accounts?
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I know that I'm going to get in my head about like, do I trade gold or do I trade NQ?
Yeah, that's tough. What's gold? Has gold been moving a lot, or would it be a little
Today
constrained if
did.
it's not?
Today did.
Oh yeah, it did.
Sure.
Oh yeah. But what if you get caught in a shit day like the day before?
I know. Or what if like NQ does what you wanted it to do, but you're in a gold and gold didn't do it, and now you've missed the move.
Yeah.
Oh.
That'd be frustrating.
Right. I might. Oh, actually, I was like, I'll get in a short with you. I'm not gonna get in a short with you. I think that
After
like
oil starts dumping.
I think the thing that we have on our side is that we have the 5K bounty and people really freaking want it, and I think it's gonna mess with their heads.
Yeah, but I don't want anybody to get it off of me. I'm kidding. I'd be happy if any of you won my $5,000. Leo, if you're watching, you win $5,000. I'll be happy for you.
So I think the thing about free competitions is you get a plethora of people. And I think if you get someone who like, you know, let's say needs that for whatever reason, it's going to mess with them. Just like how I say trading, when you need something for any reason, if you need the payout, it messes with you, you make bad decisions.
True.
So if someone's like, oh, a free competition, I really need $5,000 to pay off my rent or pay my car or pay whatever. And then they come up against you and they're like, this is it.
Oh, but then I'd feel so bad.
So would I. I would feel terrible.
I know it's tough because like if you beat us, you get $5,000. Like that could change someone's life for a little bit.
It could. It could.
Wow, now I feel like a piece of shit if I end up winning.
I know. We'll just sling them an account or something.
Yeah, I'd be like, buddy, I'll send you a couple.
Yeah.
Earn it, bitch. Yeah, you're right. No mercy. You want that rent? Sorry, not happening.
Yeah.
Feed your children? Not today.
No, that's so terrible. Oh my gosh.
I know, I'm kidding.
Cayenne says, Rebecca, so both 5 micros on gold and 5 micros on MNQ. I don't think I'm going to do that. I've been thinking about it. I don't think I'm going to do that.
All right, so it sounds like you would get breached for hedging. So,
Oh, they should
will
like
not-
announce that, I feel like.
yeah.
Can you also ask if everyone can see the leaderboard?
Like, of the brackets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I click on your name, I can see yours. Like, it'll look at it'll show your account balance.
What does seed mean?
Just like where you were placed in the bracket.
Oh.
NG. What the hell is that?
Nigeria.
Huh. Wait, did anybody from our chat make it?
Yeah. Anyone in the chat?
I want to see who you guys are up against. Who's up? Wait, who's up against Brett? Oh, Nando.
Nando. Where's he
Fucking
from?
Nando. What's PE?
I think the Philippines?
Godspeed, Nando.
No. Is it?
Disking dude, you're
Peru.
in?
Peru.
Wow, we got a lot of people in here. Oh, Peru, okay.
Oh, we got some people in it. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Dude, this is gonna be crazy. I hope I fucking verse one of you guys.
That would be so funny. Oh my gosh.
We were joking this morning. I was like, if I got placed up against Abo, we would just have to do it in Fall Guys, and then whoever wins in Fall Guys ends up winning that, and you'd have to torch your account.
How does Brett, have you talked like strategy or anything with Brett or how he's feeling?
No, let me message him.
You should tell him to come on.
Probably busy.
Doing what?
Busy. I don't know. Probably just buying Pokemon cards.
What could
and
he
shit.
possibly be doing?
Wait, I got some of my Pokemon cards. They came in their little cases.
Kate, now my algorithm is all about God packs on with Pokemon because I just watched people rip them like all weekend when I wasn't doing anything. I just watched videos of like grown ass men and then kids like crying because they got a God pack, and I'm just like so happy for them. And I was like, wait, I want to do this.
Yeah, dude, it's so fun. You would love it.
I know. I just don't know how to do them. Spud, who did you draw in the cup?
I am against Leo Munkin.
What position did they get?
Oh, I have no idea.
I already have if my competitor's watching, I already have a level that I know that I'm gonna trade, and I'm ready.
You tell
him. I'm ready.
Wow, his bracket is huge.
I wonder if Brett like feels any pressure or not.
Dude, if I were hit, yeah, 25 grand.
I know, but it's more so like being the CEO.
Yeah.
Who cares about the money? Do you as Outlaws get any money for advancing through the rounds? I think so. I think we get like don't we? We get like
Yeah, we get the normal, like the same thing everybody else gets.
Yeah. And if
all that happens is we just have a bounty on our head.
But if 2 outlaws are against each other, you win the bounty for knocking out the outlaw.
Yeah. All right, so when I go to the finals, who am I going to face over here? Recognize anybody?
Rebecca, what do you think is the safe profit amount? Are you my competitor?
Wait, there's no other outlaws in this side.
I think like 2
Me and
grand.
Rips.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 2 grand.
What about me? Look at me.
I don't know where you're at. You must
You
be.
can search in the top.
I know you're like up. You're up here somewhere. Like right here. So you would face. Let's see, who do you have the opportunity to be facing?
That's a good way of putting it.
This. Oh, Kane.
No.
You could face Kane.
No.
Or who's this? Or Jake Break Trades.
No.
All right, so you have Kane or Ray. Oh wait, isn't that? Wait, did I just see somebody
I have
else?
Rake. No.
Yeah, I mean, I got freaking rips, dude.
Yeah, you're toast.
Hey, come on, man. give me some. Well, I gotta first
Just
make it past
kidding.
round 1. I gotta make it past
Okay.
round 1 first.
Oh, if you make it past round 1, are you facing him and he makes it past round 1? Are you together? Are you gonna
Yes,
be
then we
against each other
immediately face
tomorrow?
each other. Round 2.
No.
Or when? What's today? Tuesday? Yeah. So Thursday we'd be facing each other. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm scared.
Here's the thing.
I'm not scared.
Here's the thing. And if any of the outlaws are watching, this is not a dig, what I'm about to say. And I've said it, I think, before on stream. A lot of the outlaws, except for maybe a handful of them, trade huge size. And they go for less points and trade big size, which takes a certain amount of skill and balls. But like, look at Rips. He trades huge contracts amounts and trades order flow and just scalps.
Oh, he trades order flow.
Yeah, and so
I wanted to look into order flow. Sorry, go ahead.
Don't change your strategy now, but one day before the Grand Cup starts. Okay?
No, I'm not.
Like not
I
even
just-
one
I'm
day,
intrigued
3
by
hours
order
before
flow.
it starts. Yeah, but it's like him and Merriam trade very similarly. They go for like 20, 30, 40 points, right? 50 points. And so they're going to be doing that with big size. So I wonder, size is their edge. So I wonder, I'm reading Ms. Trades. I'm wondering if that's going to hinder him or them coming into a competition where your size is fixed.
Wouldn't they just be able to repeat over and over the scalping?
Can they? Probably. But when part of your edge is taken away from you, I wonder how. I think that they're great traders and they can adapt and they'll be totally fine. I'm just telling myself this so I want to, so I can tell myself that I stand a chance.
Yeah. Dude, my problem is like, I gotta hope. Like, Miriam had such a good point yesterday or earlier today. Like, there's so much variance in this. Like, you could get unlucky with a shit session and then they trade the Asia. And Asia, like, I won't be home tonight till late. So, like, I'm going to miss the Asia session. So, I'm just going to have to pray that tomorrow's New York gives me an actual setup. And if it doesn't, I'm fucked. Like, I'm fucked.
I know. If Asia doesn't give me one, same with me.
Like, yeah. And then it's like, it's over. Like, I need New York to be good. Like, the next couple nights, I'm just busy. Like, I'm just not going to be able to.
Dude,
be
look
here
at the
in Asia.
schedule, okay? Look at the schedule. If we make it through, we're going to be in Miami. Like,
Oh, yeah.
on a
I'm
plane.
so losing during that.
Me too.
I am going to be
You guys are going to be like, where's Rebecca?
3 bottles
She's in her
deep.
room trading.
Yeah. Like that. I'm going to be like 3 handles of something deep. Being like, yeah, this AQ log looks pretty good. Be like, Nick, your chart's upside down.
And I'm gonna be like, Nick, don't do that, Nick.
Like,
Nick, look at gold. Nick, just look at gold.
Just look at gold.
Just look at the gold chart. Hey,
Gold chart.
let's rip
Hey.
a gold pack. Wait, trade. Wait. Yeah, we're screwed. If we get to
Yeah, we're
Miami, we're screwed. And then for me, say by the grace of God, I make it through to the next round. Through Miami, I win. I'm on fire. I'm on a family vacation on a remote island for like the last 5 days of the Grand
Oh,
Cup.
you're smart. Wait, what is the schedule again? When is the? It's 10 days, right?
It's
So
10
1,
days.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Are you gonna trade MOC on your challenge account?
No.
No.
That's ridiculous. No.
No?
You know what? If I made it to the very final, I would do it just for the laws. I would full port on MOC.
Full port. It's one mini. Like all this full.
Yeah, but I
port
wouldn't.
is
One
one
mini. I
mini.
would just let it go. I would let that thing ride.
So, how many outlaws do we think are going to be out in the first round? I think like
50-50.
I think like
50%.
five of them are out. I think.
How
I
many
don't
are
have
there?
anyone in
24?
particular in my mind. I'm just thinking like statistically, I think 5 are going to be out. And
Yeah.
if it's me, I'm going to kill
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say 10.
10? You
I'm
think
gonna say
almost
8
half?
to 10 go out in the first. Yeah, I mean it's just a game of odds. Like you basically like if somebody hits if they hit Globex open and they have the balls to hold, you could just literally be screwed. I mean, like actually, like imagine last night.
Mr. Chan Bang says 1, and it's only going to be Spud.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. I'm not coming in. I won't be here. I just won't. I will not come to stream.
If only one outlaw goes
If I
out
am the
against
only
you.
outlaw that gets eliminated in the first round, I will not be. I'm gonna message Brandon right now.
Tell him same for Rebecca though. Say
If
also
Rebecca or I are the first only outlaws who lose the first round, we're taking a PTO day. Actually, sick day. All right. Why am I thinking Spud going on the first day? Hey, chill. Yo, all right. Wait, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll.
No, we're gonna win. It's gonna be me and Nick in the finals.
Dude, that'd be crazy.
I feel like
I'd literally be like, hey, let's just book a vacation and then split it. I didn't say that.
Listen, I think, Brett, if you're watching, if it's me and Nick in the finals, I think that we should be together in person. So it's like an esports thing live. And we go against each other, sitting across from each other.
That would be kind of crazy.
Right? Someone
Right.
said you can.
Oh,
crack-
yo, why is it went so fast to the other side? Come on.
No.
Okay, we're 50-50. Yeah, you guys have zero faith.
Oh my gosh.
God, please let me catch like a 200-point banger long tomorrow on NQ. Let the New York session be a perfect like double
Mexican
bottom.
dance. Mexican dance says, Becky, let's be real. You're going to be eliminated after the first day. Bro.
They have no faith in us. But the problem is if we end up getting cooked, then they were right to have no faith in us. If I lose, I'm gonna hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I have one of these accounts is ready for a payout, and then these two need one more day. I'm not taking this payout until I lose. So if I lose, I can at least hit a payout and then feel good about myself versus wanting to throw my computer, my laptop, my monitor, my piano, my chair, and myself out the window.
Listen. If I'm going to say the shittiest thing. If I'm out in the very first day, I will wipe my tears with the 50K in payouts I've taken in the last 10 days.
There you go.
I'll be fine.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
I'll be just
tears.
fine. Wipe my tears.
Brandon goes, we'll just say limited host, get the axe. That's funny.
I know. I'm like, can you imagine? Brett's like, here, let's give some more pressure. If you're out in the first round, you're fired. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. You're short.
Oh, what the hell? That was looking so good for so long.
Thank you, 67 William. Rekka also put on your I just got paid shades. You mean these ones?
Don't tell me you have I just got paid shit. Oh, those are pretty sick.
They're my 2-year-old
Yeah.
daughters.
Yeah, that's cool. She's probably looking around for those. Like, where the fuck are my sunglasses?
She is. Yes. She definitely is. Poor girl. She's fine. I think I have it. I own one pair of brand name, like high-end brand name things, and it's sunglasses. I'll wear those. goofy ass shades. What is
Nice.
that? It's mine. They're my daughters. Relax. I love my fellow moms. That's right. All right, I'm gonna short here with you.
Do it. Been freaking grinding for the short for so long.
Oh no, I did MGC.
Oh no.
There we go. I'm with you.
Right. This is gonna be like the longest short ever.
Let's try and. All right, my TP is. Where is my TP gonna be? 950. I feel like is a good TP. There you go. That'll pass the account.
950.
Yeah.
Nice. I need 930.
I'm just sure. Are you kidding? You're funny. Not waiting for the 1 hour sweep. I don't trade those.
The 1 hour sweep.
That's like ICT stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like it. 1 hour sweep. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I just want it to go down.
It's going up.
But it doesn't want to. Literally, after all that time to go down, it's like 2 candles and we're right back up.
I know.
Power hour.
67 William, Becca, what is the GC vector level for today? You know what? You want to hear something terrible? I paid for the vector and I did not put it on my chart yet. Let me do it right now. Let's see if I can figure it out. Paid a lot for it too. Okay, here it is. Oh.
Wait, what was one thing that you bought with the profits made from trading that you've always wanted to get but never could before and you're finally dead?
An e-bike.
Finally did. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, it was like
an apartment.
You got one? You bought an apartment?
Well, like rent it, like basically set aside the money for a bougier apartment.
Okay. I am in the process of saving for an apartment. So
To buy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Or a plot
That
of
would be
land.
sick.
We were looking at that too. A plot of land on a lake.
Oh,
there's one that I'm
would
looking
be
at.
super sick.
Yeah.
Send.
There's one that I'm looking at and I can almost buy it outright.
That would be sick.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you'd much rather put money down.
Yes, let me hear. It's exclusive access to the lake. And there's only 40 properties around the lake. And because it's like the island's drinking water, only the properties who live on the lake can go in the lake. Here,
Because
I'm
the
gonna
lake
say-
water is drinking water, is what you're saying?
Yes. So you're only
Just
allowed
run
to
it
go in
through.
it. Here you go. I'm sent it in chat.
Ooh.
Thank you, Lulu. Says
Oh,
I actually have
that's
high hopes for Rebecca for this Grand Cup with the gold trades. Thank you.
I don't.
Fuck off.
Oh, that's sick. Wait, is there a house on there or do you have to build a
Nope.
house?
You have to build a house. But it's been
It's kinda
listed
cool,
for
though.
sale, right? It's been listed for sale for almost a year. So I feel like we could knock off like 20% off that by asking price.
Yeah?
Or like 10.
Yeah. Cop it.
Right?
Then build a sick ass house on it. Is it easy to get to?
It's a ferry ride, yes.
Oh, so it's its own little island? Oh, wait, I see. Sick. Yeah, I get it. Why don't you just like put some down, then invest the rest, and then you end up making more on the rest?
That's what we would do. Yeah. It just would cost, it'd probably cost like $1 million to build the house that we would want though. And it's like realistically, how much are we gonna act like go there, you know?
Yeah, but you can Airbnb it.
Yes, you can. My husband was like, I like that it's future proof because he's very much like a doomsdayer, like does not want, because there's another one that's a similar price that's oceanfront. And he's like, I don't want to live on the ocean with like rising temperatures and this and that. Like it feels safer and future proof to have a lakefront property as opposed to an oceanfront property.
I like that. Make me want to buy something in like fucking mountains of Colorado or some shit.
Yes, yes. Because like also he's like, I don't know if the world is ending. It's like I want to be somewhere remote. Pretty
Yeah, but
nice.
you gotta get there, which is the problem.
It's easy. It's that getting there is super easy. There's a main ferry that goes from the mainland to that island. It takes like 45 minutes to get there by ferry. It's not difficult.
All right. Well, where the hell do I go? Are we just?
You can come.
stuck
You
here?
can come. We'll have a guest house.
I'm good. I'm not gonna make it. I wouldn't make it all the way up there.
Yeah, you can.
Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe would be quick, cool. But
Some of those lakes and some of those properties on Lake Tahoe are so nice.
what the hell even is Lake?
Obama has a beachfront property in Hawaii. If I could afford a beachfront property in Hawaii, you best believe I would be there.
Oh, is it? What would be better, South Lake Tahoe or like? Let me give me some. Let's see. How much is this gonna run me? God, I have a bad feeling that these. Oh, actually, not that bad. Okay.
ABJ, I would if it wasn't in America. As a Canadian, I'm like severely limited, I think, on what I can buy in America.
Oh, really?
Oh man,
buy,
our
like, real
shorts
estate
are
shit?
toast.
Wait, here comes that. Somebody said the 1 hour sweep, so that was it.
I added in.
All right, I'll add one. These places are. You can show me around Tahoe. All right. Nevada side, Spudnik, due to taxes. Oh, that's genius. That is so genius. Yeah, I don't want to be on the freaking LA side or the Cali side.
Rebecca, we are in America. I'm not. But I think that I can't. Oh. I'm in North America. I'm talking about the United States of America. Oh no, we're gonna get tapped out.
Oh, not. We're holding. After 379.
I moved my stop loss just a little bit. I fucking hate that. I literally hate that GIF that you just sent.
I love this GIF.
It's so annoying.
I always plan ahead due to taxes. Yeah, I know. I need like a good spot in Illinois to go to.
Carl, you are right.
So sick.
Unfortunately, I live in a neighborhood in Vancouver that I'd never be able to afford to buy in, so that sucks.
Yeah, I gotta send the lore to that GIF. Pretty sure it's on TLC.
Let's see. Oh, that guy?
The GIF that I'm sending, yeah.
Oh god. It's the shorts for me. It's the Daisy Dukes. Reversal Dursal incoming?
You're damn right. Yeah, maybe Maybe it wasn't wolves. Maybe they were dogs. Oh yeah. Oh wait, it's a girl.
Oh, it is. Yeah, buying. Thank you, Wild Deuces. Buying in Vancouver is definitely buying in the premium. Yes.
I found it. I sent it.
Yeah, the no,
I mean, it's
the
actually
no
kind of a sad story,
DoorDash is enough for me. Oh, okay. I'm gonna watch it.
Can't see all these Chinese investors lose their property.
Wait, can you hear that?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Oh, he's like legitimately barking.
No, I think it's a girl.
I said it, didn't I? It is a girl.
Yeah. Yo, this short. Come on, man. Don't do us dirty like that.
Oh.
Oh. Swooping to buy a couple homes when the time comes. I'll be ready.
Oh. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh my gosh, the sounds. Yeah, here comes.
Oh, let's
here
go,
comes
short.
Uncle
Let's
Dom.
go. Let's go. Okay, well, that's really sad.
I forgot how sad it was until I sent it.
So basically, it's about like Nick keeps sending this GIF of a girl acting like a dog.
GIF
of a girl acting like a dog, and we're like, ha, 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 ugh, weird. And then the story is that her parents were alcoholics and left her outside as an infant baby, and then in order to like save her life, she curled up for warmth with the dogs, and then she lived in the kennel with the dogs for like the next 6 to 10 years, and so therefore she thinks she's a dog. That's how she learned how to live. So it's sad.
Wow, it's so.
And we're
much
like,
more sad.
what a weirdo! Look at that loser. And then we hear the story. We're like, oh, I'm an asshole.
Oh, we suck. Bad luck.
Are you gonna hold those shorts through MOC? Yeah.
Yeah.
As it bounces directly off my entry. Fantastic.
Right.
Oh, if this bounces here, I don't know.
Trust. Hold steady. Have her on the show and teach her to trade. Actually, great idea.
That would be terrible. She's from Ukraine, isn't she? Isn't that what she said? Yeah. Yes.
I'm looking. Both
Oh.
short and MOC. Abort. Nah, I ride. We ride. Nothing stopping us except the
Uh-oh.
stop loss.
Oh, we have homes in LA in the mountains and sell houses in both locations. Tale of two markets, rolling over in the mountains at lower price points, still strong in premium LA areas. Yeah.
Mexican
Well,
dance.
Mexican dance.
Oh, it's so funny.
No.
Have to
Oh
pay
no.
it.
Phil says that we're both going to be out in the first round for karma.
Fuck. I'm gonna come in tomorrow. Wait, let me see. Okay, well, I guess this is perfect because it's gonna be a perfect day of karma. We're gonna have a great day of the New York session. I'm gonna hit a banger. I'm gonna win round 1. Then I'm gonna go into game night, have a great game sesh, and then I'm gonna go into win round 2.
Yeah, told you.
And
I
then I'm
didn't
gonna have
like
a
that
great
holding.
game sesh at night, and then go into and win round 3.
Yeah, we're toast here. I did not like that level holding. Let's see. I think I'm gonna post like fake trades on my social media to mess with my competitor. Be like, I'm
now they
on here.
know.
No, they're not watching this.
That's true. That fills a part of the flow club. That's perfect. Facts. All right, real crispy. I'm gonna have to poo on your longs in a sec.
You say I'm gonna have to poo?
Yep, on that long.
Oh, I thought you meant like just in general. I was like, oh,
No, don't.
so we're talking about that now. Okay.
We go for a
What
nap,
did
though, kinda,
Brett
right?
say?
On what?
About if we can see
the
everyone's
hedging?
P&L. No, if we can see everyone's P&L.
Oh yeah, you can. I mean, I didn't even ask him that. You could just pull up anybody's name and you can see the account balance. I'll show you.
Oh god, okay. I'm gonna look up other people's, but I won't look up my competitors.
I'm definitely
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna look at yours.
like, what are you doing? Yeah, you won't have to, because I'm gonna text you guys and be like, yeah, I got fucked. I'll be like, Spuddy Boy is just gonna, he's just gonna drink and he'll be on stream.
Yeah. If you come on stream and you're like, hey, Becky with the good hair.
Hey, Becky.
Oh
Yo.
no.
What's up, dude? I'm just playing some games right now, man.
I'm gonna be like, oh no, he's out. He is out. All right.
Oh, wow, deuces. Everybody can see everyone's P&Ls. Go to watch.
It sounds funny when you say it like that.
Everybody's gonna be still. Everyone's gonna see everyone's P&Ls.
Yep.
Oh wait, Miriam's right here. Wait, hold on. Where are you? You're both on the right side. You guys face.
She beat me in the rock paper scissors competition, so I think that's foreshadowing.
Ooh, man. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Where the hell's the? There it is. Oops. Yeah, down there. Then that's you. Where the hell did Miriam go? Go. Huh. Is this are there different brackets?
No.
No. Oh yeah, there are. Wait.
Ahmad in the chat says, I go
Oh,
against
there
Rebecca
are.
if we both win 4 rounds. Bring it on.
Whoa. Oh yeah. Okay. So there are different. What you call
Just
it?
so you know, if
brackets.
I make it through 4 rounds, I'm truly going to think I'm invincible and my confidence is going to be unshakable.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's do it. I mean, if I make it through 2 rounds, I'd feel unstoppable.
Yeah, it's from 6 p.m. Eastern to 4:59 p.m. Eastern, correct?
What?
Yes. Yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern. Yep.
Do this short. Come on. Like, what's going on here, man?
I'm with
Give us
you. Where's
the-
your entry?
give us the
Oh,
view.
my entry's up higher. My entry's at 5250.
Oh, 52.50. What do we gotta get to make some serious cash here? All right, if you get through to day 4, you can get $1,000. You get 1.25K.
Yeah, I'm gonna be stoked.
Bro,
Are you gonna
imagine
go and
coming in,
trade
like-
live in the cup? No, I'm keeping it a secret.
I mean, I'll still trade in front of everybody, but I'm not gonna tell you which trade I'm taking on my Grand Cup account.
Yeah. Exactamundo.
Yeah, dog.
You have
It's time
to
to
be
get
Kane
swifty.
first. Okay. Kane is like very specific in his setups and trades, though. Like I remember watching him, and he's like, "I haven't taken a trade in like 3 weeks because it just hasn't given me a setup."
That's a thing that's gonna be tough too. Like, if you just don't get it, like, what if we don't get a good setup? Like, then you're cooked. Like,
You are cooked, but then everyone's cooked. No, well, maybe not. People different. I don't
I
know.
mean,
I don't
everybody
know. I
trades
don't know.
differently. That's the variance part. That's gonna be kind of nuts.
Question: House or condo? What do you think is better? House. No question.
House. Absolutely.
Can't convince me otherwise. Unless you're like an old
Unless the play,
retired couple, then maybe an apartment. But
or if like the place you're trying to live in location only has condos. Like if you were trying to live in downtown Chicago, like you pretty much can only get a condo unless you go into like more of the suburb part.
sandbags. Yes, Nick, can you do it? This probably means more coming from a potato.
What's that?
Sandbag Semper
The hell?
with the pink
What are you talking
waving
about?
hand.
I'm watching with my son. Can you get a shout out? Wait, Spanish
Isaiah.
pronounced?
Isaiah.
Is it?
Isaiah.
Sound like Canadian. Isaiah? Hello? Can you hear me,
Hello?
sir?
Shout out
Hello?
to you.
Shout out to you, brethren. The amazing Isaiah. Did Isaiah? Isaiah?
The executor. The Grand Cup starts in 2.5 hours.
Isai? Isai? Isai?
Oh,
Maybe?
God. Just stop.
God,
You're making it
I'm
worse.
stuck.
All right, Colin, can you take me off? I need to go to the bathroom, please.
Braids like a girl. But your 10-year-old son is a goat. I was gonna say the SHIT. I won't swear. Own, then rent it out. Yup. Bingo. Bingo. An acai bowl. Yeah, a little bit. Dude, I would get a condo down here and rent it out. That'd be sick. The condos in Chicago are just ridiculously expensive. Like, I would never. And the HOA is insane too. Like, actually cracked. Like, you're paying like $3,000 a month on an HOA. Spud, why did you short change acai? Should do the shout out during the MOC speech. Like, into this speech, acai to the moon. Get a little rowdy. Get a little cray. A little crazy. Yeah, Drew's got it smack dab. The HOA fees are more per month than rent in a condo. Literally, like your mortgage on a condo could be less than the HOA fee. Buy a duplex or a triplex and live in one unit, rent out the others. Not a bad idea. Also, these shorts are getting kind of cooked. Real crispy. You're welcome for letting your longs go to the moon. You're welcome. What's game night for tomorrow? Great question. Let me throw it in the chat. Hold on. It's going to be a half hour later than it usually is. Well, I'm starting our normal thread. Game night. Night 526. Red. Right. All right, just asked. We'll see. Just get a yacht. I mean, we could just get a yacht. For how much you can rent a yacht out for, might as well start doing that. Oh, I haven't played Subnautica 2. Wait, that would be a great game. When do I consider my fib level to be invalidated? I mean, usually when we get like well past the 786, like 10 to 20 points past the 786, depending on the range of the whole fib in itself. Like this is 69 to 83. Yeah, I mean like more so halfway through the 786 to like the full 100. Otherwise, when you already get a tap, like we kind of already got the GP bounce, this would have been a great like just trade to take a quick 40 points. So we're probably not really in the fib anymore. Might kind of suck.
Oh my gosh, bring me on. My stop got edged by a tick.
Oh God.
Literally a tick. So while I was in the bathroom, I found a video online about you.
A video online about me?
Yeah, you want to hear it?
I appreciate you taking my call. Yeah, I messed up big. One time my wife's back, racked up 26K in credit card debt in 4 months. Pregnant wife, I should say. And now she's filing for divorce.
What'd you jack up 26K on?
Pokemon cards. Trying to buy a bunch and then sell them online, which didn't work out.
Oh, okay.
I was like, Spud?
Yo, what the fuck? Shit. That's me with the voice changer on. I'm the girl. Oh, man.
No, that was a dude. Oh.
That's not good. Well, listen,
No.
I know a guy who runs a store. Well, actually, let me rephrase that.
Whoa.
My buddies.
My stop
know
just got
someone
hit.
who owns a store. So I'm gonna go there and try to sell these. I'll let you guys know how much I get. Wait, how much are these even worth? What am I even holding right now? Hold on.
I have $3 left on my funded. What should I trade? Full board MOC.
I just want to word these. I want to filter. Okay, so I've got one that's basically around 5K. Okay, and then what's this other one? Stuffle. Okay. This one is a shit card worth about like $30. Okay, so that's stupid. This one, Charizard Hollow. Okay, this is a 5K one that's about 5K. And then this Traco one is a 5K card that's worth about 5.2. Okay, so I basically have about 15.5K worth of cards in my hand, which is just, I mean, that's kind of stupid, isn't it?
Yeah.
That these cards can be worth this much. Like, I'm just holding 15 grand in my palm of my hand, and it's just paper with a plastic casing around it. So yeah, anyway, let's see if we can get more than like 15.5. They said they pay in cash too, which is, this is cool.
Oh,
We're about to get stopped.
So when are you gonna go?
We can go like this weekend. We get some cash before we go to Miami. That might be the move. That might be the move.
And then take it to the Nino.
It is cardboard. Yeah, then take it right to the Nino. Because technically it's been in my bank. I've been out of my bank account anyway, so like, who cares?
No. That is terrible. Did you pay off the credit card?
Oh yeah, of course. Listen, dog, I'm ready to run this John up. Listen, if I figure out a way to, he said they buy a shit ton of Pokemon cards and they pay in cash and they're always buying. So to like, come on in. So guys, if we can crack the code, we're gonna be mega rich. Like,
What do you think the code is? How come I can see 3 of me looking at the back end of our ninja?
You're high. I only see one of you.
That's why. Yes. Yes.
No, I got the code. Listen, I'll drop a course on how to sell this shit, on how to do this if I figure it out. Trust.
Okay.
Yeah, Llama does the same shit. I'm gonna sell them on Whatnot, TGC, and this guy that I found. And I'm gonna order so many. Oh my
Jay asked if you give dating advice.
I do. What do you need? I give only the best dating advice. Go ahead and Venmo me about 30K, and I'll make sure your dreams come true.
I'll give it to you. Oh, that sounded not, I think, how you meant it to.
No, it sounded exactly how
Venmo me 30K, and I'll make sure all your dreams come true. Whoa.
No, all right, I gotta stop. What a stupid. I mean, this would have been. We should have just taken that. Like,
I did call it.
this GP was good. We reacted pretty nicely. We just. Oh, what's my Venmo? I'm down bad. Listen, I got you guys. Go ahead and hold on. Let me give you my Venmo. No, I'm kidding. What's your dating advice though? What do you need?
I'll give you dating advice, Jay.
Yeah, you don't want that, dog. You don't want that.
You don't want my dating advice? Between the two of us, only one of us is married.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, but you're not.
What do I think of cougars? I don't know. What's the right answer for that question?
Oh, God.
Yes, exactly, Mash Trader Ricks. Exactly. It actually is a good way to clean some cash. Yeah, I mean, like, technically, so you buy with credit card, get the cards, you sell them for cash. You now have cash that the IRS doesn't know about. You go to a casino, take the cash for chips. IRS doesn't know about that cash. Casino will have a log of said cash, but not unless you got paid out like 50 grand, then you're good.
Does Jay have a question or just wanted to know if we were good at? I'm in a short again, by the way, on an account with like $700 of drawdown. So let's see what we can do here.
Godspeed. What's your entry and exit? I'll just move my stop to that.
Entry is 84. Take profits at 100 points down.
All right. Let's go, dog. I want to reset this thing ahead of
That's not
MST
true,
real
Dion.
quick.
That's not true. Says Rebecca, married people aren't good for dating advice. They've been out of the game for a while. That's not true. I've only been married like, I don't even know how many years. Almost 8 years in October. Damn, that's a long time. Holy shit.
Damn. Spud, bro, you're live. Yeah, I just say like theoretically, like you just end up with a lot of cash. That's all.
So I think before the Grand Cup, you should rip a pack.
I think that's a terrible idea.
Just to get it off to a good start. Why are you going short? I don't know. Don't do
but
it.
if I lost, then I wouldn't be. I'd be a little sad. Yeah, it kind of looks like it wants to long. I think I'm gonna wait. Listen, wait. I'll rip a pack for every day I win.
Okay. But aren't you speaking it into existence if you rip a pack now and win?
No, I don't want. No, because what if I get a shit pack? Then I might put some negative karma on that thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. I still gotta call back and I sent all my info shit. They gotta update my freaking account. Fuckers. Call and be like, yo, dude, your boy's trying to rip some packs. What's going on here? Remind me to call. I gotta call him after this.
How long has it been?
I submitted it on Friday because I just literally completely forgot. And they said it takes 5 to 7 days, but I'm kind of eager to buy some packs. So, love you too, Ripper. Just rip 10 packs.
Oh
win
my
the tourney.
gosh. Look what Jay said. Rebecca, my girl's going on a girls' trip to Miami. I'm not sure if I should let her go or not. Whoa.
Jay, my friend, I'll give you the advice right here. Well, first of all, what is she going for?
A girls' trip.
Hit the gym, pretend it never happened, and get on. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
The fact that you worded it as if I should let her go or not, I'm surprised you're still in a relationship, first of all. Second of all, it's a bachelorette party. Are you kidding? Let her go and then then follow her and stalk her and take pictures and look at her phone. Like, are you joking? What the heck?
You're fine unless she's got some bad friends. Then you're not fine.
You're fine. Listen, let her go. If she cheats on you, you don't want to be with her anyways.
Oh, rips. I know.
Let her go.
Well, I got Spotify. Don't worry.
Come on.
She's going to get a lot of.
Stop it. Vitamin D in the sunshine at the beach.
Yeah. She's a lot of vitamin D. All right.
You let her go. And let is the worst word ever.
Did you see Justin's comment?
Yeah, then you see Forcehead said, do you see what Forcehead said?
No.
Said I'd cheat on you.
Oh my god, that's so funny. You may as well, yeah, black interval. That's what I said. You might as well just go hit the gym. It's a wash, dog. Oh, that's great. Start setting up boys trip for the same weekend. There you go. That's even worse.
Said like she asked me if I'm okay with it. Okay. Yeah, you can't say no.
No, you
that just makes you look like a insecure. Lu ahu zahu, which is Ace Ventura for
listen. I think you're definitely fine. If you trust her, you're good. But worst case scenario, then you know what? It's over now, and you don't have to worry about it.
Here's how it works for girls. Okay, if you're like, you can go, honey, but you have to text me every time you go somewhere and call me every time you get home. Call me to let me know you got home safe is different. But if you're like, if you go and you blow up if you let her go and you blow up her phone the entire time, being like, where are you? What are you doing? Who'd you talk to? What are you wearing? Send me a picture. Bro, she's going to cheat on you the first second she gets. If you're like, go and have the time of your life and make sure that you have like a really good time, go with your friends, you like go drinking, go dancing, have so much fun, she's not going to cheat on you. She's going to be like, I got a winner. I got a man. And she's not going to cheat on you.
Got a good point.
Yep. Ask
Anyways,
Nick. Ask Nick. When we went to Miami, he was like, "Aw, my fiance just texted me and said, you better dance your heart out, honey."
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Ain't no way you're cheating on that girl. That's a winner.
No.
No, that's a winner. You gotta be like,
Mr. Derp goes, she's gonna cheat either way, bro. Just move on.
oh my gosh, it's not true.
This chat is so funny.
Women don't
Oh
just
my
cheat.
God.
Exactly. Women don't just cheat.
These comments, Jay, you should be good, dog. You should be. I think you're fine.
You're fine.
You guys sound like you have a good relationship. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's so funny though.
Just encourage her to have a good time. Come on, send
Listen,
her with their.
it sounds like you got
send
a
her their
nice
$500
boys
bucks.
weekend, dog.
Yeah.
Like I'd stock up on like 3 cases of Dew and play some games. It's a wrap. Sorry for your loss, Jay. On to the next.
No, Dave, you're supposed to be level-headed. Look at your profile picture,
my
Dave. You're like a
God, that's
professor.
so funny.
Stop it.
Just start your locked in arc now, bro.
Stop. Okay, we're at the
We got Jay stressing.
we're at the ceiling on NQ. I'm selling. I'm gonna add.
I was gonna say, are we long in here? Because I like the bull flag.
No. We have 3 minutes to MOC.
Oh shit! I didn't realize it was that close. Oh yeah, I'm taking a long. Oh, we should do a poll. Hold on. She asked for your permission to cheat, Jay.
Oh my gosh. Jay, I'm so sorry for you. You're gonna be fine. This is the worst.
This is exactly
The
like you
worst
see those
chat
memes
ever.
on TikTok where it's like the text. It's like, bro, my girl's going to Miami for the weekend. What are you thinking? All the comments are like, don't worry, bro. I'll see you at the gym.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Mr. Cito, it's all right, bro. I say you see a game night for a shoulder to cry on.
Yeah, you guys got Jay stressing. No. Follow what my advice. Go back and rewatch what I said. That's the right advice.
Oh
Stop.
my god, these
Stop.
fucking comments.
Stop.
Black Interval goes, Jay, fucking bro, you should cheat while she's gone.
Oh my gosh, Jay, are you there still? Are you there?
Oh my god, these are so funny. I hope nobody thinks any of you guys are serious. This is just hilarious.
You are terrible.
Yeah, honestly, I would dude, this would be a great like just a guys weekend to play game. Like, I would be loaded up on Dew. Like when my fiance went on her bachelorette trip, I had like several cases of Dew lined up, bunch of sparkling ice, popcorn, and I ordered food like every single night. It was awesome. I was very lonely though without her, but it was fun. I'm calling the gym right now. Yeah, dude, get yourself the premium membership.
This is why you don't trust the internet. Exactly. If my husband was like, hey, I'm going to go on a boys trip to Miami, I'd be like, how soon can you leave?
Yeah. Be like, all right, see ya.
Yeah. I'm going to watch my trash TV in bed.
So
Do a poll. Should he let her go or not?
I won't.
That would be me, Rebecca. I'd run upstairs and pack his bag. Nah, that's funny. My husband packs a much better bag than I do. He's the most organized human being. Yeah, tell her to cheat and she won't cheat. Exactly. Reverse psychology. Just, yeah, send her with some cash. Tell her to go have fun.
Yeah, Trader X3, it's a good point. That's funny. All right, 15 seconds for MOC. Just gonna add a bunch into this.
KJJ, I just looked at your profile pic on your YouTube, and if that's you, you're gonna be just fine. Okay? She's not gonna cheat.
Yeah,
And I mean that in the most respectful way possible. Looks like you hit the gym already really well. Okay? So you're fine.
Oh, Jay, dude, if she leaves you, just call me. Oh man, bro to bro, Jay. Listen, dog. Yeah, no. Hey, man.
If she leaves
A boy can acknowledge another boy. Oh my god.
Everyone go and look at Jay's picture.
What's my hotline playing? Just in case. I got you, dog.
Oh my gosh.
Let's meet up at the gym on June 7th. If you're so worried they'll cheat, maybe you do it.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, yo, Lulu, what the fuck? Hey, yo, chill, retract that. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, when is she going? We're going to be in Miami.
Yeah, wait, I was going to say, maybe we'll meet her out in Miami.
Whoa, it's fun.
But, oh.
Jay, did you ask your girlfriend if she'll let you DM Nick?
Yeah, Wild Deuce's game night's on tomorrow night. I don't know what we're playing yet, but we're gonna...
That was really what you said was so funny.
Yeah, I was quick with that.
You were. That was very quick-witted. She's flying out June 12th. Oh, dang. We will not be there. That was hilarious.
Oh, man. She's going in June. She's definitely...
You guys.
Comments are so funny. All right, added a couple into this. Added some more. Get a little pumperoni. Jay, if you get cheated on, you get a free account, dog.
Yeah, there you go. He's like, oh wait, a lightning funded? Please cheat on me.
Yeah.
Please.
Hey, baby, go ahead. I'll pass this weekend. Send it.
Yeah, 150K lightning funded. Yeah.
I'll update you all in a few weeks. The chat's got me worried.
Oh my gosh.
63% say see you at the gym, buddy.
Oh no. Jay, you'll be fine.
That's a good point. You'll be fine. That's
are you
so funny though.
Are you kidding me? Drops basically just took what I said, rewrote it, put it into ChatGPT, and then posted it in here. That's exactly what I said. But no,
I think you're giving that statement a lot of benefit to assume ChatGPT came up with that.
No, it's exactly what I said. Jeez.
Shit. Start trend, dog.
At least I didn't tell someone in the chat to call me.
You want them to call you?
Don't even try to twist it.
Listen, I don't know what's going on here, but like she already said she's married. Like I'm not married yet, but like she said she's married instead of calling.
That is not what I said. You stop it right now.
It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Rebecca using ChatGPT V1.
Yeah, for real.
See you at court for the divorce
filing.
Oh my gosh. All right, NQ. Like, what
Down.
are we doing? Hitting my feet.
You restless?
Could be whatever the chat wants it to be. Yeah, I want NQ to like freaking do something.
Wow. Yeah, that's why that's a dangerous game. She's married to a serial killer. That's right.
That is a great point. It's a great point.
Mr. Chan Bang says, if there's an account on the line, he's going to set her up now. Oh my gosh, force fed. That's so funny.
That guy kind of looks like Woody from Toy Story. The Strange. It's kind of doing it for me. Ew, what?
Ew.
God, force fed.
Dude, I've been watching pop culture what am I saying? Pop culture Jeopardy. I've been killing it.
What the hell are you doing? Huh?
It's called Pop Culture Jeopardy, I think is what it's called. And I'm like, I do pretty good on this thing. I know a lot of the answers.
All right, let's go, dog.
Yeah. Imagine if she was in the chat with a different account.
That would be really funny.
It would be really
then
funny.
you're definitely screwed. Oh, NQ really did all of nothing in the past, like.
Yeah, that's exactly what my husband would say. Rebecca, quit hitting on the chat. Yeah,
She voted
gym.
see you at the gym.
Nah, she's like Rebecca's husband. She blanks out when I talk about trading. Yep.
Yep.
So this is a safe space for you, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
If you were like, I gave a potato my number, she'd be like, what the?
Like, excuse me?
Sure, honey.
Sure, honey.
Sure. Plot twist. She's honest Jay without Jay knowing. Now she's going to take one for Jay. What? Define safe. Well, Jay says this is my virtual man cave. I love that.
Hell yeah, dog. Light a stogie, grab a beer, let's chill.
Donald says, what's her number? I live down here. I'll keep an eye on her for you. Show us a pic. All right. Turbo Nijo. Turb One Joe heading out. Bye.
I struggled.
Good. That was hard. Good luck tonight, guys. Thanks. Reading is tough. This is a lame MOC, unless you're short like me. Hee hee.
Hee hee.
Jay, look up
wow,
Dan
after that 310.
on the hub, so you know what your girlfriend is going to be doing. Yeah, just put a. You know what, Jay? Just put an air tag on her. You'll be fine.
An air tag.
I put an air tag on my
Put an
kids.
air tag.
If that gives you any indication of the healthiness of your relationship, I put an air tag on my kids. So if you want to put an air tag on your girlfriend, that's a bad sign, my friend.
What an email with.
Nah.
Been with Jack. Yeah, been with Jack. Pack. Hey, yo.
We already
No
shared
pack with me.
locations.
I gotta wait.
Well, there you go. You already share locations. But if she turns it off, I'm cooked. Yeah, if she turns it off, you're cooked.
Yeah. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah. If that
Turns
gets
it
turned
off,
off, you're good.
Yeah. If that turns
Definitely
if
just
she
call it
turns off her location, just go to the gym.
Yeah, that exactly. Just go right to the gym. There's no point waiting around.
No. You can, if she turns it off, immediately send Nick your number.
Yep. Bingo.
You're fine.
I'm gonna go turn the AC down because it's hot as hell in here. I know my fiance turned it back up, and I'm gonna turn it down to like 65. So give me a sec.
Oh my gosh, I have this continual fight with my husband. He turns the AC off, and then I turn it back on. Then he turns it off, and then I turn it back on, and then he turns it off, and then I file for divorce and turn it back on. And then I turn it really low. That's what I do. When I turn it on, I turn it super low because I know that he's going to turn it off. So at least I can get some cold air in. Like, hopefully it will stay. Yep. Oh, bro, this cheating allegation is going to hurt Jay for weeks till June 12th. And he'll be stressing all day. How long is she going for? Rebecca, are you long? No, I'm short. Yeah, black interval. If she turns off her location, then you gotta turn off yours. I agree. You gotta be a little petty. Okay, not so lame. Just passed 350K evals. Hell yeah. 5 days. It's a long time, I feel like, for a bachelorette. You're going to be fine. You're holding short until 19. All right, 19. Like 9, like, okay, yeah. That's a long way down. Hope you get it. Thank God I don't have to date anymore. That's funny. She did give me a bikini. She did give me a bikini fashion show the other day. Some were questionable, but I told her she looked beautiful. Hey, you're getting a bikini fashion show. She's showing you what she's going to wear. You're fine. How long have you been dating for, Jay? Jay, how long have you guys been together? Rebecca, are you ready for the front man? I was born ready. Let's go. Nostalgia Cinema says, my guy, if you have this much doubt, you might want to look more at yourself than at her. 2 years? Been together for 2 years? God, you're fine. Stop. Oh, force fed. Stop it. Stop it, force fed.
Unbelievable.
You have been muted, though. It was kind of nice. Not going to lie. It's a breath of fresh air.
Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Time to put a ring on it. You've been together for 2 years. What are you waiting for? Don't pull a Nick. You dated for like, what, 7 years before you proposed?
Yeah.
Ugh. Wow. I can't believe she waited.
Sorry, hold on. I was just getting a really important poll.
I'm going to vote for ban. Let me go home. Ban me. I'm out of here.
Yo, you get married this weekend?
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude! Congrats.
Let me guess. You would let her go to Miami. That's why you're getting married. That's a nice way to say congratulations. Spud's kind of a baddie high key.
Yeah, you're damn right, dude. That's the highest of keys. That is nowhere near mid to low key. All right, guess we're letting you stay out of pity.
Yes. Oh no, ban me.
Ban me.
Ban me, please. Hell yeah, you're getting married. That's super exciting. Congratulations.
Yeah, dude, that's sick.
You should sling him an account so he has something to full pour on the morning of.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, we're gonna give you an account, but you have to wait to trade it. Well, look. Nostalgia Cinema. And you get to full port it. Either the morning. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go there. Just the morning.
Chat, what account should he get for his wedding gift?
Yeah, chat.
Yeah.
What should we give him for a wedding gift?
Dude, we want to get one of the two beds. So expensive.
We want to get what?
too bad because I was told that my bed in the background for my videos probably is be a little bit.
You can't see it. Oh, for the
in the content. Yeah. If I could like turn to make like the.
Do you get a stipend towards the 2-bed? Because
that would be that. I would go ahead and get
me.
that. I'd go ahead and get that. I have to ask the big man upstairs here if we get to the stipperoni.
Hey. Okay, the chat's saying 150K lightning funded. Nostalgia says I'll full port anything. You have to full port. You have to full port it, but then your consistency is gonna be fucked. But at least you get to. But then you just gotta keep trading it.
Wait, let's see. Wait, what? Where's his? Oh yeah, Nostalgia. You can take the lightning. You can take the lightning. But would you rather have a growth or select?
Yeah, you tell us what you want.
Yeah, what do you want? It's your birthday or birthday? It's your wedding. Yeah, we tried a green screen, but it like looks funky. Yeah, I just need like a studio. But it needs to be soundproof. 69K account? Nah, Jay's gonna need that one.
Give him Jay's
girlfriend. Oh my god, that is so funny. Matter of fact, my wedding's tomorrow.
Get out of here. Where's your target?
Right,
48.
Nostalgia, put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description.
What does Nostalgia want? Oh, nice.
You want the lightning?
All right.
1.5 mil straight to funded in Spud Bucks. Yup. Don't worry, you'll soon be able to convert payouts into Spud Bucks and buy yourself a Spud car.
So stupid.
It's stupid until it's not stupid, right?
If I say stupid, my son goes, "Hey, you said stupid."
Yeah. That word. Oh, hell yeah, Scion or Cyan. That's crazy.
What?
He goes, I want to point out that when I first tuned in for Tradeify TV, I was in my low point. I was unable to pass my doctor's license exam. Felt doomed. Now I'll be a resident physician soon. Insane. What a come up.
Nice. What's your residency in? My husband's a doctor.
No, he's a serial killer, not a doctor.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's both.
And Circular Spies directly tied how much money Spud has in his paper account. Wait, actually, not a bad idea.
Jay about to be at his low point too. He'd be a family medicine resident. Smart. That's a good way to go.
Your son only started saying stupid about 4 years ago. Yeah, there you go.
That's funny because he's 4 years old.
Son, as soon as you were born, I started saying stupid.
I started yelling stupid at the market this morning, and I was worried he was going to be like, Mom. Mom. What do you mean?
Like, don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm closing out of this short. 4,900.
Yeah, we're not moving for shit now.
Oh, no. Is anyone in Vancouver right now? Can you look out the window and tell me if it's raining?
Yeah, it's raining. You have Google, right?
No.
Ah, that is a new update.
Doesn't look like it's raining. Nice. Guess that means I have to go to baseball practice tonight. Great.
Ah, rats.
What am I eating? I'm eating high chews.
Wait, my buddy loves those.
It's because
Wait,
my
show
blood
me,
sugar's
right?
my blood sugar's low, so I need to.
They come in little mini packages, right?
Yeah, look.
Yep. Every time we go to the movies, he's got to get high chews. He's obsessed with high chews.
They're very good. Also,
They're mid.
Sandbag Semper. You better not be asking for me, or I'm gonna come after you.
Huh?
Read the comment.
Thanks for the support, chat. I'm going to trust my girlfriend. And then Black Interval goes, bro, what are you even listening to? That's the opposite of what we said, Jay.
No, he's listening to me.
Oh,
No, it's not a
Jay.
chewing. It's not a chewing gum. It's like it's just a chewable candy. The flavor is strawberry. They're not garbage. They're so good.
I'm kidding. They're actually really.
They're like, are they Korean or Chinese?
It sounds like Hachu. Oh, it's Japanese company, Morinaga and Company.
Yeah. Sandbag Semper. No, not for you. For me. Good. I was about to freaking say some mean stuff.
Whoa, whoa.
I was gonna say knock you out, but then I thought that was not good. I'm a liability.
Lighting a prayer candle for you, Jay. Oh my god. Wait, I forget. When did he say the
praying
tip
for
was?
you in my prayer circle? June 12th.
All right, June 12th. All right, I'm gonna be at.
Put it in your calendar.
I'm gonna be at the Rufus concert. Is anybody going to that? Anybody going to the Rufus concert in Wrigley?
Who's Rufus?
Oh my gosh, Rufus the Soul. Oh, Brett's here. Who's ready to get knocked out by us three? Yeah, dude, starts tonight.
That's
Starts
right.
Tonight.
This is the consistency of a high chew.
What is?
I folded it and you missed it. Now I have to unfold it and get it all gross. Actually, I just washed my hands. That's the consistency.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I could go for.
It is good. Oh, my
I want to
TV
get
would have
knocked
hit.
out by you, Brett. Brett, you got a lot of pressure on you, dog. You've got 25
Brett, how you
fans
feeling?
on your name.
I said let's bring you in here to talk about how you're feeling. 25K, CEO, in the spotlight, going up against a chicken and fries company, Nando. How are you feeling?
I was like, what? Oh, he's in the
If I get
bullpen.
knocked,
Okay.
He said if I get knocked out round 1, I may just give my ownership of Tradeify to Data. Wait, what about me?
That's so funny. Yeah, dude, you're gonna have to fork it over. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay, so you won't face any of them. Who could you face up here? Who's this?
Celine.
Oh, you could. Yeah, I could face Celine or anybody else. All right, so basically Celine, you could go against Celine, who's
Nick
on the
gets
other
the
side
shares.
now.
Damn it. Whoa. Black
let's go,
interval.
dog.
Oh.
What?
Rebecca gets the net profit split. All right.
Okay, I'll take that. Take that.
You get the shares, I get the profit. All right. I prefer shares, but I'll take it.
I guess I won't be that upset. Maybe for like a day, then I can get over it. Oh, Brian
Well, when you
Stonk
see
on
me-
the other side.
You see me buying a yacht, you might be a bit upset.
Wait, that'd be crazy if AJ and Brett met in the semifinals. Oh.
My money's on Brett. Sorry, AJ. Actually, I don't know you, but and Brett's my boss. Brett's my money's on Brett.
Amos is in here too. Smart money. Smart money knows where to go.
Yes.
Yo, that would be crazy.
Okay. I think
Oh,
my
and then you'd
blood
end up
sugar's
facing me
going
in the
back up.
finals. That makes sense.
You?
Yeah. He's
You and me?
He's gonna be facing me.
Oh.
Yeah, right here, right here. I'm gonna be right here. Yep. I can see it right now. Spud Nick.
Dang. TP. Okay, Brett. Are you going to look at your competitors' P&L?
Oog. It's gonna be me.
It's gonna be May.
I'm in the whale pod. Where you, me, and Miriam are in the. Wait, no, Miriam's in a different one. It's you, me, and Rips are the outlaws in
Me?
ours. Yeah, we're on the same side. You, me, Rips, and Kane. Oh wait.
So we could
Oh, and Jake. Wow, there's so many outlaws in this side.
look what Brett just wrote.
Oh. Yes, I'm going to cheat reset my account. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. It's just the whole thing is rigged.
Justin says, Brett, you know who else is gonna cheat? Jay's girl. I said that with a lisp because I have the high chews in my mouth. I had to read it.
That's so funny.
What do you mean I look like a professor? You look like you have deep thoughts. It's a compliment.
That is so fun. Ooh, the accounts are being created.
Dave, you do DMC trades? Dumb money concepts? How's that working for you? I heard it's great.
Ace girl. That's the funniest comment I think we've seen today.
I know, it's really funny.
Cayenne Khartoum. Is that are you wait, what's his name? Leo Monka?
No. They're saying it's a song.
Oh, me and you. And thank you, Cater. All right, hold on.
GMC is my initials. Oh, yep, that makes sense. Wait, where'd Brett go? Brett, are you still here? I want to know if you're gonna look at your competitor's PNL or not. Let's look at the Discord. People be talking some trash in the Discord, but then people also like clearly cannot read in the Discord. It makes me feel good about my chances. Yay, Trader X3, you closed green. Congratulations. See you later. See you tomorrow. Wait, yes. No, I won't. Those are two different answers. Oh, I won't. Okay, only at the correct times I won't cheat. Okay. Oh, I'm asking because I'm not gonna look at my competitor's P&L at all.
Yeah, just kind of get in my head about it.
I have good reasons for it. I have good
Well, I'm
reasons.
replying with a funny gif in that chat. I'm gonna start talking shit in the Discord.
Yes. He says, "Oh, wow. You want to know why, Brett? I'm just going to tell you. You mean it all. No, I'm not. You know why? Because it's only realized profits. So it's actually not going to benefit me in my trading at all. If anything, it's going to get in my head and mess with me and make me take, it's not going to make me take better trades. It's going to make me take worse trades. To me, I'm still going to trade my setups, whether I'm ahead or not, because it's only realized profits. So they might be ahead and I don't see it. And if I don't take trades because I think I'm ahead, they could come out on top. So I'm just going to take my trades as I see them, no matter what. So seeing their P&L is only going to have a negative effect on my trading. It is not going to have any positive effect on my trading at all. So I'm not going to look.
There you go. I'm looking. I'm opening a trade at 6 p.m. with 1 micro and never selling until 4:59. Oh my god.
What if Black Interval says, what if he's up 10K? What does that change for me? That's just going to make me take stupid trades trying to get up to 10K when in reality, he could currently have a trade open that's down 12K and I don't see it, but now I'm making stupid decisions. I just don't think that it makes sense.
Valid points.
For me personally, my mental game is not going to benefit by knowing what their profits are at. No, I disagree with you. Sorry, Black Interval. I've thought a lot about this.
Yeah, I'm torn. I still think I'm gonna check. I want to see where they're at. I know they could still have an unrealized balance, but like if they're up like 3K, I don't think they're gonna trade. I'd rather trade assuming they're at 3K. Because if I don't, and then they were just at 3K the whole time, I'm gonna be pissed.
Then
I
what
know
are
I'd
you
be
gonna
pissed
do?
if they were trading and I could have won. But I don't know. I'm torn. I'll probably still look just to know.
If I see them be like, "Oh, I just took the best trade of my life," then I might look to see if they're lying or not. What if they're at 47K and you're at 53K? But what if they're currently in a trade that's up 6K? And it just isn't there as realized profits. Then the next time you log back in, they're at 54K and you're at 53K.
Here's a good point. Like the bare minimum you'd want to make is wherever they're at ahead of you. Because like that to lose 3K, they'd have to lose 150 points on NQ. That would be pretty rough. Like I think you got to make assumptions as to like where the market's at, like what they could possibly be doing when they're in a realized profit.
True. Black Interval is not happy with my what I'm saying.
I think I'm gonna switch up my strat a little bit though.
Brett says,
Ooh.
"Oh no, don't tell me that."
Ooh, yeah, Snow as well. Marvel, yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, dude, Snow, Marvel, Snow.
Yeah, Justin, but
Marvel's-
that's because we had silver. We don't have silver anymore.
Wow, Snow. I used to trade options on it.
Sly says, "I don't see any of the outlaws getting to the semis. Every other trader will be super motivated being paired with an outlaw." I don't know. I think they might psych themselves out. We've got nothing to lose. They have 5K up to 25K to lose.
True.
The biggest hurdle is going to be the vacation, 100%. I was like, maybe I'm going to win. And then I realized that the last 5 days I'm on family vacation on like a remote island. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm not going to win. Damn it. Sandbag says, "This is the best way to attract new traders and customers. Best competition ever." That's right.
Yeah, dude, it's a sick competition.
It is. If you're up against Brett, it's all mental. Honestly, I really hope that I don't have to go up against Brett.
Yeah, I hope I do.
Please, trading gods,
I'm
do not.
I'm coming for that 25 bands, dog. Although the only way we could get there is literally the finals, Rebecca. Like it's impossible. They're
Well, then see you in the
in a
finals,
whole
Brett.
different bracket.
Brett says, "I hope a few of us make it to the next week's trip." Yeah, but then I'm going to be stressing, flying in economy with shitty Wi-Fi, being like, "What's my trade doing? What's my trade doing? What's my trade doing?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry, the wing is on fire, no Wi-Fi," and I'll be just concerned about my trade. Mm-hmm.
I'm getting nervous for it, dude. Oh, I almost want to skip Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai later, but can't.
No, don't skip your physical activity that makes you feel better.
Yeah, guess it'll give me some energy while I'm there. You come back and then look at potential trades.
I'm gonna go take a nap. Actually, I gotta go grocery shopping, do friggin' mum stuff. That's annoying.
Mum stuff.
My husband's like, "We have enough
you round
fruit. We have enough fruit in the house." I'm like, "Okay,
Never enough fruit.
buy some."
Oh, Brett, round trip and shorts, dog. Oh man, you probably caught a. Oh gosh, that's like 3 times in the last week. Brutal. See, I'm gonna catch the long like this shit. I would have.
Just don't do that in the competition.
Mhm. Dude, the thing is like the problem with me is I'm gonna know that there's infinite drawdown, not infinite, but you know what I mean. And basically with a mini, like that's infinite. But like I'm gonna want to hold my position for a long time to make a lot of profit. So I'm like setting myself ahead. So like, because I'm thinking like, all right, if I catch 100 points, what if they've been holding this shit forever and then the market turns around and they end up making 200 points? Like my problem is gonna be gonna be the TPs.
Again, my problem is going to be choosing between gold and NQ.
Yeah, dude. Send it on NQ. Yeah, I don't know.
Stress.
I'm dialed. I'm literally dialed in, dude. I'm dialed. I'm
Are you
gonna
dialed?
go crazy at the gym, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna rip some pre, and then I'm gonna game and trade all night.
Nice. Oh, remember, we have our first ever Asia session today.
Oh
with
yeah.
Yeah. So when is that starting? That starts. Hold up. I know.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Put a little love. Yeah, pull up that graphic.
Yeah, there we go.
It starts at 5:55 p.m. Eastern to 8:30 p.m. Eastern with our very own Amas.
Fire. Let's go. That's good. I can't believe we're doing an Asia session. It's so sick.
I'm stoked for it, and it's a good day to start with the competition and
sure.
everything.
It's true. I bet people are gonna be asking Amas exactly what he's gonna be trading. Be funny.
He
Oh,
even
man.
said, he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
4:25 p.m. Mog. What happens at game night? We're just pushing it back a half hour. That's all. Because it ends a half hour after we usually start, and we usually have technical difficulties for a half hour anyway. So this way, we'll get started on our end at the normal time, and by the time we come on, we'll be ready.
Brett, do you think people are gonna full port their account? Well, full port their accounts on CPI if they make it that far?
No, it's the day after. Remember?
Oh, let me rephrase that. On news. Rephrase.
We do have NFP next Friday. That would be the one. That would be so. If it ends on Tuesday, then it'd be the third to last round. So it'd be the semifinals before you go to the championship round. Before you go to it would literally be the semifinal, which would get you into third or fourth place. So you could literally gamble it to make, I think, third and fourth place get 40K. Wow. Wow, that would be so scary though. Because what if you get caught in the down? Like, what if you long and it goes down like 300 points, like it has? Oh my gosh, I would be so mad at myself.
I don't know.
So I would be livid.
Well, good thing you won't have to worry about it.
True. Oh, hey, yo. Oh, you're right. Because I'll be up so big by the time I'm there. Yeah, you're right. I'm telling you guys, you're gonna see Spuddy Boy right here with a big crown that says victory right there. And I'm not even gonna trade like I normally do. I'm just gonna kind of trade kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. Brett, I had a question. The chat has been the chat has been asking, what do you think is like a safe amount, like profit amount to be up on the day to be like, okay, this is enough? We were saying 2,500, 3,000. What do you think? Also, Dion says, how about setting up a meet and greet with your streamers and us, the viewers? That'd be fun. 20K in one day? You think 2,500? Easy.
Thanks, Executor. Yeah, whoever ends up going to the finals just has to change their username to Spudnik. Spudnik's legacy will live on. If Leo wins, he's got to change his username.
Dave Max says, I have to admit, I do think Potato is one of the favorites to win it all. Don't let the filter fool you.
Yeah, let's go, Dave.
I thought it was going to be like 5K is what you would need to win.
No, I think
There's
people
no
are gonna
silver.
let shit round trip them.
You do?
I think people are gonna let trades round trip. I mean, why not? Like, you're gonna want to hold because you're gonna think you need a lot of profit. But what if it is only 1 to 2K that you need and then you're done? I'll let my strat come out a little bit. I'll probably risk like 400 to 600 a trade and go for like 1500 to 2K.
And how many trades are you gonna take?
1 during the overnight, maybe 2. And then maybe 2 in the morning session, depending on what my opponent is at coming to the morning session. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use the balance. So
Okay.
I'm gonna wait. So the 9 p.m. one and the 8 a.m. one. I don't know if I'm gonna make any decisions based on maybe the noon one, but definitely not the 3 o'clock. I'm gonna let them do whatever they want during power hour. I'm not gonna care.
So you're not
Unless
gonna
I'm
look at
down.
3.
Unless I'm down. So never mind. I'm gonna look at every single one.
Okay. Godspeed. All right. Good luck to you. Let's see where we're at tomorrow.
You're gonna get on a power hour and be like, Becky, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. It's over. It's over. You're running this shit by yourself. I'm going
No, I'm
to
gonna
the
be like,
gym.
me too. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. Wish us luck. Wish us luck. Hopefully we do you proud. We start in 2.5 hours, right? No, 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. I gotta go buy some fruit and eat my lunch and get prepared and make my charts and get ready. Okay? The cup is on.
The cup is on, baby. Let's go. You're all going down, and I'm taking that 200K to myself. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were gonna split
that
it.
25 bands from Brett. Oh yeah, that's right. We can split. Taking that 200K to split with Becky. And then that 25 G's from Brett is all myself. Sorry.
That's fine. You need it.
All right. Thanks, Doug. Hey,
You're welcome.
I need Pokemon packs. That's 5 Pokemon Neutronium packs.
Wow. You can math.
Yeah.
All right, everyone.
It's just
Thanks for
5.
tuning in. We will see you tomorrow.
Godspeed, everybody. Peace out.